Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. A couple years ago, I made a video showing you all my dad's iRacing setup that he made for himself and his journey to become the finest iRacing competitor this world has ever seen. And I'm often asked what he's up to now. Is he still racing? Gaming in general? What's the deal? Is Papa Charles still out on the Sigma male grind set? And I'm happy to report that he is. I'm going to take you on a tour of my dad's latest in gaming, and this is going to kind of be like the 100 Thieves compound walkthrough, because what my dad's built is nothing shy of beautiful. He's completely redone his racing room, and it almost looks like a museum. It's filled with things that you'd probably see on an episode of American Pickers from the History Channel, but all of it has meaning, and I think it all comes together and looks great. I love the old slot machines and old pinball machines, and the jukebox ties everything together. Walking into this man cave is like walking into a greaser's hangout spot. His actual racing simulator setup is about the same as it was, only with a couple of minor tweaks and upgrades, but overall largely the same. Now, of course, this isn't the only thing my dad's been cooking up recently. He's like Jimmy Neutron with inventing shit, and he's always coming up with new wacky ideas, but in particular, he's been focused more on gaming recently in general. But before I show you his like gaming setup, I want to talk about his iRacing career, because it's been a couple years now since he became like an active athlete out there on the track, and he's been hitting him with that fucking shake and bake. So he hasn't been racing for rank too much these days. He mainly just races with like a group of friends that they all have fun racing with, and he'll sometimes hop into other lobbies as well. But he saves most of his wins, and he has over like 200 of them now, which is pretty impressive. He's a fiend out there, like the boogeyman. He has a strategy that he always employs where he just kind of hangs back for most of the race to like the last 3 laps. And his logic behind it is he's pretty sure other people are going to crash in front of him, so he just waits it out, and then towards the end, just fucking books it and just slaps them around. And the strategy clearly does seem to be effective. But he's not just iRacing now. Like I said, he wanted to branch out into other forms of gaming, so he's been getting into things like World of Warships and all of that. So he set up his own gaming headquarters, a battle station that brings a tear to my eye. It's so wonderful. Now, what if your personal battle station is getting a little old and stinky, PC's a little grimy, not as great as it used to be, and it's time for an upgrade? Well, why not go to Starforge Systems and get a Starforge PC? I'd personally recommend the Horizon 2 PC and the Horizon 2 Pro. Just absolutely amazing systems and some of the best price to performance around. Now, if you watch my streams, you'll know that Starforge Systems is a company that I'm personally involved in as one of the owners, as well as OTK, and I want to squash this right now. The logo is not cock and balls. I know Linus Tech Tips speculated that it was a penis rocket, but that's just a happy little accident. It only appears to be a penis rocket under certain lighting. But anyway, I do honestly recommend Starforge Systems to anyone that needs a PC upgrade and doesn't want to build it themselves. It's what we all use at the warehouse. They're absolutely amazing, and right now we're releasing the Voyager Creator Pro, which features the newly released NVIDIA 4080. The supply is a bit limited, so absolutely hurry up if you're interested. But if it's sold out, you can select Notify Me when available, so you can be notified the second that it gets restocked, and the restocks do happen often. How many kills do you have so far?
I don't know, a lot. Sometimes I just stalk them until I blow them up. Aha!
Was that you or a teammate that got him?
I think it was him.
Yeah. So how many weapons do you have?
Just these guns. I haven't even got any more weapons yet.
Oh, I see, okay.
I'm just too into blowing them up.
Man, that guy sucks.
A lot of them suck.
Do they even fight back?
Well, they can't aim. That's the problem. Like, most of them can't shoot.
Is that even like a battleship? It seems more like a civilian transport vehicle.
It's a cruiser.
Okay.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Aha.
Yeah, I haven't even seen anyone shoot at you yet. Are you sure you're even in like a battle? You're just killing like fishermen or something. They're not even fighting.
No, this is a battle. Of course they're shooting. See, sometimes they'll stop and they want you to go blowing by them so they can get you, but I always stop with them and then just shoot it out. Ah, got his ass.
Yeah, it looks like they're about to run out.
They are.
576 to 56.
That's all me, brother.
I was blown away. I watched like 3 matches from my dad. He was dropping like 6 or 7 kills a game, which for that game seems pretty high. But I also got a little suspicious. Was he actually playing against human beings, like sentient organisms with a pulse? Because my god, they were shit. And my dad is good, not to take anything away from them, but half the time they're just crashing into each other, like crashing into the island. So it got me thinking, is the World of Warships community like at that level just really bad? Or are there also bots in there? And it turns out, and my dad confirmed, there are bots as well as real players that populate these matches. But according to the community, the bots are actually better than most of the players. So the people my dad was going wild on, just popping off on, weren't bots. They were people. The astute observers among you may have noticed that he also has a flight stick as well as some kind of throttle booster device that seems like something out of Back to the Future to fucking travel through time, which are gamer accessories he uses for other games, specifically War Thunder. Now, his setup's been coming along nicely. He's only recently been getting into these other games. I imagine a month from now he'll have a setup that looks like he's gonna pilot a fucking mech. It's alright though, it just takes practice.
Yeah, but these guys are good. I'm good at this. I haven't done it enough. That's the problem. Okay.
Alright, give him hell.
Here's my pitching, y'all.
Looks good. Can you do any cool acrobatics? Oh yeah, he's fucked. You got him. No! Yeah, you got him right where you want him now.
Guns are jammed! Ram his ass!
Oh yeah, that's what we need. There you go. You got a hit.
Shit. That's so freaking hard.
No!
Almost stalled it.
Oh shit!
It's hard.
No!
See? I think that's the longest I've listened.
I thought it was a valiant effort here. My dad went out there and gave it his best. Unfortunately, the player base for War Thunder does seem a little more experienced than he is, but he's learning, and I have no doubt he'll be top of the food chain pretty soon. As you can see, my dad's been mainly focused on like simulator-style games, but he says he's open to try pretty much everything. So I've been trying to come up with games I think he might enjoy. I also even tinkered around with the idea of showing him RuneScape if I wanted to absolutely ruin all of his free time, but I thought that'd just be a little too evil for right now. I'll probably ease him into some good starter games. I legitimately do think he'd enjoy Doom, so I'm going to try and get him on that Doom hype train, get him experiencing some wild FPS action. He just strikes me as more of an action-oriented gamer, so those are the games I've been mainly looking at. But anyway, I just wanted to share this little update since a lot of people keep asking, does my dad still continue to game? The answer is a resounding yes, and he is only getting more and more into gaming as a hobby. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. Another day, another shitstorm. I have been glued to every piece of internet drama that's been unfolding over the last 9 days. I wake up every morning, eat a strong, nutritious breakfast built for a growing boy, and immediately start scrolling the cyberspace just to see what new chaos is erupting and more shit burning to the ground and falling apart around us. I've been so hyper-focused on internet drama, I didn't realize that there's a hurricane about to hit Florida pretty soon. And when I learned that news, the number one thing I was concerned about is internet outages and not being able to keep up with drama. I feel like I'd fall behind. Like if I even miss a day of being online, I'd all of a sudden have like an entire book report's worth of shit to catch up on. It's just non-stop drama every single day, it seems. And today's no different. I'm like Pac-Man eating those little pellets forever, because it seems like this drama truly does have no end. So I actually want to start here with the first story that I failed you on. I didn't even mention this one in my last drama update, and it's one that I've been following. It's just I've been so inundated with so many stories all coming at me at once that somehow this one slipped through the cracks. This one's particularly wacky. The CEO of G2, which is a massive esports organization, tweeted out this video partying with Andrew Tate and Andrew Tate's brother. At least I think that's his brother, I'm not entirely sure. It's hard to recognize him without Andrew's dick in his mouth. But he tweeted this video out and immediately faced huge backlash for his association with Andrew Tate. In response to all the criticism, Carlos, the CEO, tweeted this out. "Nobody will ever be able to police my friendships. I draw my line here. I party with whoever the fuck I want." So Carlos went big man mode. He puffed out his chest, planted his feet, and flexed his pecs and said, "You don't get to dictate who I party with." And then the next day, he completely folded on this tough guy facade. The strong man, big guy routine didn't pay off very well, because the next day, G2 announced that Carlos would be taking an 8-week-long vacation unpaid. So Carlos then had to make a post kind of apologizing for everything and announcing that he was going to be stepping away as CEO for about 8 weeks of unpaid leave. But I will give Carlos credit here, he did not delete his tweets. So that's pretty fucking epic, I guess. For the second time this week, as I was rendering this video, another massive bomb just dropped. An update to this story. Carlos just announced he's stepping down as CEO of G2. He filmed a farewell video that was pretty heartfelt and he was teary-eyed, so it doesn't really seem like this was his decision. It doesn't seem like he's really wanting to step down as CEO of G2, so it really seems like he was kind of forced to after all of the backlash from his Twitter video partying with Andrew Tate. G2 is a massive esports org. It's one of the biggest, legitimately one of the biggest. It was started by Carlos, and now he has announced he's stepping away from it. Now, the whole backlash on the partying video he posted, it wasn't just like Twitter people being upset or anything. This cost G2 greatly. They lost their position in the VCT, so they're no longer in the upper echelon of the Valorant esports scene. Valorant just recently franchised, which means it all went to dog shit immediately. It's terrible. It's absolutely garbage. They only allow a specific number of teams to come in there, and the way they decide that seems like just throwing darts at a board, and it's completely random. It wasn't just G2 that didn't make this cut. FaZe didn't make it. TSM didn't make it. Optic didn't make it, despite being one of the best fucking teams in Valorant. Like, it's a real head-scratcher how they fucked it up this bad with their franchising. It's a terrible thing, but the reason G2 didn't make it, at least the speculative reason why G2 didn't make it, is because of Carlos's Twitter video where he was partying with Andrew Tate. And that's a really big deal because Valorant's one of the biggest esports games in the world right now. It's estimated that a spot in the VCT costs anywhere from $10 to $15 million right now, based on what I've read. So it was a big blow to the org, and it looks like they may have strong-armed him into stepping away. They posted this tweet about the situation saying that they received and accepted Carlos's announcement to step down as CEO, and then the next paragraph highlighted that they don't support any form of misogyny or anything like that. So it really does seem like the driving factor for why Carlos is now no longer associated with G2 is for that partying video with Andrew Tate. So what a wild development there. Now, the next little bit of drama isn't that serious. It's people that believe my G Fuel flavor, Divine Peach, is too good. They think that my G Fuel flavor is just way too tasty and they can't get enough of it. And people were a little upset that the hydration formula of it was sold out, but I've got great news. It's back in stock. So we can put that drama to bed, and right now G Fuel is doing a sale and code MOIST is working. It's live, it's hot. So make sure to use code MOIST at G Fuel in order to get money off your order. And the Divine Peach flavor for hydration formula is back in stock, so make sure to pick up some Divine Peach. The link's in the description below. Let's move on to the next story here. This one I just now learned about, and I find it pretty interesting. So, there's a YouTuber named Dan Allen who recently exposed himself as the insider that was leaking confidential gaming information on Twitter. Now, leaking information for upcoming games is usually a pretty serious thing because those are protected by NDAs that people sign. Non-disclosure agreements are legally binding. They are like actual big shit, and to break those is a pretty serious thing, and it seems like Dan Allen has now opened himself up to potential legal ramification from all of this. It looks like Ubisoft is going to be taking a strong stance against him, and I'll let him explain the situation a little bit before diving into it more, but in a nutshell, Dan Allen was trusted with information, a lot of it confidential information, and he made an alternate Twitter account called The Real Insider, where he just openly leaked all of it. And this is his response.
If you're not familiar, what's happened is I created a alternate Twitter account called The Real Insider, and started leaking things. And a lot of you are reaching and saying, well, why the fuck did you do it? And to be honest, it's clout, it's the buzz, it's being addicted.
Clout is more valuable than oxygen these days. Clout has driven men to do the most extreme things imaginable, and Dan Allen is yet another victim of his own hubris in that never-ending quest for more internet points. So, he did it for the fame, the glory, and now he is facing legitimate problems from this legally.
So, it all began when Dan Allen made the grave mistake of not switching to his other account, The Real Insider. Instead of responding as The Real Insider, you can see he responded using his Dan Allen gaming account. No, someone else, he tweeted, and shortly after, the tweet was deleted with Dan Allen realizing his mistake.
Yang Ye's video goes much more in depth on this situation than I will, but I just needed you to see how he got exposed here. He fucking went into public and pulled his pants down, and he didn't have nearly enough time to pull them back up before people started laughing at him for it. He, on his alt account, The Real Insider, made a post, and when replying to a comment, did it on his main account, the Dan Allen account, which immediately connected Dan Allen to The Real Insider, thus exposing him as the leaker that was giving away this confidential information. Just such a goofy way of getting caught here. There's no like cool story behind it or anything. It's not like Batman catching the Joker or whatever. This guy just made the simplest mistake ever, forgetting what account he was on when making this post. And now it's taken a huge toll on not only his YouTube career, but like I said, he could be facing legitimate legal action from the developers that have trusted him with this information that he violated by posting on Twitter. So that's where that one's at. And speaking of leaks, here's a little update to the Grand Theft Auto 6 hacker who leaked like 90 clips worth of GTA 6 footage. It seems like they may have been arrested. There was a statement put out that a 17-year-old was recently arrested in the UK for suspicion of hacking. They won't go into more detail, but it seems like this could be the GTA 6 hacker. I'd also like to hit you all with a fat I told you so, because when I posted my video about the GTA 6 leaks and the hacker, I said Take-Two is fucking ruthless and they would sick the goddamn Avengers on this hacker. They will go to any lengths to make sure they catch the person behind it, and I said they're going to get the FBI involved, and they did. The FBI was investigating this case, and it looks like this may be the hacker that was responsible not only for Grand Theft Auto 6, but also the Uber hacking. And they're not releasing the specifics. They're not confirming if this is the same person, but all signs do point to this being the individual responsible for that. And they're a 17-year-old hacking prodigy, it seems here. So I just wanted to put this on your radar, considering this is something that is a very big deal. It's by far the biggest leak in gaming history. And even though this isn't fully confirmed yet, it is looking like this is the person responsible. Now, in more serious news, there has been a rather large update on the sexual assault situation on Twitch, as well as the potential cover-up of the sexual assault involving big streamers. Last night on stream, Destiny played a recorded Discord call where Mizkif and Mitch Jones were present and being pressed on, why would you cover up a sexual assault, and just trying to get to the bottom of everything and just really pressing them on all of it. To break it down to the bare bones, a streamer by the name of Adriana Lee was sexually assaulted while passed out drunk by another streamer named Crazy Slick, and after this situation, big streamers like Mizkif were accused of trying to downplay it, to make it seem like it wasn't a big deal. Maya was also brought into it and accused of gaslighting Adriana into believing it wasn't that big of a deal. Mitch Jones was brought into it, doing something similar like downplay the situation. And this Discord call that Destiny played on stream was Kiff and Mitch Jones like defending their positions or talking about the situation as a whole. And it's around 3 hours long, so it's a long conversation. But overall, it's fucking horrible. It is an absolutely horrible situation. As I've said numerous times now, this is not like goofy drama. This is serious shit. And this call, I think there's a lot of reprehensible shit that gets revealed. I'm not going to go too deep into specifics. I recommend you check out Destiny's video if you want to like listen to the audio yourself. So yeah, a huge development there, and I think that about wraps up the drama report here. I think this is about all of the stories that have happened over the last 24 hours. So that's about it. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at the new Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. After spending a good chunk of time in the multiplayer, I feel comfortable now finally giving a full review on both the campaign and the multiplayer. So let's start with the campaign. The amount of praise I've seen for this game is truly blowing my mind. I feel like I've just started boofing crazy pills because I don't see it as the best first-person shooter story ever told. People are talking about the campaign as if it's on par with Lord of the Rings storytelling. And it's not bad. I don't want anyone to think I hate the campaign or anything. I just don't find it to be special. The visuals I find extremely impressive. The visuals in the campaign actually were really surprising to me. And the story was competent. Like, it was a fun story. It was engaging. The characters were pretty good. A lot of the set pieces were really exciting, especially when you're like hanging upside down, shooting at cars, and then jumping car to car. It was just pretty fun overall. And they finally did away with that standard Call of Duty campaign formula where you go to point A and then just hold it for 5 waves of enemies doing nothing but putting your fingers up your ass while you just mindlessly shoot these waves coming at you. They finally don't rely on that for every single mission as every single objective. Of course, there is still a couple of moments where that's there, but it's used much more sparingly than other Call of Duty titles. There is, of course, those times where it's like, hey, Soap, go sit in this field and kill these 5 waves while I hack this toaster for the sake of America's safety. And you'll roll your eyes, but you'll do it, and then the next moment is a lot more fun. Like, the campaign I really don't have huge complaints of, except the ending. The ending has to be the worst Call of Duty campaign ending ever. It just abruptly ends as if they just ran out of time or forgot that they had to finish the campaign before the game shipped out. So it just fucking comes to a screeching halt. It's not cinematic. It's not satisfying. It's just 1 second, the enemy's there, the next second, they're not. I'm trying not to spoil it, and then once the enemy's not there, they're at a bar celebrating, and nothing in between. It's so underwhelming. The post-credit scene is hype as fuck, but the actual ending is absolute dog shit. But everything up till the ending in the campaign I thought was fine, with a lot of like actually fun moments that I appreciated. But again, I don't find it to be special. I don't think it's done anything particularly new or interesting. I just find it to be pretty good, and by Call of Duty standards, much better than most of their recent attempts. But again, overall, it's just kind of like ordering a pizza from Papa John's. It's good, and that's about it. Nothing like you're going to be wiggling your finger about years from now, like, God damn, that was the best campaign ever. But for Call of Duty, it's good. Now let's move on to the multiplayer component. I hope you're sitting down, because if you're not, this news is going to blow you off your feet. It's pretty much exactly what you'd expect. The same standard Call of Duty experience that you're used to getting over the last decade, you get here. So if you're a fan of Call of Duty multiplayers, you're going to be a fan of this Call of Duty multiplayer as well. The big problem with Modern Warfare 2's multiplayer is half the time it doesn't fucking work. I've had a ton of game crashes now, and sometimes I just can't even get a server to load for me, and this is a well-known problem right now with the game apparently. A lot of people are having performance issues as well as crashing. I imagine it'll be fixed in a pretty short period of time, but as of making the Moist Meter, it's in a pretty broken state. But when you're actually in the game, it's pretty standard, safe, by the numbers. I saw someone say something that's scarily accurate to how I feel about it, where they said that the multiplayer feels like it's designed more by an AI algorithm than actual designers, and I think that's very true. I believe that was Level Cap Gaming that said that, and he's absolutely right. It's not necessarily a bad thing, because it's what people want. This game, Modern Warfare 2, just goes through the checklist of everything Call of Duty players ask for, and it delivers. It gives them the exact experience they want, all of the game modes they want, all the maps being, pretty simple maps. There's really no standout maps here, nor is there any maps that I was absolutely beating my head against a wall in pain from how miserable I was playing the maps. They're all just serviceable. There's no big ones that really blew me away. There's none that really made me upset on how stinky they were either. Everything here is just very safe. The gunplay feels as tight as it always has. It feels exactly the same as it did in Modern Warfare 2019, just a little slower. And I think the pacing of the game is just a bit slower than 2019, but even that's not like a super big deal or that noticeable to most people, I can't imagine. It's just exactly what you're expecting from Call of Duty. The only big issue I have with it is I feel like it takes way too long to actually level up your guns to get shit you want. For example, your first sniper rifle, you have to get level 20 in the gun in order to even unlock the optics on it, and that's just absurd. It takes like 6 hours of grinding just to change your fucking scope on that bitch, and that is frustrating. The only way to like reliably quickly level these weapons up is using double XP tokens. And I'm dropping like 30 kills a game with these fucking snipers, and it was still taking me like 6 hours just to hit level 20 on that thing. I feel like they went a little hard on the grind aspect of it, but the game, like the core game, is exactly what you're expecting. I guess except for one thing, and I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like the time to kill is much quicker in this one than Modern Warfare 2019. Like in this game, I feel like if you blow a kiss towards an enemy you're looking at, they're going to insta-die. It only takes 2 shots from some pistols to kill you, and not even headshots. Like, you just die instantly. It's like you're just walking around as just like this fragile scarecrow that's just one strong breeze away from death. I don't remember it being that quick with the time to kill in Modern Warfare 2019, but it's also been a little while since I played that one, so maybe it was the same there too. But that was just something that stood out to me as a little odd, how easily people go down in this one. So just wanted to put that out there. But let's talk about another thing that a lot of people debate on with this game, and that's the skill-based matchmaking. So I'm sure all of you have heard of this now. I'm sure you're all familiar with the debate. Skill-based matchmaking is something that most people think of when it comes to ranked, where you're playing against people of equal skill level. The better you get, the better your lobbies are. So you're always playing against people on equal footing. This is always something people think of for ranked and ranked exclusive, because when you're playing in the competitive game mode, you're expecting people of similar skill level because it's competitive. You're always going to be going up against people in your same bracket of skill. But in Modern Warfare 2, even playing just casual matches, just quick playing with the boys, has a skill-based matchmaking component to it where you're not entering lobbies with babies that just got this game for Christmas or something. You're in there with grizzled, seasoned Call of Duty men at your equal skill level. So the argument is it makes it less fun for content creators and just players in general because you're always having to sweat even in the casual lobbies. Why not keep skill-based matchmaking to the competitive mode? And I just want to quickly weigh in on this. I don't really give a fuck one way or the other. Even when you're in casual and playing against people on equal footing, you don't have to try hard. You don't have to sweat. You can still be casual about it. You might not drop 50 kills, but it doesn't need to be taken super seriously either. But I also think the solution to make everyone happy is even easier. Why not just make 3 modes? So you have skill-based matchmaking in competitive, you have skill-based matchmaking in casual, and then you have a separate mode where it's casual again, but without skill-based matchmaking, and you can just queue into that if you want. To me, that just seems like the easiest solution and a really easy one to implement all around, where if you just want like a full-blown casual Weenie Hut Jr. experience, you queue into casual, no skill-based matchmaking. If you're playing with your friends and you're not confident in their skill level, but you still want somewhat of a challenge, you queue into casual skill-based matchmaking. And then if you really want to sweat and grind, that's when you go to competitive, where of course the skill-based matchmaking is there as well. Just 3 modes for 3 very different playstyles depending on your mood. I just think that makes everyone happy, and I don't know why that's not like a proposed solution, because I think it just should be. So yeah, I just want to toss that out there, but that's really how I feel about the multiplayer overall. Nothing blew me away, nothing disappointed me. It's a lot better than Vanguard. I just really think this is an improvement over Vanguard in every way. So if you're currently still playing Vanguard, I see no reason why you wouldn't switch to this, except for the $70 price tag on this bad boy. But I guess I do have to admit there is a lot of content here. Content that I'm not ever going to touch again. For example, like the Spec Ops thing. I really don't care about doing PvE with my friends. I really just don't give a fuck about that. If I'm playing Call of Duty, it's because I want to go into the arcade multiplayer and just turn my brain off and have some fun. Dropping like 40 kills, getting some fun kill streaks, just going a little hog wild out there. I'm not there to do any PvE. Once I play through the campaign once, I don't touch it ever again. And there's some good game modes in the multiplayer that I do think will keep me playing at least on and off casually. Ground War I do think has a lot of potential. It feels pretty decent. The maps are really huge, but they're not bad. Like, at first I was struggling to find people, but the more I played Ground War, the more easy it became to find loads of people and just go, like, absolutely wild on them. I also don't like Invasion. I don't think Invasion's any good. But there are other game modes that I do think are interesting. For example, there's third-person mode here, which really is super different and weird for Call of Duty in a neutral way. I don't hate it, I don't love it, but I am still trying it because it strikes me as just very interesting. So there's just a lot of content here, and overall, I didn't hate it, I didn't love it. It's exactly kind of what I was expecting from Call of Duty, but with a campaign that was a little above my expectations. So plug in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 into the moist meter. I'm just going to give it a pretty clean 75%. It's just extremely safe. There's nothing wrong with it aside from all of these day one bugs that make it like unplayable at certain times, but I imagine those will get fixed soon. And other than that, everything else is just pretty standard. That's about it. See ya. Over the last year or so, I've been very hard on the metaverse. I've made multiple videos insulting it, pointing and laughing at it, calling it stupid and dumb, and just overall kind of bullying it, just putting its head in the toilet and flushing it. But the metaverse has persisted in the only way it can, with a very slight beating heart. It's kind of a failed project at this point. It's more or less a joke to everyone now. And it still keeps trying, even in the face of adversity. You know, it's saying sticks and stones might break my bones, but in the metaverse, nothing can hurt me, except massive financial loss, which they continue to take. Mark Zuckerberg today put his head down, went back on the grind, and released an update video on the metaverse with some shocking new developments. Something to get everyone excited, all 6 people in the metaverse. He announced that they'll finally have legs. I'm not kidding. That's their big groundbreaking announcement. The metaverse avatars now have legs. Something VR chats had for years.
Hey, we're here together in Horizon, and this is the first time that we've done this at Connect.
Did you see that, asshole? Mark Zuckerberg's coming in here with his trademark jeans in the metaverse. He's got legs. He's got his little stompers going on. This is groundbreaking. What an achievement. They're finally catching up to technology that's been around for fucking 8 years now. The only thing sadder than the metaverse is the ending to Marley and Me. What an absolute train wreck of a project. And yet there's still people huffing copium saying it's the future, but it is just such an unbelievable waste. It's so useless. In fact, even in this presentation, the main selling point was, look at all the things you might eventually be able to do in the metaverse that we don't really have yet, but one day we might. The whole advertisement campaign for the last year of the metaverse is saying, one day, the metaverse might be fun or useful, but that day is not today. Like, that is their actual marketing. And, like, it's so fucking stupid. And it's not just the metaverse that continues to fucking flounder around like a fish out of water. I read an article yesterday that really warmed my heart. It's one of those feel-good stories. It's about a $1.2 billion metaverse crypto project called Decentraland, and it only has 38 active users, which is of course a shockingly low number. That's not even like a full classroom at most high schools. That's probably less people than you have in your fucking local church choir. And to put it in even more of an interesting perspective, it's the same amount of active players Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell Conviction has right now, yet it still has a higher 24-hour peak for Conviction, and that's a game that came out in 2010. I just love seeing all of the metaverse fat L's that keep stacking up. It's just beautiful, honestly, because it's such a dog shit implementation of a moderately interesting idea at the moment, just a cash grab. It's just soulless, passionless cash grab. And it is great to see it just fucking fall on its face.
And this is a preview of our next generation of avatars. They're so much more expressive and detailed than anything else today, and they have this unique meta style to them.
They're not that detailed, nor are they that expressive. They certainly do have that meta style, because that style is synonymous with actual diarrhea. But like, even Roblox characters are more expressive than most of these metaverse avatars. They're very stiff, very robotic. It's just not good. The metaverse, Mark Zuckerberg's metaverse, is a much worse version of VR chat. VR chat is a significantly better metaverse at the moment, and it's not even close.
Hey, Igram.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, want to update everyone on the latest with the Avatars ecosystem?
Yes, we have so many exciting things going on. Our first milestone is making it so you could use your avatar across all of our apps and in VR.
Whoa, hold the phone, pump the brakes. I can use my avatar in multiple places? What? How is something like that even possible? Get out of town. We don't have that kind of technology. No. It is just baffling to me that they say these things unashamedly. Even on the Xbox 360, you could take your little avatar into multiple games like in the Kinect, or even like racing games. I think it was Sonic Team Racing or something, whatever the fuck it was called back then. You could just take your avatar that you made on the dashboard in 5 seconds, and you could take it in game. On the Switch, you can take your fucking Mii into the game in Smash Brothers, or they even had the Mii Universe in the old Wii. Like this is a concept that's been around for so many years, and the Metaverse is just now getting this capability to take this avatar elsewhere. Like, I get this one's VR, so it's like a little more involved than just like an Xbox avatar. But even still, it's a basic feature I think most people would have expected. I had no idea the Metaverse didn't already come with this. I didn't know that when you made an avatar in the Metaverse, it was locked like in fucking purgatory on Horizon or whatever it's called. It was like exclusive to just that. I assumed that avatar would be able to be used worldwide across that platform. You know, you could take that avatar wherever. So after watching this presentation, the Metaverse is even more useless than I thought it was.
Already see avatars showing up in stickers, stories, comments, and more across Instagram, Facebook, Messenger, and in the future, WhatsApp. And we're working on bringing them more to life through animation and to more places like, for example, Reels. We want you to be able to use avatars anywhere you want to express yourself.
Now, maybe this is just because I'm not the kind of person that would ever use this, but I truly feel like this is a completely worthless feature for 99% of human beings in this world. Being able to use your fucking Metaverse avatar in Instagram Reels, why would anyone use that? If you want to take a picture saying, "Missing California Summer" with like a selfie of you in bed, you'll just take a picture of you in bed. Why would you put on your VR headset, lay in bed, and then take a picture of your avatar? Or even if you don't have to go through all that effort, why would you still use an avatar to represent that story? I don't really see what the point would be. I mean, I could kind of understand it for text messages to like replace a Bitmoji with your avatar. I'm not the kind of person who's ever used a Bitmoji, but I guess for someone that does, maybe that has value. But I just can't see the vision, or can't see a person that'd be pumping their fist like, yes! Finally, I can use my Metaverse avatar instead of my own face. Like, it doesn't compute with me. Like, in any situation you'd use your avatar, why wouldn't you just use yourself, right? Unless, of course, you fully, like, bought into this and, like, you know, the flesh is gone and now it's just all machine. Like, Charles, you know, in the corporeal dimension is kaput. Now it's only Cyber Charles in the Metaverse. So now all my shit's just like my avatar. I don't know if I'm making sense or if I sound like a raving lunatic on crazy pills, but I just don't see why you'd start fucking Fortnite default dancing in the Metaverse as opposed to just doing that normally and posting it on your reel. You know, you're getting the same effect but with more work through the Metaverse, and it looks stupider.
Yeah, we're working on this now and expect to launch it next year.
And in virtual reality, there's already head and hand positions, so
I love the camera pans to the audience reception here who are still without legs. Mark Zuckerberg has still stolen their lower half like a rogue magician here. And all they can do is just throw confetti,
And in fact, today we're announcing partnership with Zoom that will let you show up as your avatar on Zoom calls.
Yeah, but why? Again, this might just be because it's a feature I would never ever use. But let's say I'm on a Zoom call and I don't feel like turning on my camera, which I imagine this is for people that don't want to turn their camera on but still want to be able to display emotions, I guess, like a fucking Five Nights at Freddy's animatronic with the Metaverse avatar, but still. The idea is it's in between video on and video off, so you still get like an avatar, but you don't have your camera on. What the fuck is the point, though? Just don't turn your camera on. The people that are, like, let's say it's a job interview or something, and you're having a bad day. You know, like maybe you fell down while skateboarding and you cut up your face or something. You don't want to turn on the video. You know, turning on the avatar is not doing you any favors either. I'm sure the employer would be like, no, can you put away the cartoon, please? You know, this isn't Pixar. We want to see you. I just don't see a situation where you don't feel like turning on the video and you put the avatar there instead. Why not just keep the video off? It's not like the avatar really brings anything to the table or elevates the experience or makes it more human-like somehow. just don't turn the video on in the first place. Like, that would be probably more respectful. You know, I think that'd be far more professional as well, as opposed to going into like a serious Zoom meeting or something and you don't feel like turning the camera on, so now you got like this goofy little Snapchat filter here. You know, just keep the video off. I just don't see it. And again, it might be because I would never use it or be in a situation where it would have any kind of practical use, but to me it just seems like another worthless thing.
Yeah, so right now, a lot of developers are building their own avatar systems since the tools that you can import are pretty basic. But over the next year or two, as all these new tools and styles become available...
I just wanted to quickly take that excerpt there because they've already said this multiple times for pretty much everything. Like, oh, we're expecting maybe about a year from now. We're expecting about a year. Oh, you know, right now the functionality and, you know, all of it's pretty basic. But, you know, over the next year or two as things become available and evolve, like everything is just, you know, in a year, perhaps. To me, that wouldn't inspire confidence. That just keeps, like, stalling. Like, oh, a year. Oh, okay, another year. Like, it's already been quite a while for the metaverse to be out here, and what it has is very lacking. So to keep pushing everything like a year or 2 years down the line, it's like, man, what the fuck am I supposed to be excited about?
Legs.
Legs! I know you've been waiting for this.
I think everyone has been waiting for this.
Pretty epic. You see Mark Zuckerberg stretch those puppies out? That was like a 55-inch vertical leap right there that Mark Zuckerberg did in his room. This guy is an athletic freak, a specimen to be studied for his raw athletic nature. But yeah, legs are now in the metaverse. Yeehaw.
Yeah, so that's where we're going to bring legs to Horizon first. And we're going to keep bringing them to more and more experiences over time as we improve our technology stack.
Oh yeah, also, they mention at the end, legs are only going to Horizon right now. It's not even across all of the shit, I guess. So, you know, they said sometime, you know, at some point, the legs will make it to other shit in the metaverse, I suppose. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because it's just another Metaverse L, and who doesn't love seeing those, right? That's about it. See ya. I have some fantastic news for all of you today. A heartwarming story so wholesome, this kind of spirit could make the Grinch's heart grow 3 sizes. Today, it was made clear to a lot of people that I was right all along. They're finding out what I've known since the beginning of time, that James Corden is an unentertaining asshole whom is an absolute detriment to everything he's in. His presence makes the media that he infests worse. He is the worst part of the movies he is in. He is this miasma of unentertainment, the antithesis of fun. And today, he has been banned from a New York restaurant because he is a massive dickhead as well. Now, as you know, I've been preaching this like the gospel for years now. He's perhaps my least favorite celebrity, and I hold a personal grudge against him because he once took down a video I made tier listing his most embarrassing moments throughout his career. The video remained on my channel for about 15 minutes before it was manually taken down by his team, and I hold him personally accountable for that sin. Now, I've never met James Corden, and I've only ever heard rumors that he's insufferable to be around and pretty mean in general. I remember there was a comedy team that played a prank on him that made him like late for work, and he came across really bad there. There's also been a lot of stories from people that have either worked for him or met him where they said he was a real asshole. But to me, the biggest crime he'd ever committed in my eyes was just being cringe. I've never disliked him because of the stories I heard about him. That was just the cherry on top of how much I dislike his presence in all of the movies and shows that he somehow infests. He's just been in so much shit and makes it even worse. So let's go over the situation here today. James Corden's just one of those people where whenever I read something like revealing more about him being an asshole, I can't help but like almost celebrate a little bit, like wiggle my finger. You know, maybe I even stand up and hit a little boogie with it. Oh, what's that, the SpongeBob? Huh? Oh, James Corden's being an asshole? Oh, you don't say. Weird. It's almost like I knew it from the get-go. Oh, now hit him with the jerk. Now, before showing the manager reports here, I need to make it known that this has been a confirmed true story. This isn't just pulled out of someone's ass. James Corden has apologized for his actions here, and the owner of the restaurant has accepted the apology and says that he's rescinding the ban on him and he's welcome to come back. I think he should have stuck to his guns. because now the only reason he's apologizing is because of public pressure, because this became such a huge story, it went viral. It's not that James Corden is actually apologetic. He just knows that it's a PR disaster, so he's trying to save face. So here's the full statement from the owner of the restaurant. Their name is Keith McNall, and they said this about James Corden. James Corden is a hugely gifted comedian. I'm going to stop you right there, Keith. We're not even a full sentence deep, and I've just got to make a quick correction here. He's not gifted, nor would he be considered a comedian by most people. He is like the most plain, boring person you could think of, like a default character in PC. But regardless, he continues, a hugely gifted comedian, but a tiny cretin of a man, and the most abusive customer to my Balthazar servers since the restaurant opened 25 years ago. I don't often 86 a customer, but today I 86'd Corden. It did not make me laugh. That statement does make me laugh, though. That's just so blunt, calling him a cretin and then 86ing him, saying it didn't make him laugh. Here's 2 examples of the funny man's treatment of my staff. Keith is coming in here with the claws. He's fuming, and rightfully so. I've said this a million times, I'll say it a million more, I'll scream it from the mountaintops. Anyone who is rude to anyone in the customer service industry, waitresses, waiters, cashiers, whatever, anyone who is a dick to them, a fucking douchebag to them, is a completely worthless piece of shit. Plain and simple. It takes a special kind of evil to mistreat someone in the service industry like that. I also haven't heard the term 86th since SpongeBob with 86 those patties, crabs. So that was kind of a cool throwback there. So let's look at manager report number 1. In June, James Corden was here on table 61. Although this is diabolical, it happens very occasionally in all restaurants. After eating his main course, Corden showed the hair to Balthazar's manager, G, who was very apologetic. Corden was extremely nasty to G and said, "Get us another round of drinks this second and also take care of all our drinks so far. This way, I write any nasty reviews in Yelp or anything like that." So this sounds like a pretty big blow up over something pretty minor. Yeah, it's yucky finding a hair in your food. It happens. Most people just suck it up and move on. But I also don't think there's any shame in being like, hey, I found this hair in here, I was hoping I could maybe place another order or get this replaced. I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with that. Just being respectful about it because, accidents happen. It's something that just unfortunately happens from time to time. I'm a legitimate hypochondriac, and even I, when I find a hair in my food, pick it out and still finish it. But I do understand why someone wouldn't. I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong to be like, hey, can I, maybe just place another order? I think that's fine. There's no reason to call the manager over, yell at them, and then demand another round of drinks and threaten to leave a nasty review, right? Like, I think that's blowing it way out of proportion. Now let's move on to the second manager report. James Corden was at Balthazar with his wife on October 9th for brunch. He asked for a table outside. Brunch maitre d' Allie Walters took the party to table 301. Mr. Corden's wife ordered an egg yolk omelet with Gruyere cheese and salad. A few minutes after they received the food, James called the server MK and told her there was a little bit of egg white mixed with the egg yolk. MK informed the floor manager G. The kitchen remade the dish, but unfortunately sent it with home fries instead of salad. That's when James Corden began yelling like crazy to the server, "You can't do your job. You can't do your job. Maybe I should go into the kitchen and cook the omelet myself." MK was very apologetic and brought G over to the table. He returned the dish, and after that, everything was fine. He gave them promo champagne glasses to smooth things out. G said that Corden was pleasant to him but nasty to the server. MK was very shaken, but professional that she is, continued to finish her shift. So this one I think is a little bit more indicative of the real personality of James Corden. If something is slightly not up to his standards, he loses his temper about it. I think that's very par for the course from all the stories I've read about him, from workers as well as people that have met him, as well as that brief segment where you can see him kind of blowing up in the comedy sketch at his expense. He just seems like the kind of person that is very entitled and feels like they're superior to just normal people around him. So in that entitlement, he fucking blows up at them. "Oh, I'll go back there and cook it then. You guys can't do your jobs. Disgusting. I spit on you fucking plebeians. This is disgraceful. You sent me a dish with house fries instead of a salad? Are you trying to kill me? This is poison. And the fact that he shamelessly has done this twice now, and this one apparently in front of his wife, blows my mind. How anyone can do this in front of other people, especially people they care about, is something that will never compute with me. How do you not get embarrassed? No, this isn't like a tough guy thing. This doesn't make you look alpha. This doesn't make you look like a strong man. This makes you look like a little bitch. You look like an absolute douchebag, weak little man. As Keith calls him, a tiny cretin of a man. Why are you getting so upset at the server who did nothing to slight you? They didn't insult you. Everything that happened wasn't on purpose. It wasn't an attack against you. Sending the dish with house fries instead of a salad is an easy solution. Just be like, I actually wanted the salad. And then bang, they'll go get you the salad, I imagine. They're not going to sit there and like challenge you to fisticuffs like, I will not get you the salad, and I'm throwing the gauntlet down. Oh, put him up, Corden. Like, it's just such an easy thing to calmly handle. But I guess not for James Corden here. So these were the two manager reports. Now, of course, this isn't anything like crazy. James Corden didn't flip the table and throw water in the face of the server or anything. But even still, this kind of behavior I never have any tolerance for. There is just never an excuse to be rude, mean, nasty, yell and scream at anyone in the service industry. For honest mistakes, there's no excuse for it. Now, if the servers were coming up to him and slapping him around and telling him, hey, idiot, you're stupid, and I hate your talk show, then maybe I'd understand him being like, hey, that kind of hurts. I'm a little upset about that. But they're just doing their job, right? They're just doing their job and getting by. There's just never a reason to be mean to someone in the service industry. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because whenever James Corden fails and makes a fool of himself, I can't help but smile and just take it back from a distance as a spectator sport and be like, yep, that's James Corden for you. You guys are seeing this, right? So you know I was right. Even though I know most people agree that James Corden isn't entertaining. So it's a very cold take, but it's one that I just keep mentioning anytime that it's brought up. So really, that's about it. See ya. Yesterday, Grand Theft Auto 6 leaked, for real. For years now, YouTubers have made clickbait videos like, GTA 6 leaks official, confirmed to take place on Mars. I found a copy of GTA 6 outside my local McDonald's next to the dumpster. GTA 6 was available on AOL chat rooms? Look, here's the footage. And then like a red circle around a random car from a mod. But yesterday, it was no sad, silly, pathetic YouTuber clickbait. A hacker actually infiltrated the mainframe and posted about 90 minutes worth of GTA 6 footage. I don't think anyone ever expected this day to come. I'm sure even God was caught off guard with these leaks and was probably glued to Twitter watching them as well, just like everyone else. What's crazy is the actual hack and leak of GTA 6 isn't even the wildest part of this story. Yesterday, over the course of like 12 hours, this shit played out like an action movie. This guy had the golden ticket to Willy Wonka's factory and he knew it. He tried to like hold them ransom, holding the source code to GTA 5 and 6 hostage, talking about willing to sell it for like 5 figures, 6 figures, this all kinds of shit all over the place. I can't even begin to describe how wacky this situation was. Now, I obviously can't show you any GTA 6 footage, and I can't show you any tweets or posts because Take-Two is extremely litigious. I have no doubt Take-Two will probably end up hiring the goddamn Suicide Squad to track down this hacker and bring him to justice. They are brutal. There is no gaming company more litigious than Take-Two. They tried to fucking go after It Takes-Two, the game, because of their name being similar to their company. They're merciless. So this guy's gonna get like a biblical fucking smackdown here. Hulkmania is gonna run wild on his ass, I imagine. But let's just go ahead and get into it. This is all real. All the footage that he released is legitimate GTA 6 footage. Rockstar confirmed it today. They put out an official statement talking about it. I'm not even going to show you that because I'm not taking any chances with this company, so I'm just going to give you the cliff notes, the gist of what their statement is. I'm just going to read this verbatim. I think it's going to be easier. We recently suffered a network intrusion in which an unauthorized third party illegally accessed and downloaded confidential information from our systems, including early development footage for the next Grand Theft Auto. At this time, we do not It would really help if I was fucking literate here. Jesus. At this time, we do not anticipate any disruption to our live game services nor any long-term effect on the development of our ongoing projects. We're extremely disappointed to have any details of our next game shared with you in this way. Our work on the next Grand Theft Auto game will continue as planned, and we remain as committed as ever to delivering an experience to you, our players, that truly exceeds your expectations. We will update everyone again, and soon, of course, we'll properly introduce you to this game when it's ready. We want to thank everyone for their ongoing support through the situation, the Rockstar Games team. A beautiful letter from Santa Claus here, confirming what everyone already knew, that the footage was real. Now, how deep the hack goes is still up to speculation. We don't know if he actually has source code, because if he does, that's a massive deal, especially if he's threatening to release the source code to the public. But that wasn't talked about by Rockstar, so that is still just pure speculation. But now let's get into it. So, the leading theory is the hacker is a 17 or 18-year-old kid who is the same person responsible for hacking Uber recently. And they set their sights on Rockstar. They were somehow able to infiltrate a Slack channel and start downloading all of their files. And one thing led to another, and he got his greasy paws on the Krabby Patty secret formula, an early development build of GTA 6, and cementing this as a historical blunder from Rockstar Game Security. Now, that's a little unfair to say. No one's really sure exactly how he hacked into all of this, but 9 times out of 10, hacking consists of social engineering. So it's not like what you see in the movies where there's like 5 different keyboards and some glasses wearing super soldiers like fucking going to town on him, like steam's coming off the keyboards because he's typing so much and hacking into the cyber frame, you know, just jacking directly into the cyberverse or anything. Usually it consists of just social engineering your way into a position of getting things you're not supposed to, like passwords and shit. Like maybe this was like a Hitman situation where he just put on like a Rockstar Games uniform and said, "Hello, fellow employees, it's me. I forgot the password. What is it?" And then he just went into their Slack channels and downloaded everything. But who knows? Maybe he really did just fucking go plus ultra turbo mode and super hack style and get in there. Brute forced his way in. There's really no telling, but most of these cases usually just involve social engineering, like talking to people and making up lies that eventually get you things like passwords. But this is, I think, by far the biggest leak in gaming history. Grand Theft Auto 5 is the second highest selling game of all time, right behind Minecraft. It's absolutely fucking massive, and GTA 6 has been in development for a while, and people have been eagerly anticipating it for a very long time, and until now, we hadn't really seen anything from it. And this leak just brought so much content, just blasted everyone's ass with a lot of footage from the game. It showed a ton of things. Robberies, I'm not even going to describe it because maybe that would be a problem, but it showed a lot. So it was a big leak. The only other leaks that come close to this, I would say, are like Last of Us 2, Half-Life 2, shit like that. It's big. And I want to talk about my general take on leaks like this. I think it's a lose-lose situation for everyone. The developers aren't happy about it. It's always a big hit to morale because now their product is out there way before they wanted to show anything from it, so it's in an early stage. It doesn't have its makeup on, and they're not super thrilled about it, as is the case here. The Rockstar devs, as I saw from multiple reports, were saying, like, this isn't great. They don't like that. And for fans, it's not good either for these kind of leaks because it's so early. A lot of fans immediately write it off because they're so fucking low IQ and brain rotted from Twitter. They think that somehow this is like the representative of the final product of the game. So it kills their hype and they just start making the worst takes of all time. I saw so many goofballs on Twitter saying, "Wow, this game looks like trash. The animations are so janky. Why are there like floating text boxes? Oh my god, this is awful looking. I'm canceling my pre-order. I'm never buying this. What a letdown, Rockstar. I expected better." I swear to God, some of these goobers have just eaten way too much glue in their life, and it has truly ruined them. Yes, it is an early build. No, this is not how the final game's going to look. Nobody wins with leaks like this. Period. I just don't see anything good ever come from a game leaking this early. The developers aren't happy about it. The fans usually don't get excited about it because it's so early that all it can really do is give them a mediocre first impression of things because they're still cooking. It is still currently baking. You know, it hasn't even begun to rise yet. It's still just starting. So no one ever actually gets anything positive out of leaks. Personally, I thought it looked great. Everything I saw from the leaks, I thought looked pretty extraordinary and seemed like a big improvement over GTA 5. Now, again, it was very early, but it seemed like the AI was more fleshed out this time around, and it just really seemed like there was a lot of, like, really fine attention to detail, even early on in the game. So I thought it looked great, but I'm also someone who really appreciates seeing early development builds. I used to watch a lot of videos on it because video game development has always been super fascinating to me. So I was impressed by it, but I understand a lot of people, according to Twitter, weren't. And, that just sucks for the developers because I have no doubt the game's probably going to turn out amazing. But right now, people got a very early impression of it and are too fucking stupid to realize, like, this is what game development looks like when it's early. They're asking, what does the word debug mean and why is it on the screen? Is that going to be a permanent fixture or can that be patched out? It's fucking pathetic. Again, you just really don't win with leaks. I guess the only mental gymnastics way of explaining this as something positive is at least it's coming. There is work being done on the game, I guess. Grand Theft Auto 5 came out 40 years ago, so I guess it's a breath of fresh air to see that a new one's on the horizon pretty soon. But yeah, again, I just don't see anything good from leaks like this. Now, let's get into more of the crazy side of things. It wasn't just the leaks and the footage that were crazy. The hacker himself had a wild day. So the hacker came out, he's like, I got GTA 5 source code, here's all this GTA 6 footage. He then released 10,000 lines of code from GTA 6 just to confirm that he does have it. To strike the fear of God into Rockstar, like, holy shit, this guy's got the nuclear launch codes, what are we going to do? We're going to have to pay him the money. I really think the impression the hacker got is that he could, like, squeeze a lot of juice from the lemon here and get some money for his hacking efforts. But I don't think he realized that Take-Two doesn't negotiate with terrorists. So as of right now, he's just been getting the cold shoulder from the actual company. I can't imagine they actually pay the ransom. He was communicating mainly through Telegram, and he made a post saying that he'd be willing to sell the GTA 5 source code for 5-figure offers. And then there was even screenshots circulating around on Twitter that showed that someone had paid $100,000 in Bitcoin to a wallet supposedly belonging to the hacker, allegedly for the source code. But then that was confirmed to be fake. The transaction was real, but the wallet didn't belong to the hacker, so it seems like some random crypto bro just got fucking scammed in the midst of all of this. So, another fat fucking L there, I suppose. And then it turns out the hacker may have been hacked because then a picture of the alleged hacker started circulating. All of his information started being spread around the internet. So the hacker got a taste of their own medicine. Rockstar hit them with the no you. Well, it probably wasn't Rockstar. Somebody got him with the reverse Uno and started spreading their information around. At least allegedly their information. No one's 100% sure, obviously. But then they deleted their Telegram and went radio silent for a while. It's just been a big mess. It has been a day filled with twists and turns and all kinds of crazy shit happening. We've had people reporting from the front lines, like war journalists, coming up with all kinds of crazy rumors that weren't true, such as it turns out he also has Grand Theft Auto 8 in the hard drive. It's just been pure chaos and pandemonium, and I just wanted to talk about it a little bit here. I'm excited for Grand Theft Auto 6, and these leaks, I think, are a little piece of history. We've never seen something to this scale be leaked, and I just wanted to talk about it a little bit. What a wild ride. That's about it. See ya. I'm ashamed to admit this, but I've already confessed to this sin numerous times now, and I'll do it again in front of you and God. I use Twitter. Actively. I spend a decent chunk of time on Twitter. It's this beautiful cesspool that acts like a portal into the dimension of pure, unhinged lunacy, and I can't look away. It's like a curse that keeps drawing me back in. And you'd think that after spending so much time on Twitter, I'd seen all the stupidest shit the world had to offer from all of the dumbest people in this godforsaken dimension we live in. But you'd be wrong. Somehow there are still videos that shock me with the pure level of absolute insanity that's put on display. You may have heard this story already, or you may not have, but regardless, I'm gonna drag you kicking and screaming into the light and show you an imbecile that's so stupid they're a legitimate danger to the people around them. You remember Ed from Ed, Edd n Eddy? Yeah, he was a big fucking idiot, real silly, but he was a harmless moron. The goofy goober I'm about to show you nearly got a woman killed for no reason and left her with permanent injuries that will haunt her for the rest of her life. A Colorado officer pulled over and arrested a woman on suspicion of road rage, and she put the suspect in the back of her police vehicle. A police vehicle that was parked on fucking train tracks. Something that an actual child, a baby brain, would know not to do. In Mario Kart, no one would even park on the train tracks. Yet, in the real life, a police officer parked their vehicle on train tracks, put the suspect in handcuffs in the back of the car, and then, guess what happened? A fucking train came and obliterated the car, with the suspect inside. It's a miracle she didn't die. Somehow she survived with very serious injuries, but this officer pulled off like a Looney Tunes level assassination plot here. Like, parking your car on train tracks with a suspect inside, that's like something you do in Red Dead Redemption 2 as a way of like torturing someone, like tying them to the tracks or some shit. This honestly feels like an elaborate attempt at murdering the suspect. It's actually fucking wild. I'm going to show the video now. There's nothing graphic in the video, but it is still disturbing knowing that there's someone inside this vehicle that gets hit by the train. So just a fair warning there.
Is that Hart? No, that's Tom check. Oh my god!
Officers noticed what was about to occur. A freight train colliding into a Platteville police cruiser parked on train tracks along Highway 85 and County Road 36.
Dispatch 346, status medical emergent. The suspect was in the vehicle that was hit by the train.
You'll never guess the outcome for the officer that did this. Paid administrative leave. So, nearly kill a woman by having them be hit by a train and then take a little paid vacation. It's crazy how this happens every single time like clockwork. It's a fucking joke. I'm not here to even really talk about that. I want to focus on this situation in particular. How the fuck can you make this kind of mistake? It almost feels like it's not a mistake. It really feels like this officer was just trying to kill this woman in a really creative way. If I'm being honest, I don't know what's scarier. This being a case of an absolute villain, a psychopath just trying to kill this suspect, or it being a case of her being so fucking dumb that she actually thought it was okay to park on train tracks. I really don't know which one's the scarier situation. Because if she's this stupid and somehow a police officer, how many others are this dumb and also police officers? Fucking terrifying. In the video, not only can you hear the train for a good like 8 to 10 seconds, you can hear it coming from miles away, it's a fucking train, but you can also even see the train in the background because of the goddamn lights! It's a fucking train! It's like one of the hardest things in the world to miss. Now, I know I've been singling out the protagonist here, the officer responsible for handcuffing the suspect and putting her in the police cruiser that she parked on the train tracks, but it's not just her. Every officer at the scene is at fault here. How could not a single one of them use their brain for even a fraction of a second and rationalize that this is probably not good? You don't need to be a turbo nerd with perfect scores on your SAT, pass the bar, and solve the Millennium Math Prize problem in order to figure out that something's gone awry if your vehicle is parked on train tracks. It's a dangerous situation. Not one of them stopped for a second and just looked around like, these tracks. What are these peculiar markings? They look man-made. I don't think these are naturally occurring Colorado dirt tracks. What uses tracks? Alright, trains. Oh my god! Like, how? How are the neurons not firing in this situation? Like, do they just have no survival instincts whatsoever? Obviously they don't care about the suspect. No one really gave a spirited attempt to save their life or anything. But even still, they clearly didn't recognize the danger here, so I'm assuming they also could have just been hit by that train as well, because all of them failed to recognize the situation. This happened in the middle of the night. There is not a single other car around. There's not a single sign of life around. They could have parked those cars in any position for miles around that area and been safe. And somehow they chose the only position that was dangerous, on train tracks in the middle of fucking nowhere here. Like, this isn't a freak accident. This is gross stupidity on a level that is downright dangerous, and it almost cost a woman her life. According to the report, the lady was kicking and screaming and like frantically trying to get their attention to the oncoming train, because obviously, just panicking, because she had her eyes open and could obviously recognize the imminent threat, whereas apparently all of the officers, I believe it was 3 officers in total, somehow all of them went deaf at the same time, as well as got hit by like a flashbang and couldn't see the train somehow and just missed it and let it hit their car with the suspect inside. It's just crazy to me. Like, it is actually wild. But hey, at least they're investigating themselves. Those usually go well and turn up fucking nothing. But in this situation, I truly don't see how they could possibly drum up any kind of explanation that excuses this. Like, this is just so fucking dumb. I can't possibly think of any kind of explanation. Like, you can't even blame the suspect here. Like, well, while the woman was in custody, her road rage took over again. The demon came out, and she started planting a railroad system underneath our car in order to divert a train onto the path of hitting our cruiser in order to blast herself out and free herself and escape. So, this is her fault. Like, there's nothing and no one to blame except all of the officers at the scene here. They're all so fucking stupid. And I don't know how this investigation could prove anything otherwise. But anyway, just wanted to talk about this a little bit because this one got my blood boiling a bit. That's about it. So yeah. You all know how much I love awful YouTuber apology videos, but today I've got something truly special to show you. This is the magnum opus of saying I'm sorry. It doesn't come from a YouTuber either. This comes from a basketball player, and he completely redefined the apology video meta. He made an entire apology documentary. I'm talking about Draymond Green. Now, I don't know how many of you are some red-blooded American, brewski boofing, patriotic sports fans, but I'm going to break down the situation for those of you that aren't and don't know what I'm referring to. Draymond Green is a professional basketball player, plays for the Warriors, and recently he was filmed in practice punching his teammate after an argument. I can't show the video because YouTube will probably age restrict it for shocking and disturbing content, which it's not. So I'll just paint the picture with words here. So Draymond Green and Jordan Poole are at practice, and then some words get exchanged between the two. I can't read their lips, and the quality looks like it's straight out of 2001 off of a goddamn Motorola Razr, so the quality's fucking abysmal. Don't know what they said to each other, but they were some not nice words being exchanged. Perhaps Jordan Poole hit him with a SpongeBob reference that he didn't appreciate, something like, "Hey pal, you just blow in from Stupid Town." Then Draymond Green gets up in his face. Jordan Poole pushes him off, and in response to that, Draymond Green fucking cranks a mean one and lets a go-go gadget extendo knuckle sandwich fly, absolutely blasting Jordan Poole. I don't think it was a full-blown knockout, but Jordan Poole did hit the ground hard. Like, he went down harder than the UPS delivery driver throwing my packages at the door. But this is where this fight started and stopped. The team separated the two of them, and the video was leaked to TMZ, and this became a huge deal in the entire sports world. Afterwards, Draymond Green did issue an apology publicly, saying he was sorry for the whole situation and how embarrassed he was by it. But clearly he wasn't embarrassed enough because he decided to shamelessly make a documentary about this whole situation as well. The man made a full-blown, goddamn Michael Moore-style documentary on his punch of his teammate. It's so weird and goofy. I'm going to show that to you now, at least bits and pieces of it. But I also want to let you all know, if you're not familiar with Draymond Green, the guy has a reputation for being a bit of a douchebag. If you just type in Draymond Green hitting players in the nuts, you can watch full compilations of how many times he's kicked other basketball players in their ball sack. He's made a habit out of it. There's one player in particular, Steven Adams. I believe he's kicked him in his fucking jewels 3 times. 2 times in one game, if I remember correctly. So he's got a reputation for being a bit of a dirty player and a bit of an asshole. So this was just a nice cherry on top of that already pretty bad reputation.
On October 5th, Draymond Green and teammate Jordan Poole got into a verbal altercation during practice. The incident ended with Draymond punching Poole in the face.
Yeah, they pulled out all the stops for this one, all the bells and whistles. They got a professional voiceover here, making it sound very official, professional. And you would think most people in general would want to move on from a controversy like this. Just, apologize, put your head down and ignore it, so that way it will hopefully go away faster. But for some reason, Draymond and the whole team that put this piece together really like to roll around in the drama of this, making it a spectacle. I don't know what they thought was a good idea about this, making a documentary to explain the punch. It's totally unnecessary. I think everyone understands what happened here. Draymond got upset and punched his teammate. It's very simple. It's like the simplest story ever told. Yet they're making it seem like a very complex issue with very many moving parts to it that we don't fully grasp, thus need a documentary to explain it to our little idiot brains here. It makes no sense to me. They're just here trying to squeeze as much milk from this controversy as possible, just grabbing it by the tit to get as much juice from the squeeze as they can.
I think you're initially upset, pissed off, which is why you have the reaction you have.
You don't say. The reason you punch people is because you're upset and pissed off? Fucking truly groundbreaking revelations here. My third eye is open. My mind is being expanded. Just please slow down here, Socrates. We're tackling some very profound and deep things now. You're telling me there's a correlation between being upset and punching someone? No, what?
Part of the process of why did this happen? And walking yourself through why. The different things that can get you to why what took place actually took place.
It's not that deep. I wasn't even there and I could tell you why this happened. Because he hurt your feelings and you lashed out, you had a little temper tantrum and punched him. It's not a confusing situation that needs like a deep explanation. The only question I'd be asking is, why didn't you aim for his nutsack like you normally do?
Now that you processed what just happened, now you've processed the why. Now how do you feel and what do you feel about it?
What in the fuck are you even saying? Jesus Christ, you punched your teammate. That's it. I don't think after the punch you immediately went into a sensory deprivation tank to meditate on it and really dig deep into the weeds and figure out, well, why did this happen and how am I feeling about it? Like, did you go immediately and see a psychiatrist or something? Like, what are you going on about here? Jesus. Imagine Jordan Poole. You get punched and the guy who punched you makes a documentary about it. You already know Jordan Poole and the rest of the team are laughing at Draymond Green for this one. And rightfully so. The man is the protagonist of premium cringe right now.
So you get at a time, you give it some time to allow people to throw their opinion out, which quite frankly, I don't care about people's opinion.
Yeah, this really seems like someone who doesn't care about people's opinion. He cares so little about your opinion that he made an entire documentary whining about the situation. That's how little of a fuck he gives about what you think about him. Now please, shed some tears for this forgiveness documentary he's made.
I don't spend much time, I don't really read many tweets at all. And so I was just at home chilling with my children. If you want me to be honest with you, I still don't know how much the world may think it blew up.
Sparked by the leak of the video, the incident did blow up.
The classic, oh, I wasn't even paying attention. I didn't think it was a big deal. I was at home with my family being a loving father, and in fact, I'm one of the best fathers on the planet. I'm not a bad guy. In fact, I was just so preoccupied being the best dad of all time that I didn't even stop to notice that people were upset at me for a video that was taken or something. I don't even know if it was a big deal at all.
I apologize to his family. For me, that is the task at hand, to rebuild trust in our locker room. I felt as a man, I felt as a leader, that I will do everything that I can to make this right.
That's a clip from his public apology when this first started blowing up, and I actually thought it was fine. He said, I'm sorry to Jordan, his family, his team, and then explained how he's going to try and make things right and make things better and get trust back in the locker room. And then a week later, he makes this absolutely insane documentary about the punch. So clearly something went awry there. The first response he had, I think, was okay. He's just like, you know what, I fucked up. It is what it is, and I'm sorry. And now he goes full Hollywood here, sniffing his own farts, and makes a documentary surrounding this punch.
It's on me to make sure we're headed that way. Time clarity, you know what it is, I know what it is. Continue to move forward, put it behind us. It helps, allows you to start the process. And get back to business. That's where I go from here, that's where we go from here.
Gotta love how this video is supposed to be like an explanation for why it happened and a little documentary surrounding it, but it doesn't even do that. It doesn't do the bare minimum. He just says well, why did it happen? And it's the process of understanding why it happened, but never even says why it happened. He never even explains why he did it. I mean, everyone knows why he punched him, we all get it, but this whole documentary was built around the idea of, well, here's his chance to defend himself and give his side of, what happened here and how regretful he is. But it doesn't even do that. But you want to know the best part of this documentary? It says nothing. It doesn't even make a point. It's just like, hey, here's Draymond Green, he punched this guy, and here's him moderately reflecting on it. And then he goes back to practice and he says it's time to get back to work and he hopes he could lead the team better now. That's it. That's the whole documentary. Like it has no purpose whatsoever. It's mind-blowing that this got made, but regardless, that's pretty much where the documentary ends. It's very silly, and I just wanted to talk about it because I think it's a wild set of circumstances here. Making a documentary about your outburst punching your teammate is such a bold move, and yeah, that's about it. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
If you're looking at me and thinking to yourself, damn, looks like Charlie hasn't slept in over 24 hours, you'd be absolutely right. And since I couldn't sleep, I decided why not watch the entire Cyberpunk anime that just dropped, Cyberpunk Edgerunners. So Cyberpunk Edgerunners is a new anime set in the Cyberpunk universe, and I don't need an implant to read your mind. You're probably wondering if it's as disappointing as the game was, and the answer is an absolute fuck no. The anime slaps so hard. Let's just rip this band-aid off now. We all know that Cyberpunk released in a pretty shitty state. There were more bugs in that game than there is in a frat house trash can. And it suffered. It was a very disappointing launch, probably one of the most disappointing launches in recent memory. I understand they've been addressing it and making it better over time, and I think that's great. I haven't gone back to it. I just can't bring myself to it. It's painful. Like getting a brain dance from a goddamn garbage truck. I really can't see myself going back to the game, but I'm happy they didn't just abandon it in an unacceptable state. But anyway, this anime is set in that universe, and as I understand it, is actually canon to that universe. And I think that's great, because Cyberpunk, even with all its flaws, had an amazing setting. And I'm super glad we get to explore more of it here with Edgerunner. It is so good. Now, it's not perfect, nothing ever is, unless of course it's a Brendan Fraser movie, but this show goes so hard, just non-stop, full throttle, nuts to butts. It's done by Studio Trigger, and I think it is probably their best work so far. It is breathtaking, just a gorgeous, beautiful show. A lot of passion went into this, and it really paid off. They went fucking turbo mode on this one. They dialed this shit up to the next level. I was blown away by it. I think everything fit super well. I even got similar vibes in this show as I did to Redline, which I think is one of the best animated movies ever made. There's just moments in this show where I was like, damn, I feel like I'm watching Redline again for the first time, which is just an amazing feeling. One of the best feelings a human being can experience, true euphoria. When you watch Redline, it becomes like the proudest moment of your life, up there with like graduating college or getting married. It's just such a good movie. Highly recommend checking it out, but I'm getting sidetracked. The point is, there were times in this show where I was like, wow, they're up there with some of the best when it comes to animation, especially when it comes to the action. They didn't pull any punches. It's hyper violent, super gory, over the top. Everyone like blows up. There's ribs flying. There's intestines going all over the place. Intestines flying around as poop's falling out the back end. You know, like it goes hard. It doesn't hold anything back, and I love that shit. That hyper-violent action is always just a guilty pleasure of mine. It leads to really goofy, over-the-top moments that I think are just always fun, and they do it wonderfully here. And since it's set in the Cyberpunk universe, the action's pretty creative since everyone's got all kinds of implants and all kinds of crazy cybernetic augments that let them do wild shit. So it's always flashy, and it's always great. The action shines, and really everything shines here because they clearly put a lot of work into every little excruciating detail of this universe. I can't praise the visuals enough here. But now let me briefly pop this show's dick out of my mouth. This is where I have a few complaints. It's story and writing. I don't think the story's bad by any means. In fact, I actually really like the story and the direction. But I feel like there was a lot they wanted to tell and only a short time to tell it. It's a 10-episode series, which is pretty normal length, but I really feel like they wanted something bigger, so they condensed all of these massive story beats into really small chunks. So, for example, in episode 1, we learn a lot of information about the main character and his relationship to his mom. But we learn all of that information through like maybe 2 minutes of just exposition dump, like constantly. So it leads to a lot of things just kind of falling flat because they got there so quickly without really building up to these things. I'm not going to give spoilers, so I'm not going to go too deep into examples, but I wanted to just highlight the character's relationship to his mother right away because so much happens in such a short amount of time in just episode 1 that it's hard to really care. You know, you just kind of brush it off like, oh, well, I really didn't care at all because they didn't make me care. And there's just times where the writing's kind of silly, where they're having a conversation that's just so stiff, like, Mom, I don't really want to go to school. She's like, you know I want you to go to school for a better life. It's why I'm working so hard for you, David. It's why I'm working these jobs to put money on the table to send you to that very prestigious academy. And it's why I'm never home, David. It's why you never see me at home, because you and I, we're not bonding enough because I'm busy working for you. You know, it's just like kind of that old cliche. It's just, I don't know, they hit you so quickly over the head with a lot of exposition that you just kind of roll your eyes at some of the writing. But overall, I still think it's good. Like, the characters, I think, are well written as they develop throughout the 10 episodes, but they just try and do so much, and they do it a little too fast, in my opinion. It's not a huge problem or anything. It's not a deal breaker. It doesn't ruin the show or anything, and it doesn't even really hold it back. It's not that detrimental or anything, but it's something that just kind of stood out as a bit weaker than the rest of the components. You know, the visuals are on another level. They're popping off hard as fuck, and the soundtrack is always boner jams. The soundtrack is really good, and that's something you'll notice right away in episode 1. Like, as they're just doing things, like even just driving in the car, like with this conversation I was talking about, there's like a backing track to it, which is just like an actually great song that's lightly playing in the background, and it just adds a lot to the ambiance of the whole world. I really appreciated that. I think they did a great job with their music choice here. So yeah, overall the show's amazing. Plugging into the moist meter, I'm giving Cyberpunk Edgerunners a 90%. Really, the biggest flaw with the show is it had too much for too little time. I want more from it. Like, I'm super invested in the universe now thanks to the show, and I would have liked to see it develop more across a longer runtime, like maybe 2 seasons to reach the conclusion that it reaches in the show here, instead of just have it be such a like a speed run almost. But regardless, the show is absolutely fucking fantastic. I think they did a great job with it, and yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Oh, nice. What the fuck? That started so quick. Jesus.
Wait, that killed? Like that killed?
Jesus Christ.
Absolutely. That's Fox McCloud.
Why'd he
Professional player, by the way. Lol.
Alright, I missed the first stock. That's alright. That's alright. Yeah, this is the biggest Smash tournament of the year. It's Summit. So this is Gauntlet stage. This is for tomorrow.
Getting out of the ledge.
Oh!
Yeah, you can cancel that. Yeah.
My goodness.
I always had a feeling.
Okay.
Wow. Oh, man.
Jazzo is playing very well today. That's alright, though. Let's go, Light. Let's feed him the vegetables. Please, God. There you go, Light. There you go. Let's bring it back.
That was great DI coming out from Light. Oh, my goodness.
Unlucky.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, bro, these Shotos are hurting my feelings recently.
Jimmy back and forth.
Come on, Light.
Not too much jump nair coming out from
God, that's so much damage.
Scenarios, but not really giving him that. See, just kind of backing
Good up tilt, yes, sir.
You have to open me up.
Now we get our dick out, yes.
Here
it comes.
And Jazzo's always going to prioritize the parry.
Nice.
He wants to keep his feet on
Nice. Huge stock.
Light extending that.
Let's fucking go.
He's insane extending.
Yes.
Jazzo cannot find any room to breathe.
Here we go. Let's go, Light.
This Fox is a
safe way.
Yeah. Or sometimes you catch them.
Nice. Good
read.
read. Big F smash. Now let's close it out.
Oh my. Not a
I hate it. I hate it. Please, Light. Finish him off.
Wow.
Throw him in the dumpster.
Is just beating him.
Jazzo's winning.
That's stock. All right. Next. Okay, we're living. The chosen one. Please, Light.
This was now look at this deficit. Jazzo
Nice.
did such an incredible job.
Just don't let him play the game anymore. Come on,
Light.
Light.
The tech gets the downer, doesn't fully connect though.
Turn off his controller. Well, that's gonna be tough. Oh my God.
Jazzo isn't shielding the whole thing.
That's so big. Oh my God, that's so big. Jesus Christ.
You can see what me and Charles were talking about too. Like,
That was so fucking clutch. We have so much content today.
That's the one thing that makes
Let's go, Light.
So incredible.
Let's keep this content hot. A big W.
Just hesitated a little bit, which gave Jazzo
Nice. Good reflexes. Yes, sir. Back to even.
Coney was mentioning, like,
There you go, Light.
That's why he's getting so many grabs too, right? Like,
Oh, it's okay. That's okay.
Yeah, really greedy from Light just now, and like now the
Oh no. Oh no. All right.
That could be it.
Okay. I believe in miracles.
Light is landing on top of him too. It's like he really. That's
Nice. I still believe in miracles.
He needs to slow down.
Like it's just he's gonna be looking for it.
No. Oh. We just got so lucky.
that's
Come on, Light.
Yep, and we're at a tie game.
This is the same game.
It's insane, right?
As last game.
Is this matchup insane?
No! Oh,
This matchup-
Jesus!
Wild time.
Those multi-hits are so clutch for us right now. Come on, Light.
Jazzo isn't fully comfortable with the multi.
Nice!
No,
Off the top, off the top.
Grounded or in
Let's
the
go.
Yeah, Jazzo, he can't quite parry them the way
Nice.
he wants. Huge dash tech there. Light
No!
hit
Oh,
away.
good grab.
Light grab.
Of course. What a classic.
Light really composed himself.
What?
Alright, that was an interesting option. I like that. No!
Stays back. Oh, broken shield? Oh, no, it's
Shield
just gonna
poke.
shield poke and
Just look like trash. Like, it's like you put
No,
it in the air,
it's
you
okay,
just
that's
jump.
okay.
You put
That's
Fox
okay.
in a
Let's get that.
combo,
Let's get
you
that
guys
stock
pull
right
up
back.
six.
Let's just get it
None of these
right back.
characters look like high tiers right now.
Action. That's just how his style is.
Come on, Light. Let's go, Light. Let's go, baby. My sweet boy. Is that my good boy?
He's not waiting.
Is he hungry? Do we need to eat? Oh my god.
Nice.
Alright, he needs to eat a little bit.
Onto a platform, like diagonally back.
Here you go, Light.
Light has fall for it.
Good read. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He don't
does
miss
not.
You're one stock away.
He's been directional air.
Now we take him to the cleaners. We say this boy was dirty.
There it is again.
We gotta clean him up
Not
Oh, he landed
backwards.
on the platform.
with
That
a dub
sucks.
with a W. Let's go, Light.
Crazy.
That air
Jazzo.
dodge.
Put some space between.
No!
Oh,
Oh,
Jazzo
big
cutting
50,
him off.
yeah, 60, 65.
Look at that.
Done.
Oh,
Nice.
my God.
Love
And now
that. Love that. Game 5.
it's broken.
Let's clutch up.
Like, okay, I'm gonna tap this, and then I'm not even going to touch the ground.
Time to get icy.
Smart stuff from
I'm telling you that
That
directional
air
air.
dodge.
It's time to eat. Let's go, Light.
Light hasn't like super.
We're gluttonous.
Well, it's because you have to try to.
Nice. Huge.
Ooh, did I see a chart?
Baby.
Now let's extend this a bit. Yeah, there we go. Let's expand that.
That's good stuff.
Let's
from
spread 'em
Light.
out.
Get honors.
I can't believe that up tilt didn't hit.
Putting together a classic.
right.
Must have just
He's
barely
right.
shaved him.
Yep, the control is perfect.
Oh!
God.
That drag down was so
You deserve
hot.
the side for that one. I'll say it.
Maybe.
It really might.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. All right, finish it off. Close it out. Let's go, Light.
Smash it, okay.
Yeah.
Let's close it out. Come on, Light.
Yep.
The focus didn't come out. Jazzo committed to doing the attack out of it.
This
Good
is
jabs.
still
Fuck, those jabs were a little close.
Jazzo was 50.
Got the
Okay.
combination.
Oh,
Okay.
he saved that. He saved that the whole
Yeah,
time. He
he
had
did,
been
he
getting hit by
actually
it
did.
every time. He knew.
Oh,
Yes.
Pressure,
Really?
corner
Wow.
pressure.
Thank
That
God.
kills?
Fox is
Actually.
Oh, God, that was scary. Okay.
immaculate.
A bit of a tight squeeze.
Seriously, kudos.
Jazzo played very well. All right.
And they're both mad good, obviously, but
All right, let's go, Cola.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, right.
Let's get it, baby.
We've had so many sets
First
that are like
hit.
that.
Love
Like,
to
you
see
have
that.
the slower matches, obviously,
Nice.
earlier,
Yes,
but then you have
sir.
Things like Jazzo Light and now obviously Cola and Ouch getting into it. You can see
Yes,
Scrap
sir.
making
There we
the
go. There we
first
go,
10
Cola.
seconds about-
Had to have been an input error off that jab, but
Okay.
to connect the back
All right.
anyway, it's
Now we need to
Cola
extend this.
starting things off with
Stretch this lead out a little bit. Let's get some extra credit in there. Let's go, Cola.
Really good read. Yeah, this early.
It's a classic, right? I feel like jump up the ledge.
Oh,
is such a
wow.
pick for
That
every
was
player.
bold.
It's like- It's like a classic.
It really smells like my cat just took a shit.
Tactical crouching. Tactical crouching, yes, absolutely.
That's a good omen.
But
No, oh god, that was scary.
Man, ouch, going for the throat.
This feels like it's
Let's go, Cola.
50-50. It's like, oh, you gotta drop shit.
Oh, all right.
There.
We take that. We'll take that.
So much
Air, like,
Oh god,
box.
scary.
Just go
Nice.
Roy like that against the upbeat, and as long as
I
you get
really
straight
thought that was
forward,
going to kill.
to square one, but you're on the left side here. Out
God, these grabs are so nice.
grab more and more.
Nice.
Once again.
Oh, nice.
Let's go. Wasn't the strong hit there, but we'll take it.
Yep.
Still just enough.
And
It's true. I was matching my air dodge, dude.
Oh god, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay.
Down already.
All right, let's buckle down. Let's buckle down a little bit.
all right.
Nice.
Let's get slightly goofy. There we go. Come on, Cola, please. Come on, baby. Let's bring it back. Let's get that stock out. Oh.
Calls out the different right? Like, and you can't really get like a hard
Okay. This one's a little scary. I still believe.
like that. And
Okay,
smash
we go
hits.
next.
Oh, not gonna do it.
Or we just win now. Come on, Cola. Somehow win this. This would be nuts. Imagine. Oh, that's it. Oh, no punish.
That's my piece of
That's
it.
it.
Nice. Imagine. Just imagine. Nice. Imagine.
This is big damage here.
A 40 is nice, dude.
Using the
Yeah.
fence there. Yeah, had another jump. Ready. Okay, just gonna go back to the roll.
God, we're living. Imagine.
91%. Border might do it pretty soon.
Damn it.
Charles, we've talked about this before with Ouch. He has some of
That
the
would have been
best
kind of nuts if he had that.
I've seen when they're
Nice.
coming at them. Like, they both just mix up the tempo off
Come on,
stage
baby.
and,
Let's.
angle they recover.
We just gotta get our dick out. That's all.
Main thing you gotta notice.
There it is. There we just let it hang.
Actually, when you're in
Yes, sir.
aerial to have access to your fast
Now we just got to stretch this out a bit.
A lot of top players even punish that. So
Usually empty hop, you look for
Not a huge punish.
trying to get out of the way.
Oh, good tech. Unlucky.
Oh my god.
Didn't grab ledge. Went right through it. Unlucky. That was a great tech, though.
And spacing around that up B off the tech and
Nice. All right, close it out.
Look at this Cola answering right.
Come on, Cola. Let's close it out now.
Down till getting a grab.
Oh my god.
Such a
Oh my
big
god.
deal. Gonna be so much damage here.
Ah! Okay. That's fine. I got a little goofy.
Oh,
All right, we'll take that trade. We'll take that trade. Yes, sir. Now banish him to the Shadow Realm.
Especially when you're going up against a tool that is Roy Jab.
Okay, unlucky. That's all right though. Let's make sure we finish it off. See, Io's coming up now to watch.
Man.
Let's go, Cola. I've got my cat here now. Now you can win.
One singular game.
Right.
Please stop biting that. Like, please, Jesus Christ.
And right now, I mean,
Oh God! Come on.
back it up here.
Come on.
Where are you gonna go?
Jeez,
Good grab.
For real, dude. One good back air, you can set up Roy off stage, get a ledge trap or something
Oh.
here, but right now it's the Cola show.
There we are.
Yeah,
Let's go, Cola.
Perfect call
Good
out.
spacing, yeah, exactly. Just
Play the game down, get openings, and just Cola says,
Stinky
you know,
cat for good luck.
we're gonna scrap. And
That's right. She smells like shit. Let's go. That's good luck.
rarely goes to the laser. He likes to fight.
Why? But why do you smell so fucking bad?
When you have that disjoint
Let's go,
up air that
Cola.
Cola's been using for these jugglers,
Let's
you
close
can
this
really just
out
contest
so
that
I
box, right,
can
and bring trap.
bring Io downstairs and away from my nose. Let's go, Cola.
Up airs, even if you get that sour hit. Oh.
Yeah, it's the mad gasser of Mattoon.
Jab just barely missing.
Okay, not gonna be the KO.
Good grab.
More and more damage.
Come on, baby.
Another sour hit rolling away.
Let's get this strong hit of that back air for me.
Waiting for it from Char.
Man,
Oh, the strong hit of literally anything
brought
for
him
me.
here, but it's been
Let's just
taking
get
a lot of
strong.
damage
Oh,
away.
fuck
I
me.
like the re-grab.
He was point blank.
Come on, baby.
Ultimate moment, yeah, fair enough.
Let's take Bikini Bottom and move it over there.
Yeah, Rage, Wolf's Light.
There we go. Let's go, Cole up. Come on, baby. Nice.
Oh, he went the other way.
Oh, yes, sir. Way to read him.
The single side B.
Oh, God.
So scary.
Scary. That got scary. Nice. Finish it off, baby. Finish it off. Toss this shit in. Oh.
The pop up with the down air.
I hate that that pops up sometimes. That makes me so upset.
Up in the back air and stuff like that.
God, these fucking sour spots.
Wait, what? Jumper you just
Oh.
did.
I don't know if he didn't.
Did he know?
Let's go! Alright, I need to move Io. She smells very, very stinky. Let's go, Cola.
I've been talking to Cola a lot this weekend, and he keeps telling
I
me
can
about
breathe
how-
again without it smelling like shit. Let's go. Come on, Cola. Let's go, my big boy. My big strong man.
I believe there's no double jump. Just
God damn it.
Can you make it back? Absolutely barely. So active right.
Hey, it's the Thanksgiving tier list. I think, for the most part, Thanksgiving food's kind of mediocre, but we're gonna give it a full whirl here and figure out what's the best.
I like the mac and cheese, mashed potato.
Yeah.
That's about it. What are you thankful for this year, Charles?
Oh, I'm thankful for big thanks to Displate for sponsoring today's video. Yeah, this is bold and brash. Just one of the millions of designs you can find on Displate right now. It's high quality artwork printed on high quality metal, and it is just a beautiful piece for the wall. It's a great alternative to just standard canvas, and I think it pops much more. They also have a lot of branded content from brands like Marvel, DC, Magic the Gathering, just a ton of options. And the catalog is robust, and it comes in a lot of different sizes. They're easy to set up, so I highly recommend getting a Displate if you want to spice up your room a little bit. And right now, the Black Friday discount for Displates are 1 to 2 Displates are 35% off. If you get 3 to 4, it's 39% off. And if you get more than 5, you get 44% off. It's also just overall cheaper to use our code, so make sure to click the link in the description below if you're interested in getting yourself a Displate.
What are you thankful for this year, Charles?
Oh, I'm thankful for cryptocurrency.
And the downfall of it.
Yep. You can't help but wiggle a finger and celebrate at all of these beautiful collapses in the crypto space.
Agreed, except for the people who have lost their jobs. I hope you find good ones.
Yeah, wishing you the best of luck. Stop being so gullible.
All right,
What are
so-
you thankful for?
Elon Musk running Twitter into the ground. I think that's another good one.
Amen, brother.
Once again, except for the people who have lost their jobs, and I hope you find good ones.
Amen.
All right, let's feast.
Look at this spread.
We don't know what's under a lot of them, so we can start with like a little surprise.
All right, we can do a little mystery. This looks like turkey, though. I guess we'll just start with this mystery item.
Which is definitely the turkey.
Whoa! Look at that baby. Oh, she's purring in there. Oh, yeah. Not many people know this, but turkey's poisonous.
Go on.
That's where that fact ends.
Which part of the turkey?
It like shoots it out. It has like venom glands.
Oh, like a turkey can poison you.
Not the point I was making, but after
well,
I
is it
said
poisonous or venomous now?
Yeah, this is... I don't remember the difference.
Depends on the turkey, I guess.
Mmm.
That looks juicy.
That does.
Yeah.
There's a lot of juice at the bottom of it.
Find the wishbone.
And we were up all night cooking this bad girl. It's like tofu with skin.
I know, it's honestly, this one's weird.
Mmm. Oh, it melts off the
bone.
The skin.
It's like good ribs.
All right.
Let's get on it. That's a big bite.
Oh, I'm a hungry boy.
Yeah, good job.
Well, you know.
That's plain turkey. There's not much to say about that.
So when you guys go to your Thanksgiving at home, do you actually eat turkey?
I do
Because both
not,
of you
no.
seem like you don't actually.
My parents stopped making it because my dad and I just don't eat it.
I don't eat it
love
either.
dark meat on turkey, like one of the legs.
Interesting. I think turkey is the most boring meat there is. I eat it.
So the plain turkey by itself, I put it like a C tier.
I personally would go even lower at a D. I just find no enjoyment in it.
Okay. I'm sorry that it offended you, Jesus Christ.
I don't like it at all.
And which is this? This is the turkey gravy?
Yeah, turkey gravy. That helps. Definitely helps.
No, that made it worse.
Okay. Mine goes up to a C with it.
Mine goes down to a D.
Wow.
That is just, it's like gelatinous soy sauce.
It's all gravy, baby. We'll mix it on in here. That was one of the coolest things I've ever said.
That was pretty extreme.
Now, you have gone on record of not being the biggest Maple Street fan.
I am not the biggest Maple Street fan. Maple Street is like a breakfast place over here that everyone except me really likes.
Let's get into it.
Slaps.
No, that's an A.
That's a lot better than that.
That gravy is so good. It's unbelievable.
It is good. I don't know if I'd give it an A.
Now, here's my question. Are we doing turkey ranking and then just gravy?
Yeah, that's what I've been doing.
Okay. So yeah, turkey's a D for me. Turkey gravy is a C. This gravy's an A.
Turkey was C for me. This is a D. That might be an A. Let me come in here for another preliminary excursion.
Yeah, just get the gravy alone even.
It is good.
I'm going to put a bunch on my plate for future things I'm eating.
I'll give it an A. That is good.
That's my boy. That's my boy.
It's just got a little too much personality. It's like an angry Thanksgiving guest.
It's got a lot of cayenne, and I didn't think you'd love that. All right. That's good.
The Pilgrims went to war, right? They don't sound like good guys.
They were not.
Why do we
no.
celebrate them?
That is a big question.
All right, what's next on the Thanksgiving docket?
Let's get some rolls.
All right, we'll take a little roll.
Those are Miss Schubert's rolls, so I don't know how
I
they're great.
love these.
And then they're
Let's get a little.
just regular French bread rolls.
Yep.
So.
Nice, all right.
Danny, you're working.
You're so fucking good.
Oh, that's good.
Even without butter, holy shit.
Yeah, who is this? Miss Sherbert?
Miss Sherbert.
Schubert, I think.
I'm a big bread guy as well. And Miss Sherbert's coming in here slapping. She's got those puppies hanging. She's letting those things hang out there.
He's not wrong. As far as bread
Goddamn.
goes, Miss Sherbert's fucking killing it. I'm putting some sausage gravy on mine.
Oh, that's outrageous.
Holy shit.
Oh, is Miss Sherbert not a person?
I think it's Schubert.
Oh.
Your
I
guess is as
decomposed
good
it.
as ours,
It's
so.
like Sister Schubert or something. I'm gonna look it up.
It's probably Sherbert. You don't need to
This is
look it
good
up.
though. I haven't had these. These are good.
This is lunch. God damn.
Yeah, this is an S tier for sure.
These are one of the best things we've ever had in tier lists.
These are really good.
I feel like we've been saying that a lot recently, which is great.
No.
These keep getting better. Miss Sherbert fucking killed this. That's your new nickname.
What a recipe she's got.
The wrong name.
Like, look, listen to this.
Yeah.
You hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. That's crystallized flavor.
That garlic butter was the perfect touch.
Mm-hmm.
You put a little. I urge everybody in here to put some of this sausage gravy on a Miss Sherbert roll. Oh, get into the roll.
Pass them around.
Pass them around. Live a little.
Oh, I must have cut into the container with the turkey. All the
You
poison
definitely
juice
did.
came out.
Yeah, you might have.
Oh God, she's boy.
She's
Can we cut those ones?
Yep.
Yeah, we can cut.
I almost ruined Thanksgiving. I'm sorry, guys. Jeepers.
Smells good.
Does it?
Did you say it's a French roll?
That's pretty good.
It's good.
I thought it'd be a lot drier.
Floppy.
Yeah, it's got puff to it.
Nothing.
You can see all those gluten strands in there
Yeah.
that formed.
The crumb structure is actually terrible. There's no crumb structure.
There's no crumb.
They were lazy. I'm just gonna say Sister Schubert shits on the French.
No, that's true. Yeah, yeah. I mean, this is just fine. It's like B tier. It's just normal bread.
There's a magic going on with Sister Sherbert and what's this restaurant?
Maple Street.
Maple Street. It's like a cacophony of flavor when you mix them together, where neither overpower each other. It's just
Okay, fine. I'll try it, Matt. Jesus.
happy.
Mashed potatoes next before they get cold.
Good call.
That was a good call.
A big scoop for a growing boy.
Thanks. I got a lot of growing to do.
This year's your year.
I've got a good feeling about this year. I think all the microplastics in our food are finally starting to bubble over, where we have like actual mutations.
That's
So I got it.
pretty cool.
I got a chance.
Are they all like going down and lifting you up?
Yeah. So like the microplastics have been reported to have smaller dicks for the next generation.
You're not joking.
No, that's serious. That's
Damn.
actually kind of wild.
I
But
can loud that over their head forever.
yeah, but right now I feel like if I ingest enough microplastics, it'll have like a reverse effect.
What's gonna happen in like 4 generations? No penises.
Yeah, we lose
They're
our
all gone.
we lose our cocks.
Maybe if you go far enough in the other direction, they just invert and keep going the other way.
Your penis is a tail.
Yeah, yeah.
Shoots right out the back. Wow.
A little butt penis. That's so cute.
Adorable. These are good.
Yeah, they're fine.
I'm never mad to have mashed potatoes, but it's not like they're the top of my list. I'll give them, I'm gonna say a B plus.
I'm giving them an A. I feel like these are very good mashed potatoes. Who made these?
Kelsey.
You
They are
killed it.
good. What seasoning did you use?
It's just, they're just instant mashed potatoes.
Oh man, they're actually seasoned.
Yeah,
they really are.
These are good.
They're roasted garlic and something else, I think. Also, Sister Schubert is still alive.
No.
Ooh.
Does she have a Twitter account?
We're gonna find out.
You should absolutely
How old is she?
reach out to her and have her make some with you. That'd be so cool. I'm sure she would love Charlie.
Yeah.
I feel like we'd get along.
Wait, how old is she? That would really help determine this.
Oh, she's got to be like close to 86 by now.
She's 32. Sister Sherbert is just somebody's sister. Yeah.
What do nuns believe in?
It depends what kind. Some believe in cheesecake.
Yeah,
They're all over.
they
the
seem
place.
wacky. The nuns that I always think of in my head now are the nuns from the movie Babylon AD with Vin Diesel.
Wow.
Zero people know that movie.
Wait, that came out like I think when we were in high school, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
It was the end of the world due to climate change.
Yep.
and Vin Diesel fucks a nun.
I took a first date to that movie.
Actually, he doesn't fuck a nun. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Why don't we knock out? Are there olives in that?
I certainly hope
You
not.
guys don't have to eat it. I just know some families.
I guess we're skipping this one.
No, I'll take a noodle. Give myself.
I've had this plenty of times. I can tell you it's just kind of mediocre.
One noodle.
I don't want it.
Chelsea may have killed it though with an instant pasta salad. Who knows? Nope, that's just pasta salad.
I don't like it.
Well, you need to have multiple noodles, Matt.
Yeah, Matt. Where's your journalistic integrity?
My bad. I really don't like it.
Yeah, it's a D tier. It's just pasta salad.
I'm sorry, but it's an F for me.
I just don't really like pasta salad. I've had it quite a bit. My question is always, why would you ever have that over anything else?
Like even just the pasta.
That's usually how I feel about it too.
It's refreshing. If I'm outside
November,
if I'm outside in the sun and somebody hands me a cool bowl of pasta, I'm not like, thanks, man.
Now I'm hydrated.
Maybe some water.
Green bean casserole.
I like the crunchy onions on top. You remember when you made green bean casserole?
I did a great job with
You
that
did.
too.
How much do you want?
Just whatever you feel growing boy needs.
Beep, 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 beep. That's a growing boy vibe.
That's just. I'm excited. This is good.
Your whole family made those?
I'm proud of. Yeah.
Yeah, good job.
Yeah, this is good. What the fuck?
How can this be?
People go crazy for green bean casserole on Thanksgiving. I saw someone posted a tweet that went viral just yesterday about how it's the best. I disagree, but that tastes good.
Yeah, no, I normally am not a big fan.
That'd be an A
I
for
like
me.
yours.
A.
Wow.
Nice. Fucking huge. All right, what's next?
Good job. That was great.
Good work, Chelsea. What's in it?
Can you take this, please?
Oh, it's a mystery bowl.
Oh, shit! It's mac and cheese!
Hey, I need a fresh plate for that.
Yeah, you do.
No, not that. Yeah, give me a slap-a-rooski there.
Woo! Let's get crazy.
Oh, dog.
I'm going in.
Charlie's got an appetite of a 6-year-old boy and he needs his Kraft mac and cheese. You've done it again, Chelsea.
I don't know why you were so proud. You did add cheese?
Yeah, half pepper cheese, which is like.
Yep, that's good.
Dang, Flabba, that's great.
Yeah.
Now,
This one's gonna kill it at the Hootenanny. That's an S tier. Oh, man. Thanksgiving is saved.
that added cheese, too.
Uncle Todd showed up drunk this year, but we brought it back with the Kraft mac and cheese.
You want some more?
Yeah.
When you haven't finished your plate.
Yeah, but I still want more.
It's very obvious which stuff we like and don't like.
Oh, goodness.
S. I forgot I hadn't said anything. I was too focused on eating. Cylindrical jelly. Cranberry sauce.
Oh, that's sad.
Yep. I'm not happy about it. I don't enjoy it.
I came into this tier list expecting most of these to be like B and C tier, but because
Yeah.
Chelsea cooked it, most of it, it's like actually good, which is not fair. Alright, just give me some of the fucking jelly.
Stop stalling.
Give me the dog food.
I'm gonna run.
Actually eat cranberry sauce.
Like this.
You usually cut it into little like patties.
I hate that. The texture more than anything.
Well, what if you mixed this with mac and cheese?
Oh.
It's just
Wow.
worse mac and cheese.
That's just revolting.
If you had asked me beforehand, I would have said F.
Oh, it's definitely not an F tier under any
I'll give it a
circumstances.
D.
No, it's like a C.
The flavor's fine. I hate the texture.
Well, it's just cranberries in general. They help with UTIs in case you're suffering.
I normally go with cranberry juice for my multiple UTIs.
We can also just take bites out of cranberry sauce. I
That's
guess.
true. Imagine you just put this bad boy on a stick and eat it off.
What's next?
Let's go to this bowl. I don't know what's in it.
Oh,
it's stuffing! All right, you ready?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna dump a little on my plate.
It's always safe to eat, right?
Yeah.
It's
Okay,
just
cool.
basically bread.
Thought there was like meat in it.
Sometimes, like if some people cook it in the turkey, so it's got to be up to a certain temperature.
That's true.
That makes sense. That's gonna be C tier immediately for me again.
I think stuffing is easily one of the most like fish. It's good, like Thanksgiving foods. Right in the middle.
Just a C tier. Nothing amazing. Yeah, I'm done with that.
All right, sorry. I'm just.
Yeah, you guys are slowing down a little bit.
I'm just. Imagine how huge we're gonna be tomorrow.
Whoa! I love cornbread. Caleb said Caleb said the recipe got fucked though, so I'm a little nervous.
No, that was for his cornbread casserole.
Oh, I thought it was the whole cornbread.
This is pre-made cornbread.
Pre-made. Oh, that's dry. Oh my heavens. We're trying to celebrate the pilgrims with this?
Where's this from?
The desert.
Winn-Dixie cornbread.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
That's weird. It's not better. Usually the stuff is so good there.
Oh, goodness gracious. That's D. What an insult to cornbread. That's so dry.
I'd go C because there's a nice little sweet exterior. I don't think it's terrible. It is
Well,
dry.
it's just insulting because I'm such a cornbread guy and that is very not good cornbread.
How often do you eat cornbread?
Every time I go to my parents.
Wait, actually?
Yeah, so like once every couple weeks.
Yeah, they made it for his birthday.
Yeah.
It was pretty good.
Right.
I fucking
It
love
was
cornbread.
good. That's such a unique food.
Stole my recipe. That's what happened.
No, she's been doing that for a long
She stole
time.
my
No, she's
cornbread
been making that cornbread for a long time.
Literally just cornbread with creamed corn and sweet corn.
Fuck
So
yeah, it is.
yeah.
Yeah, that is what she uses.
All right.
It's dessert time.
I'm going to put the best for last. Would you like to go with A or B?
A.
I'll just say that's A.
So I don't really like pie.
What about a 8-inch sweet potato pie?
Sounds bad.
That's also Winn-Dixie.
Yeah, I didn't bake the pie.
I don't know that I've ever had sweet potato pie.
Do you want whipped cream for it?
No.
Mmm.
Good slice of pie.
That's what they often say about sweet potato pie.
Ugh. F. Fucking fat F. If you're doing pie for dessert, you're just not welcome at my Thanksgiving. I hate that shit. Just do a better dessert.
Not as bad as I thought it was going to be. You don't like pie.
Yeah, I just don't really like pie. It's just so boring. This is literally just sweet potato on weak crust.
I'm going to go C. That's the biggest shocker for me.
All right.
Well, good news for you. Pumpkin pie.
Good. Even though I like pumpkin pie, I'd still choose any other dessert that's not pumpkin pie. Just as far
What's
as
your favorite
pie.
dessert?
Probably just any kind of cake, really, and ice cream. What's better than sweet potato pie?
That's worse than sweet potato pie.
That's a C tier.
That's an F tier. Yeah. I really don't like pumpkin pie.
I don't know how. Pumpkin's just good. Well, not really.
Way to stick to your convictions.
It's just good sometimes.
I don't know what I accidentally wiped in my pocket earlier, but every time I put my hand in there, I come out covered in something. It's like mashed potatoes.
Maybe it's sausage gravy.
Yeah, I stuffed it in there for later.
Smuggling it.
Yeah, I don't like pumpkin pie. Now, for my favorite pie.
Is it pecan?
It's pecan pie. Yuck.
Yuck.
You're an idiot.
That's a big fucking bundle of poop there.
I'm gonna give you a big slice so you know what you're missing.
Good. For the one pie I already know I don't like at all.
Alright, I'll take the bigger slice.
No.
There
Really,
you go.
Load me up.
Yeah. Alright. Woo! Do you like pecans?
They're okay. I don't know. They're not the best nut.
Best is the best.
Almond.
I like almonds.
Almonds are the best nut.
We should make an almond pie. I really like this. I knew it going in, but boy, this one specifically, A tier.
Yeah, so this one's a D tier. Ish. Yeah. Mediocre nut, mediocre pie. Well, a little less than mediocre. It's not as good as pumpkin.
I think pumpkin's a mediocre gourd. How's that feel?
That's fine.
I think there's a lot better gourds out there. So just to clarify, do you love cornbread or cornbread casserole?
God only knows at this point. Now I'm confused.
I don't know what you eat.
Got cornbread casserole.
Feels very hot.
Matt's energy has declined rapidly.
No, I'm just really excited, and it's coming out in a different way. Let's try some cornbread casserole. Ow!
Yeah, it's hot.
Smells good. Feels good.
Give it a little air from my body.
That was the worst way to say blow on it. Now I'm giving it air from the environment.
Oh, the external air.
I'm like a vacuum.
You guys are actually fucking Neanderthals. Like, Jesus
Let it cool down.
From the brief second it was in my mouth hurting me, it tasted good though. It is good. There we go. Definitely better than the Windbread cornbread. Or the Windbread cornbread by Sister Schubert. Winn-Dixie cornbread.
A tier. Put it on the board. On this Thanksgiving, I'm thankful for my friends.
I'll give it an A tier as well. That's good.
That was a fun tier list.
Yeah, Thanksgiving food's still kind of mediocre overall.
Mm-hmm.
There's some bangers in there though.
On this Thanksgiving, I'm also thankful for you, the viewer.
Was there more to it?
No, that was it.
Yeah. Hey, thanks to all you guys out there.
And Clay Aiken.
Always.
I'm full.
Happy Thanksgiving.
I've said this before, and now it's time to dust it off and say it again. And I don't care whose feelings get hurt by this. Just like a suppository, I don't care if your ass gets sore. It's time to hit you with the truth. It is extremely embarrassing when somebody makes one thing their entire personality. Whether that's being a fan of a show, being a fan of a band, or expanding beyond it. If you have like a shtick that becomes a meme, making that meme your entire brand and your entire life. I find that to be cringe. And the internet is, of course, a portal to cringe, so let's show you who I believe to be the most sad specimen when it comes to this phenomenon. Salt Bae. Salt Bae is a restaurant owner who rose to fame because he sprinkles salt down his arm like this while wearing goofy sunglasses. He looks like a time traveler from a steampunk dystopia. He took off as a meme and kind of a joke online, but then that meme got made into real flesh. He adopted that as part of his soul, and it has now become his entire identity. He translated all of that online buzz into real-world success, so his restaurants are actually quite popular, and they're known for extremely overpriced food. Most notably this abomination. This is a steak wrapped in edible gold, and I think it looks truly awful. That shit looks like a poorly wrapped Christmas present, but what's even worse here is Salt Bae himself, the Santa Claus of meat. He comes to the table when you order something like this and puts on a little song and dance, so he cuts up the gold steak, and then he hits it with his signature anime finishing move where he sprinkles the salt down his arm, and then he grabs a piece of the steak on a knife and then dangles it over any woman at the table's face. He just like dangles the meat over there like he's at like a petting zoo or something, and then the women are expected to like lift up and then bite the meat off of his knife. It's pretty embarrassing to watch. Like I can only imagine going there and seeing your girlfriend do that. You'd be like, damn, this is expensive and I feel like I'm getting cucked even though all of everyone's clothes are still on. It's just, I think it's goofy, very silly, but overall, it's harmless cringe. But as is so often the case with these memers turned celebrities, he flew too close to the sun. I think this shtick was never entertaining. I never really saw the comedy stylings of sprinkling salt down his arm to be gut-busting or anything. But it's not like it bothered me either that he got popular from it. But he became way too pretentious with it, and to the point where he felt entitled to be on the field during the World Cup when Argentina won. So he went onto the field after Argentina won the World Cup, and he tried to make the entire trophy ceremony and everything about him. If you go to his Instagram, it's so many pictures of him holding the World Cup, you'd think he was part of the team that won it, even though he had nothing to do with it. And then he also has that picture in the bottom right that looks like he actually fished a piece of poop out of a toilet at one of his restaurants and was playing with it. So he was rightfully getting dunked on by everyone on the internet for this shit, and I just want to show you some of his worst moments here because, man, it is so bad. By far the worst one is him trying to get Messi's attention. So you can see him kind of like harassing him and yanking on him to try and get Messi to acknowledge him. Kind of like a toddler trying to get his dad's attention. But Messi's having no part of it. He's actually celebrating with the people that matter to him. And his team, his family. And he doesn't give a fuck about Salt Bae pestering him for like a photo for his Instagram. It's so embarrassing to look at. Now, apparently, Salt Bae and Messi have met before. He wasn't like a complete stranger. But Messi just ate at one of his restaurants and Salt Bae fed him a piece of food. Like, it's not like they were inseparable friends or something. And the gall to go out on the field after the World Cup win and act like you're somehow best buddies with everyone on the team is so laughable and pathetic. It was so bad, in fact, that now FIFA is investigating how he even got on the field in the first place because they're not entirely sure. The leading theory is that he was able to get on the field because he's somewhat friends with the FIFA commissioner, like the head of the FIFA org. So that's the leading theory, but even that's not 100% certain from what I've read. But yeah, let's take a peek at some of those videos he filmed because, man, they're classics. Just like taking a trophy from a baby. So Salt Bae continues to like yank on the trophy until finally the player just relinquishes control to it, and Salt Bae hoists it up as if he's somehow responsible for it. He also shakes his finger no to the baby, letting him know that it's his turn, it's his trophy, he fucking deserved it. He put nutrients in that team's body one time fucking 4 years ago. So he's just as much a part of the crew as anyone else there. He has every right to this trophy. The delusion is remarkable. It should almost be studied. And of course you can't go for a single video without hitting him with that salt sprinkle. Because man, that's so good. It's so iconic even, man. You can't get enough of that one. Man, that guy's face really tells the whole story. That discomfort. Faking a smile, but his eyes are just beyond annoyed. Wondering who is this guy and why is he squeezing on my hand and trying to grab the trophy from me? This one's a real quick one, hitting him with a wow and then spanking the trophy, giving it a little slap on the keister there. And you can see yet another player very uncomfortable with Salt Bae's presence. He's just this like miasma of uncomfortableness. He swoops in like this absolute plague of awkwardness. He shouldn't be there, and everyone knows it, and he is there, ruining the moment. It's so fucking weird. Oh, here's a great one for the scrapbook. Yeah, biting on his medal there. I'm sure he really liked that. A guy that he is not friends with, doesn't even really know, coming out of nowhere for a photo op, and then surprising biting on the medal. Though I guess in Salt Bae's defense, the medal does look a bit like a waffle, so maybe he got a little confused. Maybe he was hungry. There were a couple more sightings of Salt Bae out there making a fool out of himself, but I think these are by far the worst, so there's no reason to keep dunking your head in here into the cringe. I just wanted to make it very clear that this is some absolute clown behavior. I never think it's a good idea to try and make one thing your entire identity. Whether it's a meme, whether it's you just being a fan of something, I always think that that's always just going to be a path to cringe. Just imagine getting a huge ego because you sprinkle salt down your arm on overpriced steak. This isn't the only case of this happening though, by the way, and I've talked about one other before that I'll briefly mention here since it's related. You might remember during E3 a couple of years ago when Keanu Reeves made a surprise appearance, there was that "you're breathtaking" moment that, you know, captured the world and tugged on everyone's heartstrings. Well, the audience member who shouted out, "No, you're breathtaking," which became a huge, you know, online deal, the guy who shouted that tried to make an entire career just off of that one line, that one moment, trying to capture that lightning in a bottle over and over again. He became a YouTuber and streamer who tagged everything with hashtag "you're breathtaking" or hashtag breathtaking and called himself the breathtaking guy. I think. I can't quite be certain if he called himself the breathtaking guy. I don't really remember exactly what he gave himself, but I do remember everything he did. He did it with the "you're breathtaking" as the forefront. That was his whole brand and that was his whole online identity, and tried to make a career out of it. It didn't really work. It kind of worked in the beginning because it was still like a wholesome moment and it didn't seem like he was trying to clout chase off of just that one thing. But then it lasted for over a year. Like I still kept up with him like a year later to see if he was still doing it, if he'd finally like graduated from that and started to maybe pivot into a different kind of shtick or even no shtick at all and just being a streamer or a YouTuber. But he never did in the entire time I was checking in on him. It was always going by the "you're breathtaking" moment to try and make that his thing. And it didn't pan out super well. Last I saw, he was streaming to about like 10 viewers at the time. And I just felt really bad for him because this is one of those moments where you have this huge blow up almost overnight because of one thing that you did that everyone loved. So you want to keep doing that because everyone loved it, but then you wear it out. It overstays its welcome. And then eventually you end up in a position like Salt Bae, where it's just kind of washed up, it's run its course, and now you just look silly for continuing to embrace it and continuing to try and sell that. So I just wanted to bring this up because I think Salt Bae is a bit of a loser, especially for this World Cup shit. That's about it. So yeah. Oh, you guys want to see something cool before I forget? I found this earlier today. I think this is proof that there will never be a competitor to YouTube, at least not on the same scale. Let me show you a perfect example of how expensive and how difficult it must be to run a service like YouTube. This channel has 2 million videos. One channel, 2 million videos that range from a minute to 5 minutes. This is a single channel. There is no entity on the planet besides Google that can afford to host a platform like YouTube when you have maniacs like this using it. Is it run by AI or something? I got curious, so I did a little deep dive. So what he does is he records 4 or 5 intros, like portrait mode, and then here, let me, instead of tell you, let me show you.
This video will quickly show you a technical question as well as possible solutions. I hope you subscribe and like, because that would really help me and my family, and I hope you enjoy the video. God bless.
So every video starts with some variation of that. Hey, nice to see you. This video you're about to watch has a question, a technical question, as well as a possible solution. And he has like 5 stock videos where he says different variations of that, and then takes like a Google suggested question and just like a generated answer. So made for maximum efficiency. So any video you click on is going to have some intro like that to kind of give the illusion that he was making this like himself as opposed to just AI dumping. Though I don't think it's AI dumping either. I think it's just a mass upload of just procedurally generated videos. Yep. 2 million videos like that. 2 million. And I decided to look up his stats because I was curious. So on Social Blade, he gets about 1 million views a month. So 2 million uploads. He has 25 million total views at about 1 million views a month. The server space he alone would occupy on a startup would be enough to sink it into eternal bankruptcy. Because he is just flooding it. How old are those intro clips? I didn't go too far back, but he's used them for the last 2 weeks. Here, let's go back a little further. Jesus Christ, we're still in 7 days. Because you can tell they're all on the same day because he still has that cut on his lip. So it's not like he actually records any new ones. He just keeps recycling the same like 3 or 4. I actually didn't look at what his most viewed video is. Let's see. But yeah, I'm pretty sure someone in chat nailed it. It's a bot that registers like Stack Overflow or something. So like these questions and shit, all of it, just bot. His most viewed video is 2 years ago, 109,000 views.
Subscribe
and he still has the cut on his lip 2 years ago. He's been using the same fucking ones every single time. This is a YouTube money laundering technique. Man, that fucking phrase has lost all meaning. This is not money laundering. This is zero money. Zero money everywhere for this channel. Even at 1 million views a month, he is making at most probably about $800 to $900. Because the videos are so short, so he's not getting a ton from them. Because they stay in that like 1 to 5 on the upper echelon ballpark. But I guess it's for zero work too, since it's all a bot that does it for him, I'm pretty sure. So I guess it's 800 to 900 for doing fucking nothing. This is just one channel, by the way. Like, that is so wild to me. Like, the fact YouTube doesn't just shut him down. Like, I feel like they could shut him down and it'd be such a defensible position. Like, this guy uploads 55 videos a day of just bot-generated content because he is losing us 25 grand a year in server costs just from him. Or a month in server costs just from him. It's 75,000 a month. Oh, no, I don't think it's 75,000, right? Wouldn't it be? I think it'd be 1,700. I think you went a little too hard. I think it's 1,700 a month. Oh, I didn't realize people were talking about it. I found this on like a really like obscure thread. I actually think it was LSF. Oh, actually, no, you know what it was? I was going down the hey, yeah rabbit hole because that's got some crazy lore to it as well. So I remember exactly how I ended up here. I was watching this because I had recently watched this where Charming Joe fucking killed it. And I was like, damn, you know what? Now I need to go watch the original. And then it turns out this channel, Proto, is not the original. This guy stole the video off Vimeo from the original. And apparently Wavy made a video on it and I never saw it. But he stole this from the original creators. It was called Fabulous Secret Powers. It was uploaded to Something Awful. They uploaded it to Vimeo. Proto snapped the end and beginning off and just uploaded like the main hook. And his blew up to 200 mil. These guys, the creators, tried to reach out to him just asking for credit, but Proto has been radio silent. He has never responded, nor has he logged in 11 years. He made this, or stole this video, then posted this piece of shit, and has never logged in since. So they couldn't get in contact. So then Slack Circus, the channel that actually created it, tried their best to take down the video and, you know, get recognition for their hard work, but then realized that no one was going to find them after taking it down, and it was just a bad net loss because now you lose a piece of internet history. But they took it down hoping to get his attention. Proto just never logged in again. He's probably dead. He's probably 6 feet under, but he never logged in, so he didn't care that it got taken down. They never heard back. They realized people were very sad the video was gone, so they let the video come back up, and now they just leave this as well as that up because it's part of internet history. People love it. And then I was in the comments for some reason on Fabulous Secret Powers, and someone was talking about how fucked up it is that YouTube's been overrun with people that are stealing memes or AI-generated content. I think they were talking about Finger Family. And then someone was like, speaking of AI-generated content, what about this guy? And then they linked this channel with 2 million videos. And that's how I ended up here. It was such a fucking crazy ride to get here. Looks like he's been a known figure for quite a while. What about community posts? Yep. So he is there, but he uses the same 3 intro videos of himself with a cut on his lip to try and give the illusion that he's like actually making the videos himself. But I mean, he's clearly not. Like, here's a video 11 hours ago. Here's him with a cut on his lip saying the same script that he said in the million other videos. His most popular video from 2 years ago, it's the same thing.
Like my video, and I hope it will give you that.
What's his oldest one? So it looks like he started 8 years ago.
Hi, welcome to this video about Reducer.
So he actually used to do real tutorials, and then figured it'd be easier just to have a bot do it. It looks like this is when he started using the bot 3 years ago. So in 3 years, he has uploaded 2 million videos. Holy shit. Actually, no, wait, you're right. Because looking at this Social Blade, his account was made in 2012, but it looks like he only started botting these videos 3 years ago. So 3 years, 2 million videos, it's way more than 55 a day. You're absolutely right. 55 a day was working off of like a decade of posting. It's absolutely a lot more than that. K4 says it's 1,800 videos a day. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Oh my god. That's so crazy. What a fucking maniac. Yeah, he makes roughly $800 a month off of it. And it's $800 a month for doing nothing, so it's a smart grind. So yeah, there will never be an actual competitor to YouTube. No one could put up with what YouTube does. Nobody has that money, that server capacity. Why does he actually do this? I believe the idea is simple. Flood the algorithm with as much as possible so that way you have a chance of getting picked up. Which is why he does technical questions, technical answers, because people are always looking for solutions to technical problems because there's endless obstacles you'll encounter. So he's hoping, he's casting a very wide net, the widest net imaginable, that he will be the place that catches all the questions to get those views. What questions are left? I have no fucking idea. I'm not a man who's Googling technical questions. Most I Google is, can you put a chess bot in anal beads? Which I don't think he has the answer to. If you Google who uploaded the most videos in YouTube history, his name pops up. Okay, so then he's a pretty well-known figure then. I've never heard of him. I found him in an obscure comment section. Congrats though, Roll. It's paying off. Oh, is this mini quest? Is the mini quest just completing one of the runs? Just completing a run? Show world. 481. Now you can do this raid solo if I remember correctly, right? One of the invocations lets you try and solo it. Yeah, you can. Okay. I might. Let me see if the team's on. How hard is the raid? So, Cox, Chambers of Zarek was the first raid. That one's not too bad, but Theater of Blood's pretty mechanical if you do like the hard variant. I've heard this one, Tombs of Amesket, is more approachable, but also has a really high skill ceiling. Alright, I'm just gonna do void switches and see how it goes. I say we just let that rip. Just two-way switches. Oh, that's gonna be so trash. Oh my god. That's gonna be tragic. Torva's best in slot. True. I should use Torva. Does Torva degrade? I don't remember. I bought this right when it came out because I thought it'd be a good investment, but then the price ended up just crashing. Everyone's using a Serpentine, so I'm guessing the Helm. Not what I want here. This works the same as Tob, right? I die, I pay 100k at the chest to get my items back. I'm not gonna go in there and lose everything. Be left fucking sad. It's 500k now? Okay. I'm going in completely blind. I haven't seen anything. I've seen quite literally nothing. What a method, I know. This would be nice though. See if I can figure it out myself. We'll do the path of Scabrous first, I guess. I'm not gonna be reading chat. I'm gonna see if I can figure this out myself. I'm gonna look so stupid. Wait, what? No. Oh, I see. I need to light up every tile, don't I? Okay, it's like solving a Rubik's Cube here. Let's just be like a 15-hour completion is all. Oh my god, that changed the top one now. Why did that oh god. What? Just flip it back. We're still fine. I didn't think that was going to adjust the top. I can't do the bottom middle. Oh my god, wait, what? I thought they had to be lit up in order for it to change. First try. Okay, we're in good shape. We're looking real good right now. There we go. So what is this side? I think I was focused too hard on this. I thought this had something to do with it. Easy enough. Big brain flexing. Love to see that. Thanks to resub. Spakeshear and Ranson. First set of rooms done, and it only took me 10 minutes. I'm assuming there's a boss fight here. Yep. Alright. What are the odds he just uses only melee? And I can just camp protect melee. I like my odds, actually. Let's pot up and ride, baby. I need to use F keys. Oh, I don't have F keys set up. Oh boy, I don't have F keys set up. This is a disaster. Oh, wait. This is just like Vorkoth. I actually don't need this. I forgot my angler. I just realized. So these are healing. I need to kill these quick. Shoot! Oh my god, oh my god! Okay, alright, we're looking good, we're looking good. Did I kill it? Easy. Oh, that's for these. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, so it looks like if I repair when I'm not supposed to, or I dump Drano when I'm not supposed to, I'm taking damage. Like, I can't, like, preemptively do it. God, Jesus. Oh, it might be here when these things come up. Let's see. It is. So when these come up, that's when I go in. Got it. I thought that was alerting me to danger. No one else does damage. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I'm cracking the code now. Repair. Exit Prime Hazy. All in all, not doing too bad. You know, it could be a lot worse. I can't get... Okay. I see the SERP doesn't do anything. It stopped, like, the actual damage there. Hold on. That was a lot. Just ate a lot there. It's not going super well, but, you know, it could be worse. Jesus. The thralls are fine. I can let them stay on me all day. They don't do anything. Oh no, oh god, no! I can't just camp on! Fuck! Oh, wait. Now we're fine. I just fully repaired it. You do have to kill all the mobs? Yeah, it looks like they stopped spawning, so let's see. Alright. Could have done that 10 minutes ago. So it looks like it's just about killing the mobs and not about repairing the room. Alright, another boss. This one doesn't look as straightforward. It looks like I'm probably gonna have to like run up to him. So kind of like the 4th room in Tob. Or 3rd room, whichever one has the beast. Oh, I can attack these. Oh god. Oh shit! Oh, this is bad news bears. How the fuck do I hit these? Ah! Oh, it looks like there's only one. Oh, fuck me. Oh, and I still got hit by that last one. I see. It's not just choose one and use and hit it. There's only one. Oh! I'm eating every single one of those. Oh no. I'm not ready. I'm not fucking ready. Okay, it's middle. Oh shit, I forgot to drink this. Save me! Oh fuck! Can I not melee these? Oh god. Okay, it has to be range, I guess. This is where the run ends. Just tank it. I'll try and defeat him with no stats. No! Well, fuck. One shot, that's huge. This one, this one, this one. Shit. Splashed. This one, stay, stay, stay. Time to clutch. Middle, middle, middle. I'm dead. Oh, if I'd actually hit it, I would have been able to survive. Overall, though, for the first run, that really wasn't bad. I think the main problem was just not bringing appropriate switches. I think that would have been huge for me. I still don't know how to dodge that huge fucking coffin he throws. Is that just like prey range or magic or something? Here I come. Can't wait to get my ass pounded again. Okay. Well, this is gonna be rough for me. So it looks like I need to grab water from each side. No, I'm going for it. Actually clean. Actually so clean. Oh my god. That was almost perfect. That was almost perfect. Alright, at least we got a little in there. We filled her up a bit. You know, the cup doesn't necessarily runneth over, but we did fill it up. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Yeah, ate a lot there, it's okay. Oh, yes sir! Yes sir! Flawless. Go, go, go. That's the one! That's the one! The perfect rotation! The perfect line! I've never seen a 113! Go, go, go! Yes sir! Oh god. The crocodiles. This room looks intimidating. Alright. So we got angry sewer gator. Okay, I'm just taking so much damage right now. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, what is happening? He is just blowing me. Okay, I don't know what that big gust does. I'm assuming this is range. It's range. Come on, finish him off. Mage again. Actual first try. You love to see that. Now that's just clean play from me. Okay, he was so much easier mechanically than all of the others, and it wasn't even close. He had one kind of caught me off guard phase. Alright, alright. What? I was gonna say, why didn't that work? We're cruising! Great mining XP too. That's tragic. Oh, this won't work, will it? I know it's above it. Okay, that's not the way. There we go. Finish it off. There's just one hit away. Literally 1 HP, that was so sad. But we got it, we got there in the end. Looking pretty good. He's slow as fuck. God, this guy is so embarrassing. Oh god! We're fine. Seems like a room that really values the stamina potions I didn't bring. What do these guys do? Oh, they're like filling this shit up. I don't know what happens when these fill up. Okay. Okay. That was a lot of valuable data. Unlucky. Okay, unlucky. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, it's still going. Okay. I'm learning. What is happening? Okay, so it looks like each one of these has its own thing. Come on, baby, finish him off. Almost there. Jesus Christ, please. Push through. One's not gonna do it. I don't remember if Arma or Torva has more magic bonus between the two of these. Neither one of them's great. Ugh. There we go. Oh god, what the fuck? Okay, wait, we're not done. Oh, Jesus. Is that it? Alright. Well, that was fucking confusing. Jesus, that was a brain buster. Wow. But luckily, I prevailed. I'm nuts. My god. There has to be a way of knowing which shadow's not immune instead of me just guessing. Right? That was absolutely me just not knowing exactly how it works. Also, all my books just vanished. Alright. We're in good shape now. Now we're feeling it. Final boss, I think. Okay. It's only taken me an hour and 20 minutes for a single run right now, you know? Like, I think we're on world record pace. Yeah, I'm ready for the final challenge. It's alright. I'll figure it out, I'm sure. Is this the boss? Ah, Jesus. Spec it again! Actually, I changed my mind. Don't spec it. Yeah, it is. Good. Save spec. So this is charging these guys, so I bet they're about to come out. What in the fuck? Oh my god, I'm getting melted. Okay, we're fine, I think. Alright, so one of them got charged, which is fine. This is not correct? Okay, this is not it. This is not it. No, this has to be it. Maybe I just, like, overcharge him. Oh god! What? What is this? Oh god! I see! Oh, I'm hitting it with my fucking dragon warhammer. Oh, motherfucker. Okay, unlucky. What is that? Oh my god. Oh, lord. It's like a bullet hell game in RuneScape. Oh, fuck. I just keep going right into it. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! I'm so close already. There we go. Okay, phase 2. Here I come. Oh, maybe not. What is happening? Ah, that no run energy is a real bitch. I'll tell you what. Luckily, I'm going back and forth, getting hit by both sides. How do I? Oh god. I'm just running up. Come here. I'm just getting right up in there. Tank it. Push through. Oh god. Oh, it's magic. No! Oh, God! Oh, Imagine I clutch this. No! I was too slow! Ah, I was too focused on not missing ticks. Alright, I figured that out so quickly. I'm like really pleased with how quickly I picked up on the patterns there. Had I like potted up going into that, I'm pretty sure I had that. And now I'm experienced. Not a bad run. I also forgot to put the defender on, so a lot of very sloppiness there, but overall, not bad. Oh shit, I wasn't looking. Oh god, I'm out of rhythm. What's happening? Jesus, he's eating the floor. Fuck, fuck, get out, move, move, move. Ah. I don't know what's happening. I am panicking. Do I have a weapon out? What am I doing? Am I just raw slapping him with my fists? There we go. That got a little hectic at the end. I hadn't seen that yet. Too free though. Too easy. Soloed it. How many deaths did I take? 6? That's really not bad. Like, that is really not terrible. And I didn't bring any real switches. If I had brought real switches, I think that would have went a lot smoother. Though I was having an entire fucking brain meltdown just from clicking 3 things, so maybe more switches would have made it worse. Not really sure. Imagine I actually get a purple chest. Let's get some streamer RNG. Thanks Jagex for sponsoring the video. Let me get a purple chest, please. This is gonna be nuts. Please. Oh no, unlucky. Can you get a purple chest off your first run, I wonder? Ooh, a little goofy dragon med helm. That's kind of cute though. That's kind of cute. That was good. That was a lot of fun. All right, let's actually do a team now. Let's get a team together.
We're on World 513. Party is Atty, AATY.
Alright, I'm coming in. Just tell me what to bring, and I'll do my best.
Unironically, a DDS.
Oh, really? Okay, okay.
Yeah. I need more inventory space. When are we getting, like, backpacks or something?
Oh, damn, I'm actually gonna take damage. Nope, no, I'm not. I'm so clean!
I'll defend now.
Okay.
I actually... completely hitless. Completely fucking hitless.
Probably go for one more. It does just feel like Sepulchre after a while.
Completely fucking
I got 100
hitless!
coming in.
Alright, we're good.
It requires 51, that is so troll.
Perfect.
Hitless again! Oh my god,
I had a solo
clean.
earlier and I got a...
Is it something
I think
we need
so,
to work
yeah.
out
I think
how
so.
it does it, or if it's just an extra piece of damage?
So, if...
Oh, we have to go towards the blood spawn.
He should die.
I'm risking it! Oh, I thought I might have been a swimmer. I didn't know if Timo could reach that far.
Okay, we're fine, we're fine. I am dialed in. What a recovery, and I'm back.
This is really free. I'm gonna attack this one here.
I think
Come
I'm onto
on.
something here.
You're cheesing it.
I'm still fine. Oh, yes, sir. As long as I just don't die, I'm satisfied.
Okay.
Let's go.
I think I'm a genius.
Oh, 15 HP and I stinged till at the end.
We got
Let's
some big brain
fucking
strats
go.
Yeah, I don't know what you were doing.
So,
That
how are we
was
doing with
so
supplies?
How much of
Anyone-
3 brews? I've got 7. Is that,
my
how
God.
many
I
did you
brought
take?
4 in.
I didn't die. Let's go, baby.
Is it because of the supplies? Yes,
Didn't wear the armor?
Yeah, that's
Oh
what-
my god, I put the ancestral
Missouri.
on.
I've not even seen
It's
you wear
so
it.
nice.
Wear the Missouri. Wear it.
Yo.
Oh fuck.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Why is
Okay,
it?
okay,
Why is that there?
So
Why did they get
If we're
swapped?
good on supplies, let's do monkey.
This one's a little confusing for me. When you say east, do you mean like the like that rock that's down right now, or the?
Yeah, in
Okay.
contrast to like where the other is.
Gotcha, gotcha.
much.
Wait, am I east or west then?
You're east.
I'm west, right?
You and Charlie
Oh,
are
east.
east.
Oh.
Ah, fuck. Oh god. We're fine. We're fine.
Watch out for the phase.
Ah!
It's happening. Oh, see you
Is it
later.
on?
That's so unlucky.
It's on. I didn't know the phase was on its way.
We kind of trolled. We should have said, but
Damn it! I
I've
tried
been
to
playing
pot
with this
up.
all day and I still
I
forgot
saw it
it's
coming
up.
too. Okay, that's only the
I think
first
we can
death though.
Skip. Oh, never mind.
That's
He's
fine.
a wizard.
That's fine. That's fine.
no, okay. I got the hit.
All the way up until right there, I was clean.
Right,
All
supplies
right.
time. Let's go.
Supply time. This is my favorite part of the entire raid. Is like, do I get fucking good supplies?
Oh, I already know what I'm getting, bro. I've got 2 ambrosias. I'm getting that straight away. Oh, I've got a full inventory of Bruce. Oh, I can drop.
I didn't take my fucking. What is going on with my
You
brain?
go to the human now, right?
The heart
Okay,
is
power.
willing, but the mind is not ready.
Maxing paying off.
Come on,
I don't know-
baby.
I don't
Wait,
know
who's getting? Someone's getting 11 there. Who's
Oh,
doing
that-
the 11s and 13s?
Oh,
it
that's-
does matter on mining level.
I have,
we didn't know that.
Yeah, I have 77 mining, boys. I'm hitting it with a toothpick.
Not mining level anymore.
This has got me fucked up.
I'm kind of low though.
Okay, we're back. We're back.
Grab it.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm gonna get the thing.
Okay, there we go.
I'm not moving.
I'm not moving. We're good. We got a dragon.
Northwest.
I'm gonna DDS. Come on. If you're doing perfect coordination, looks like 2 rapiers is about right, or like 2
2 rapiers.
I'd send specs if you had them, honestly.
I wonder. I refuse to die.
Come on, send
I
specs.
think it does work.
It does, yeah. Nice, let's go.
No, not the specs. It was something else I had in mind.
I didn't
like,
die. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
I think you can path the middle.
That was the sloppiest shit Twitch has ever seen in its goddamn life, but I survived.
You get like dragged through stuff, I guess.
We're good. We're fucking good.
Puzzle time, baby.
Oh my god.
Like the entirety of this path, and that's like one of my favorites.
Okay, I think I've got him. Oh no, he's 1 HP.
We should kill the melee scarab though. I would just use T-bow. Oh, sorry, not T-bow. Oh, I'm nearly dead.
Hold on,
I'm just doing the easy part.
Like
oh god, move! What the fuck? That was actual lag.
Oh, get out of the way, Capri.
See, I'm in good rhythm with melee right now. This has actually been almost hitless from me.
Big DDS actually this. What the heck?
He's getting smoked.
Okay, that wasn't terrible. That wasn't terrible. I panicked though. I lost myself.
We'll get the dodge. Nice, very good.
Okay, alright. Through. We're through.
Alright, this one's sped up still?
I still have the ambrosia.
I don't think it's that fast. I'm not sure though. No, bro, I don't think we're turning insanity on. That's for like solos and stuff maybe later.
See, like I've got this second phase down so well. Okay, we're fine though. We're fucking fine. I'm dialed in.
That damage is nuts. Careful. Get the ambrosia down. Oh, unlucky.
God damn it. God. Unlucky. Oh, right at the end. Oh, that hurts my feelings.
Same positions before?
I should have had that. I should have had that. I'm better than that.
It's back down to 1 HP now.
Oh, the 1 HP now though.
So
I should have just taken the ambrosia. I would have been fine too. I would have been fine.
Retroactive, it seems.
It is what it is. Not a bad effort. I mean, this is only my second run on it. I've only done it solo. This is my first actual teams one, so the mechanics are a bit different. Just gotta get used to it. And it was overall pretty clean. That's only my second death. And the first one was a team wipe, so.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Good shit.
Beautiful. Lovely. Ambrosia's completely broken now. Amazing potion.
Surely won't
There's
get
no way I would have survived if I didn't actually have this. It just instantly reheals me to max.
You know, not too bad.
That's a
ball. We're good again.
I use the I'm the picky eater.
I will begin inviting more.
The leech is good.
To Discord as well today, so
the leech is
flowing through here.
That's good,
all day,
actually.
Today, tomorrow, whatever it may be. White potion, good.
Cool.
Yeah, we don't need to use specs and stuff. I think we just phase it like naturally.
Yeah, just stabby.
Just murder. I'm gonna get my brew because it's like where across the map.
Well,
alright, I'm saving my.
I kept my ambrosia.
Keep my health low here because I want to test the blood fury actually heals.
The blood
fury. Alright, I kept the ambrosia. We're in good shape.
It's like hard
to two dose ambrosia. We're fine.
Oh, I had a
range
HP here.
Oh God damn it! God. What the fuck? Oh.
Okay.
Unlucky.
Get ready leading up to this.
That's the second time that happened to me. So right there, I was trying to brew up to be a little safer, but I was brewing and didn't look at the floor and just got stacked.
Range.
Again, damn it.
Nice.
Ooh, nice.
Good shit.
New PB again, very good.
Yeah, 35 minutes.
Personally rewarded for entire play, surely, right?
No.
Let's go. No purple.
No.
Oh, I got a cachet of runes. A lily of the sands as well. Interesting. What is this stuff?
What? Wait, is that the secondary to the potion?
That's just disrespectful.
I think it's quite good. That I might go make some. It's the first time I've got that. It's not a collection I've done.
Yeah, that was a lot rougher that time. The first run I was so clean. This run I think I overthought things.
Left this now.
Thank you boys for letting me
no worries.
leech here.
No. I heard you were killing some swarms on Capri or whatever the hell the name is.
Well, yeah, if you ever need swarms killed, you know who to call. Like I'm kind of nutty there. YouTube recently banned a large community of VTubers over a trend they started on stream. And now I bet you're expecting me to follow this up by saying that it was unjust, makes no sense, is a bunch of dog shit and baloney, and demand that we go out into the streets to riot and protest. But that's not the case. This ban wave makes complete sense and is the most obvious outcome to this trend that they started. It's a trend that I'm sure none of you are familiar with because it was only big in Japan and only big in the VTuber community. It's the Splatoon 3 adult video trend, and as advertised with a title like that, it involved porn. Basically, a VTuber group called Shinsegumi got together and hatched the novel idea of playing porn in Splatoon 3 by changing their ink transparency so that way it could work like a green screen. So during stream they could play porn over the green screened ink. And the whole competition or challenge idea was whoever could last the longest on stream without getting banned wins. So they went into this knowing full well they would be banned for it, and they got exactly what they ordered. Their entree came out piping hot because they all got banned. And the Shinsegumi official Twitter account had to come out and make a statement. All the individuals that participated so far have apologized except for like one or two. But most importantly, it brought the boogeyman out of his shadow. Nintendo came forward and made a statement about this, about how seriously they're taking this because it's such a violation of their policies. They even loosely threatened legal action against them from what I understood. Maybe it was a translation error with their message, but they came out with a series of tweets letting everyone know how fucked up it was. And that's a big deal when Nintendo comes out and starts slinging meat, because they are brutal. Nintendo shows no mercy. They would absolutely imprison a 4-year-old if they were using the Mario license for their birthday party without official expressed consent from the Nintendo company. Like, they enforce their policy and their copyright and everything around Nintendo property with an iron fist. Nintendo would burn a hospital to the ground if they found an unauthorized third-party Princess Peach plushie in one of the patient's rooms. They are not a company to fuck with. And I feel like this could be a pretty bad deal for the Shinsegumi team here if this wasn't a translation error and they actually do pursue legal action, because Nintendo will stop at nothing. They will pursue to the ends of the earth. Now, I'm in no place to say whether or not this was worth it here. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't, I don't know, but this is certainly one way of going out with a bang. This is quite the statement. Like, if all of them were just tired of being a VTuber or something, this was a great way of just voiding their contract on the spot. Apparently the porn they were broadcasting starred one of the VTubers in it, so I'm assuming it was just like some hentai that they were putting on stream in Splatoon 3. It's an interesting idea. It's something I wouldn't have thought of, using the ink in Splatoon as a green screen. That's pretty genius. Like, you could do some really fucking banger watch parties with that, I guess. Porn is a little aggressive, but hey, you know, who am I to judge? As of right now, that's as far as this story goes, but I'll keep my finger on the pulse of it to see exactly how it all unfolds. But there is one more thing I want to bring up, and this one's not goofy or silly or anything. This one actually has a lot of meaning to me because I was so personally attached to the property. The creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! Recently passed away. I'm sure you've all heard about it. Kazuki Takahashi drowned recently this year, but today new information came to light on exactly how it happened. And it turns out the man was just a fucking saint, an actual hero. He drowned trying to save people that were caught in a dangerous riptide at the cost of his own life. An army officer came out to tell exactly what happened during this situation, so there's investigation going on for the last couple of months about like what exactly unfolded here. So it turns out what happened is 3 swimmers got caught in a dangerous riptide, and a nearby army officer named Major Robert Bourgeau, I already know I'm fucking the name up, and I'm sorry about that, went in to try and rescue them, and Kazuki Takahashi also jumped in to try and help save them. And they were able to save all of the swimmers, but unfortunately, Takahashi drowned in the process. So he gave his life to try and save others, and I just wanted to recognize him for the hero that he was. You don't have to look very hard to figure out that Yu-Gi-Oh! Played a big part in my childhood. I mean, I have cards on my wall over here, cards over there. I watched the anime every single week that it broadcast. I was a huge Yu-Gi-Oh! Fan and still am to this day. He created one of my favorite franchises ever, and he was also just a great man, clearly. So I wanted to at least put this out here so that way everyone knew that Kazuki Takahashi was a fucking legend. And also, of course, huge hats off to Major Robert here for his heroics as well. And yeah, that's really about it. See ya. Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at Black Adam. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I'm very tired of superhero movies and shows. I'm definitely getting slapped around by superhero fatigue. But I went into this movie expecting it to be pretty good, at least formulaic and standard, nothing like bad, nothing special. And more or less that's what I got. Though I did enjoy it far more than I expected to, and that's because the movie just puts a huge emphasis on action. The action's very flashy, and I really enjoyed all of the fight sequences, of which there is a lot. And I will say, I imagine at least half of this movie's total runtime is spent in slow motion. There is slow motion in almost every scene. There's more slow-mo in this film than fucking Matrix. Like, they use bullet time more often than Matrix did. But yeah, it's certainly not like a polished film by any stretch of the imagination. Now, I actually kind of reviewed it live on stream last night, so I'm just gonna play the clips since that's like my full thoughts just being vomited out of my fucking mouth on stream. So here's my Moist Meter dump, and then I'll give you like the official score at the end. You get exactly what you're expecting. Very super safe, super standard story. Very flat characters. The only character I actually liked was Pierce Brosnan, but I'm also just a Pierce Brosnan fan, and Dr. Fate was cool. Everyone else is just like the most generically written character you'll ever see in a movie, ever. But it's serviceable because it's mainly just about its action, and it does a really good job with the action. Black Adam's just zapping holes in people's chests, ripping them in half, blowing them up, but like vaporizing them. Like, it was refreshing to see a superhero just murder people, so that was cool. So I could totally excuse flat characters and a lackluster story because it seems like the focal point was just, here's Black Adam going on a massacre. He's an anti-hero. Man, there's no such thing as an anti-hero in big-budget comic movies anymore. He's just a hero in the movie. Spoilers, he's just a hero. He doesn't do anything morally questionable other than kill people, which I don't even think is morally questionable in universe. He only kills bad guys. I'll give you my live Moist Meter, though. Hitting you with all the takes on it. Visuals were good. I agree. Black Adam had good visuals. I also really didn't like how two characters, two meta-humans, I won't spoil who, they do nothing. They serve no purpose in the Justice Society. They just tag along doing fucking nothing. I don't know why even have them at that point. Just focus on like your superstars. Why even bother bringing them when they're not even given roles? What do you think about the post-credit scene for Black Adam? I don't know if I've said this publicly, but I'll say it here with my whole chest unashamedly. I don't stay for the post-credit scenes anymore. I just can't be bothered. I just go home and Google it, and I'll read what the post-credit scene was. The post-credit scenes sound kind of hype from Black Adam, though. This man is a movie reviewer. I know, what a fraud. Doesn't even stay for the fucking post-credit scene after goddamn 10 minutes of scrolling text. I just look it up. Like, it's so much easier. I leave the theater, go in the car, I look it up, I read what it was because it's only like a 2-minute blurb in the post-credit scenes ever. So I just get the 4 sentences of what the post-credit scene was, and I'm like, yep, let's go. Oh, one other thing I want to point out about Black Adam that I think is rough, but it's not important because, again, the story and the characters aren't important. The main lead actress, I got the impression she didn't give a fuck about her son at all. Like, throughout the whole film, like, she says, like, oh, we have to save my son. But I never felt it. It always just felt like they couldn't give a fuck less. She's like, but my son's I don't know about spoilers. My son's got an important item. We have to save him. And they're like, we'll save him. Okay, good. Just whenever it's convenient, honestly. Just really, don't worry about it. But sooner would be better. But again, it's fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. And then she just lets him, like, skateboard around the entire city, like, starting, like, a riot. I don't know, it just felt like there was never any real stakes. Obviously, well, again, I guess this is spoilers. It's so fucking hard to talk about movies like this without spoilers. Because most of my complaints are about some of the dumb shit. but it is spoiler territories. It doesn't matter though, because again, the focal point is on Black Adam just killing people, which is, it's well done. It's cool. This isn't a spoiler. Another trope that I'm really tired of in superhero movies that all of a sudden now they're going whole hog on is giving children like an integral role as like a superstar, like a superhero without powers or a superhero with temporary powers, like in Love and Thunder. I hate that shit. Like, I get that the main demographic is kids, but god damn it, I'm 28 years old. The last thing I want to see is some snot-nosed, milk-drinking little nerd going around defeating demons. Like, I don't like that. It makes me, it just irks me. Just show me the cool stuff. The grisly characters getting after it. I want to see, like, the daycare get out and go blast skeletons. You're just jealous? I would have loved it as a kid, 100%. Not, like, I get it. Again, the main demographic I know is kids. And I know if I was a kid, I would be eating that shit up. But as an adult who's mad about everything, that is just one of my big pet peeves. I don't mind if the kid has like a big role or something important to the story, but stop giving him like the power of friendship to beat demons out of nowhere. Not that I'm saying it happens in Black Adam, but there may or may not be some ordinary people with no powers that start killing some demons with pipes and golf clubs. Maybe it's in there. Overall, I really did enjoy the movie. It's nothing special, but it is just a really fun action film. So, plugging Black Adam into the moist meter, I'm going to give it a 70%. I think the character could also be really cool in the universe. This is definitely one of DC's better movies, I would say. So, I'm excited to see where Black Adam goes from here. Hopefully he'll continue to murder people. Hopefully that whole, no killing rule doesn't apply to Black Adam anytime soon. Because right now, he's pretty badass. So yeah, that's about it. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at God of War Ragnarok, one of my most anticipated games of the year. If we have any Moist Meter viewing veterans in here, you'll know that God of War 2018 actually took home the Moistie's Grand Prize First Place Best Game of 2018 award, a very prestigious title that games fight tooth and nail for. We gave it to God of War in 2018, and I'm excited to say that God of War Ragnarok exceeds the expectations I had for it. I loved every second of this adventure. It had me strapped into my seat with a big smile on my face and a wet spot in my trousers. I think pretty much everything in Ragnarok is an improvement over its predecessor, which is not an easy thing to do. It was very ambitious to completely change the God of War formula from just standard hack and slash like they had with God of War 1 through 3, and then completely revamp the entire combat system and change the entire narrative structure in order to make God of War 2018, but it was a gamble that paid off greatly, and they've really mastered it with Ragnarok. I feel like Ragnarok has some of the best writing in all of gaming, and I absolutely believe it has some of the best voice acting ever in gaming. Up there with like Red Dead Redemption 2 in terms of both writing and acting. It is just so good. The performances are so compelling, especially Sindri and Odin. It's everything in this game. All of the ingredients lead to the most beautifully tasteful entree you've ever eaten in your life. I loved everything about Ragnarok. I don't think it's a perfect game. I'll get into some of the more minor complaints here in a moment, but let me just keep sucking its dick real quick. I want to keep swallowing the meat. Let's start with a couple of the things that God of War 2018 I thought lacked, which is enemy variety and boss battles. Those were very big complaints that most people had. Ragnarok does not have that issue. There is significantly more boss fights here. There's a lot more enemy variety. It's very clear they had a lot bigger budget to work with, so they were able to fully realize more things in terms of the enemies and the combat and the bosses. It's much, much better. It never gets old fighting through hordes of enemies or fighting bosses. There's now more than just one mini-boss. Instead of it just being a recolored troll for fucking 20 hours like it was in 2018, they now have tons of little mini-bosses that are fun to fight. Now, not every boss is fun to fight. There are a couple where their main mechanic is they'll hit you twice and then run away with an unpunishable move and then you have to wait for them to come back. which of course is a bit of a tedious headache. I played this game on the highest difficulty, give me God of War, and of course things are spongy, but they really toned down the difficulty from 2018. I don't think that's a positive, I don't think it's a negative, but I want to mention that it is easier than 2018 with its highest difficulty, but some boss battles I really didn't enjoy. I just don't like that mechanic of, we're going to hit you twice, you can punish for a second, then we run away, and now you just wait, because then it becomes less about like skill and mastering the fight, and more about just being extremely patient and slow rolling things. And that's not a big complaint or anything, but I'd like to mention it. The game's also super generous with checkpoints. During any boss fight, like major boss fight, you'll get like 2 checkpoints throughout the fight. So if you get it down to half health and die, well, you probably got a checkpoint somewhere in there and it's already at like half health again. So it's very forgiving, unlike 2018. So if you were a little upset by how difficult 2018 was on the highest difficulty, you'll probably be pleased here. And for me, yeah, I didn't mind either way. Now, the combat has had improvements, some quality of life improvements that I really did feel pretty quickly, but they also added more depth to it as well. So they introduce, well, actually, I don't want to get into spoilers, but they do introduce more to the combat, and there is a lot more that you can tinker and play with. There's now set bonuses for some enchantments. There's a lot of ways of having unique builds. The build I used is from early game, and it carried me all the way to late game. I used a Vanaheim Poison Toxic Fist build, so I basically had the Stinky Finger build where I just bare-fisted everything, and it worked really well. It was a very fun build, and I feel like there's quite a bit of variety to the builds that you can play with here. So I really did appreciate that. You could cater the playstyle to whatever you're feeling. I really enjoyed just the barbarian slinging fat fists all over the place and dropping it down. I liked it a lot. Now moving on, I want to gush about the story. The story is so good. I can't express enough how much I enjoyed it. I was a little worried that with the big shoes to fill with 2018's story that they'd maybe miss the mark and try a little too hard and just fall short. They did not. They knocked it out of the park. And the side quests. So I didn't do all of the side quests. I did a lot of them in the early game, but fell off in the mid to late game because I really wanted to push through the main story. I will be going back to do all of them, but all the side quests I did felt very important. Like, they had a lot of depth to it. They had a lot of character development during the side quests. Like, they didn't feel useless by any means. Like, they were fun. They had a fun goal. They even had fun fights. And the story and the side quests alone were so good. I swear to God, some of the side quests are better written than most AAA games in their full main story. I'm just so impressed with how well written this game is. There's some dialogue in here that is just so badass that it is still sitting in my head right now and putting a smile on my face. For example, there's a moment where you're just, exploring, and just in normal conversation, a character says to Kratos, "You don't strike me as someone that would fear death," and Kratos says, "I'm not. Death can have me when it earns me." Like, that is just such a masculine fucking outrageous thing to say. I felt like I grew 3 inches and my muscles got more chiseled and I grew a thicker beard just from hearing Kratos say that. And Christopher Judge's voice is so perfect. He again delivers an unforgettable performance as Kratos. And like I said, everyone does an amazing job. But man, just hearing some of those badass lines from Kratos delivered by a voice like Judge is a perfect combination. I can't express enough just how much I love the writing in this game. Though I will admit there are quippier moments than 2018 had. I think there's a few more jokes from characters you wouldn't expect it from. Like with Brock and Sindri, you're expecting some comic relief here and there. But other characters get quippy too, which I think may have been a little much at times. But it's never enough to be jarring or annoying and take you out of it. Just something I noticed, not a positive, not a negative, but just want to mention it. One thing that is an absolute negative though is the built-in backseat gaming feature. So I'm sure you've seen this on Twitter by now because it's become a big meme. When you play this game, you're of course going to encounter puzzles, but the game treats you like a fucking idiot who can't tie your own shoes. So the second you look at a puzzle, if you don't solve it immediately, if you take like 3 seconds to look around, your companion will just tell you the answer. They will feed you the solution. And then you just have to sit there and be like, oh, what the fuck? I didn't even get a chance to try the puzzle. You already told me how to solve it. It is so frustrating, and it's not a feature you can turn off right now. You'd expect it to be like an accessibility feature, but it's not. It's built in, and you can't get rid of it. At least I haven't seen any way of getting rid of it. So hopefully they have a patch for it, because it is so frustrating. And it's not like they even mention it one time. They will spam it. Like, have you tried hitting this crystal? Have you tried spinning this? You have to spin this. Why aren't you spinning it? Spin it to solve this puzzle, you goddamn fucking moron troglodyte. Like, at no point does it even give you a chance to solve a puzzle without just screaming the solution at you. So that was a little stupid. I didn't like that at all. But actually, that's probably the biggest complaint I have for the game, which, in the grand scheme of things, is a pretty minor complaint. Now, steering it back into more compliments, the game has amazing music as well. I think everyone's going to immediately notice how great the score is here. Every goddamn moment of this game sounds amazing. It just feels so big, and the music helps complement that atmosphere. And jeepers, I gotta tell you, it is such a beautiful world filled with beautiful things and a lot to explore. There is a lot to do in the game. It is a very long game. So I mainly rushed the story starting around mid-game, and it still took me like 25, 26 hours to beat. And I know there's a lot of content still there for me to do. For example, the Berserkers. So the Berserkers have replaced Valkyries from 2018 as like the big, scary, secret bosses to do. And I gotta say, they're worse than Valkyries. I haven't done all of them, but the ones I have done have been very lackluster. They fall into what I complained about a little bit ago, where some of the enemies, some of the mini-bosses and bosses, are 2 moves and then immediately run away, and then you just have to wait. Every Berserker I've done so far is that. They'll throw 3 moves at you, you punish slightly, then they run away. And of course, they're very spongy, so it just takes a long time. It's like 10 minutes of just that, rinse and repeat till they're dead. Now, hopefully some of the later ones that I've missed improve, but the ones I've done so far for the Berserkers are pretty not amazing. I prefer the Valkyrie fights. They were far more memorable and far more fun to actually fight. But luckily the combat's so fucking fun that even a tedious boss fight is still fun because the combat is just so enjoyable. There's a lot more that I'd like to talk about, but unfortunately that's going to get into spoiler territory, so I'm just going to leave it at all of this for now. Plugging God of War Ragnarok into the moist meter, I'm giving it a very strong 95%. I cannot recommend this game enough. I think this is a true masterpiece. I absolutely fucking loved it, and I feel like most people will. So yeah, I mean, that's about it. See ya. Movie prop auction is live, including props from The Mummy. Maybe that's the new Twitch meta. Bidding on movie props and auctions. Which auction? I want to see what mummy props there are. It's prop store auction. Okay, let's see. Alright, what do they got? What mummy items? They have the Back to Future hoverboards. My dad actually has that pink one. And the black one. The Pitbull, I think it was called. He found them on eBay back in like the early 2000s. These are some fluffy vol dill pickle and macho. Here, I'll pull this up on stream. Let's see. I'm not gonna bid on anything obviously, but let's see what they've got. You can get something from 8 Mile, which is it's just like a normal outfit. It's just like a little dirty. Okay, starting bid $2,000. Cool. They have a lot from Aliens here, my god. What? A starting bid of $3,000 for the American Psycho business card display? What? Why would you do that? That's way too much. It's a fucking business card display. This is not worth. Not at all. I just don't see why you would buy props that you'll never know where they're from without someone telling you. Like, these just look like toy guns. Well, they look like real guns, but you know they're props. So they just look like normal fake guns. You'd have no idea it's from Age of Ultron. See, like, this is cool. Wow. $30,000. When my dad bought this back in like the the early 2000s, I don't think he even paid $1,000, but it must have just been a knockoff, like a replica. This has to be a front. I just don't believe anyone's gonna pay this much for this shit. This has to be a front. Like this Shawshank Redemption Bible for a starting bid of $50,000. Like, come on, a first edition Harry Potter book? Oh, here we go. See, that's cool. It's not $15,000 cool, but it's cool. That's the book of the living. That is fucking awesome. Oh, and they even have the Hominoptera key. That's definitely not $10,000 cool, but it's still cool. I am not spending $15,000 on the goddamn Book of the Living from the Mummy. And I'd still need the key to open the book, which is another 10 grand. You got me fucked up if you think I'm wasting money on that. They have any props from Moonfall? Alright, now we're talking. If they have Moonfall props, I'll consider it. Damn, they've all been bought already. Oh, yeah, shit, we were too late. People already snatched up all the Moonfall merch. Oh, we got one thing. Power Rangers Time Forced full-size yellow vector cycle. Wait, that is hype as fuck. Like, full-size, like, real vector cycle? As in, like, I can sit on it? It's built over a Suzuki RF900R. This yellow vector cycle features custom fiberglass body elements applied over the front and back axle and headlights. So this is like a real drivable vector cycle. That's pretty cool. I'd never actually drive this thing because I know I'd die on it. This would absolutely be what just sends me to my grave. But holy fuck, that's cool. Time Force was one of my favorite Power Rangers series. I've talked about that before. I love Time Force. That also seems like a pretty cheap deal, all things considered. This is somehow a fifth of what the goddamn Book of the Living from the Mummy is. Buy it for your dad. Yeah, I'm sure my dad would love the Power Rangers Time Force yellow vector cycle. Though you did just give me an idea. My dad wants to get back into building muscle cars again. Maybe we should change that trajectory from muscle cars to stupid TV show vehicles. This right here costs almost as much as a real motorcycle from Power Rangers. Their pricing makes no sense to me. Or $1,500 for a pair of underwear. Like, how do I even know Bryan Cranston put his nuts in here? I can't even see, like, his ball outline or anything. This could just straight up be a lie. Even if I smelled it, I wouldn't know. I'm not going to know his stench. It just have to come with, like, a certificate of authenticity, like, signed from Bryan Cranston. Like, yep, I stained these bad boys on the set of Breaking Bad. Actually, how do they verify? I'm super curious. Let's see. It doesn't even say. How do I... Oh, here. Item comes with a prop store certificate of authenticity. Okay. I'll think about it. This is a cool auction. Now, when they do these auctions, do they do like a live stream of it? I actually might want to tune in to see which fucking maniac is buying the Walter White underwear. Or spending 200 grand for the action figure. A Funko Pop auction. What kind of pops we... Oh my god. Huge. They had a Terminator Dark Fate auction. What the fuck were they selling here? Just some boring ass costumes. Some of these sound kind of hype. Oh, Zoolander 2 auction? Oh my god, that's so sad. Oh, yuck. Winning bid in A. I am imagining nobody bought anything. Notice how there is not a single sold ticket here. God damn. I never even saw the sequel. It just looked so bad. I loved Zoolander growing up. I've watched that movie like 50 fucking times. But the trailer for Zoolander 2 looked miserable. But why? Why? Who would just buy 2 drinking glasses and say it's from Annihilation? Like, I wouldn't believe you if you told me. If I went to like a big movie buff's house and he's like, these 2 drinking glasses are from Annihilation, that one scene where Lena and Kate are drinking from them for 5 seconds. Yep, I've got them. I just wouldn't believe him. I think he's making it up. The glasses sold for $12.50. Oh, you logged in to see? Nice. Thanks for the update. I mean, I guess it's not even a bad deal for 2 high-quality shot glasses. $12.50 for 2 of these bad boys and a certificate of authenticity. So you get a little trivia while you're ripping shots. That's not terrible. I actually might tune into the live stream for this one. November 3rd. I just want to see what maniac buys some of this absolute overpriced garbage here at the top. Because some of these are just absolute dog shit. Like buying these gloves. The Darth Vader gloves. Screen matched. Which leads me to believe that it's probably not even real, like actually used in the movie. It's all anonymous. Well, I would think so. Well, actually, that's not exactly what I expected. By anonymous, I don't know what I was picturing. I was expecting like classic auction where you hold up your number. Do I hear 75? Okay, arrest that man. He needs help. The rubber mold of Danny DeVito's head from Batman Returns is auctioning for nearly $2,000. See, now that sounds worth about $2,000. Holy shit, they have something from Gemini Man. Why? Good heavens, why? Oh my, you couldn't give that away. What a stinker of a movie. Set it from price high to low. Oh, that's an interesting idea. $26,000 for the Star Trek motion picture. Oh, model. It's a model. And then a full-sized light-up medical pod from Prometheus? Wait, that's pretty cool, though. Movie a little dog ass, but that is a cool prop. That's actually kind of cool. I like that. Not as cool as the... If I was going to buy anything from this auction, I would absolutely get the actual Power Rangers Time Force Yellow Ranger Vector Cycle, because it's a real motorcycle. Like, I would get that, not this. And the Vector Cycle is also $3,000, not $15,000. Buy it and sleep in it for a week. Absolutely not. Oh my god. That sounds miserable. I don't believe in the paranormal, but I would legitimately feel haunted. Like, I feel like I just got cursed. Oh my god, another one. The Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue full-size Strata Cycle. I already know this doesn't work, though. The Vector Cycle, I feel, has a chance. I can eyeball that and tell you that doesn't run. The Fallout 3 2008 T-45 promotional power armor statue, huh? Actually cool as shit. That one goes hard. I love Fallout 3 too. That one's nice. They've got some good shit on here, especially compared to the actual auction. The Amazing Spider-Man 2 full-sized burnt electro body. This would be such a fucking amazing Halloween decoration. Just have like a corpse laying around. Like, it's actually Electro from Amazing Spider-Man. It's Jamie Foxx. Yeah, he's dead. A Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue Shockatron monster costume. That's... Man, why does Power Rangers have, like, the best items on here? So you can actually get, like... Hold on, I want to see him in the show. You can actually just get one of the monsters. Shockatron! You're right! That could be me! I just need to spend $2,500 on the costume! Shockatron! Let's go! What a deal! Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 1! Frame District 13 belt, let's go! If it was District 8, I would unironically buy it. Wait, I wasn't District 13, I was District 8. Damn, imagine though. Do you think YouTube gaming is becoming a serious competitor to Twitch? Yes. I think it's always been a serious competitor to Twitch. The main thing it's missing is discoverability. But even still, it's a very viable competitor to Twitch. But you need to have a pre-established audience to make it on there. You can't really start as a streamer on YouTube, it just won't go well. I'm pretty sure Ludwig just made a Mogul Mail about it, didn't he? Let me see his take on it.
How's it going, boys? Welcome back to Mogul Mail. Before we jump into this, we have to figure out what we're going to name today's video.
Oh, smart.
What weird dystopian title will the wheel decide for us today? Let's go.
I know the answer, unfortunately.
YouTube is killing Twitch.
Spoilers were in the title.
That just happened you might not know about. Starting with one that I feel like is not really on people's radar if you're in my sphere of creators. FaZe Swag.
Yep, I knew it.
Which is a real name that Swag
I'm like
picked.
fucking omniscient
By the way,
here.
Not Swag like... Anyway, FaZe Swag had an announcement.
Right.
My next chapter, the whole thing.
Okay.
Actually, maybe the most successful jump in the first week I've really ever seen.
Again, a lot of that can be attributed to like the hype. When Ninja first went to Mixer, his first week or 2 weeks of streams had almost identical viewership to Twitch, if not higher. And then as those people start to like try the platform out other places, they leave. I'm not saying it will happen to FaZe Swag. In fact, there's a good chance it doesn't. It's just hype train, you know. It's new, it's fresh. There's a new toy in the toy box. Everyone's coming to check it out. So they're on YouTube streaming for the first time ever, watching their favorite streamer. He goes offline, they leave, and then maybe they don't come back next time he goes online, you know. It's just, again, you never know the longevity of it when you make that switch. But it works for Doc. I think Doc actually held the same viewership as he did on Twitch. I think he still holds it. And Ludwig is also still in the exact same viewership almost as Twitch. I'm pretty sure it's the same. Yeah, it's mainly for creators who already use the platform. Like I said, you're never going to do well starting as a streamer on YouTube.
I didn't.
You just have to have the
I
audience
just want to
already.
be clear that
There's also one thing Ludwig mentions here that I didn't really expand on too much when I was talking about it on stream, but I want to just briefly mention it here. The chats. Twitch chat is just an objectively better experience than YouTube chat. Full stop. I don't think there's anyone that would argue the opposite. YouTube chat just doesn't function nearly as well. I'm not even talking about like chat culture, like Twitch chat culture versus YouTube or whatever. I'm talking about purely from a functional standpoint. YouTube chat is just an unreadable mess most of the time, and it just becomes such a fucking chore to try and keep up with what's happening in any given YouTube chat. It's terrible. Now I know Ludwig has his own program to solve this and make the chat better, but just from like a base standpoint on streaming platforms, YouTube's chat is a lot worse than the chat that Twitch has.
is coming over, which I think adds to YouTube's gaming strategy of getting people who are in the same ecosystem, right? So they want like, you know, Saikuno, Lily, Leslie, and then they want on the other sphere like Tim, FaZe Swag, Dr. Disrespect, so that people are
super
moving
smart
over, communities are moving over, rather than what seems to happen when large creators leave is they all just go to the next biggest creator in the group.
Yeah, buying the whole community is the best thing you can do, which is what Mixer failed to realize. So after Ninja's crew, like when Ninja goes offline, there's no crew for them to go to anymore. So all those viewers are now homeless, left out in the rain with the dick in their hand. So they just go back to Twitch. Whereas YouTube's strategy is buying everyone who's already like adjacent. So that way, okay, Leslie's gone offline, but Lily's gone online, so now they stay on the platform. They figured it out. Like that was the optimal strategy. And it's working pretty well.
Spamming Ripticos every single. I've had enough, man. No, I'm not even fucking kidding, dude. I've had enough. I can't even. I'm not even. I'm leaving.
No way.
I'm done. I'm done. In fact, I'm honestly, dude. I'm not even gonna. I gotta take a break from streaming, dude. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, bro.
And then he changed his Twitter account name to user not found in.
So that's the clip everyone's talking about. People said he melted down at the end of the stream and called it quits abruptly and left and hasn't come back. He's going to YouTube. The spoilers, like 100%. There's a 0% chance that this isn't just more fucking awful marketing here. He's just going to YouTube. His contract just ended. Hey, this is Charles from the future here. So I was half right with this prediction. You know, I wasn't fully Nostradamus or anything, but I was kind of right. Ninja announced that he's going to every platform for streaming. He's going to be simultaneously streaming on all of the platforms, and that does include YouTube, so kind of right. It's like half a W. The only platforms he's not streaming on, unfortunately, are DLive and like Rumble and shit, I guess. So he didn't go to the really niche, odd ones, but he chose most of the major ones. It's just that YouTube has terrible discoverability, so no matter what you're doing or how good you are, you're probably not going to find an organic audience from YouTube streaming alone. Have all the people you knew were moving to YouTube announced that they're moving? Yes. Now everyone that I knew was moving has moved. Everyone else will be a surprise. Though I didn't know FaZe Swag was moving. I'm just not familiar with FaZe Swag in general.
Nothing necessarily.
Don't LSF clips include YouTube? Yeah, of like the popular YouTube streamers. Is there an LSF clip from a YouTube streamer that isn't already a popular YouTube streamer? The LSF YouTube clips are Ludwig, Dr. Disrespect, like Valkyrie. It's not just from random people.
I was kind of last few months not going that great. Whew! And then I switched over to YouTube, and here's my stats. Over the course up until
bad.
August, I averaged 21,500 viewers. The last month, I averaged 29,000, in part because I had Mogul Money live and I only streamed 44 hours. But, you know, I'm generally hovering around what I had on Twitch.
Damn, 44 hours fucking phoned in. What are these hours? God damn, not a single month of like 160? Jeez, he's lost the drive, bro. Ludwig's heart's not in the game anymore. Fucking 44 hours in a month? He's on autopilot. He said, alright, I'm out. You'll see me once a week, maybe, pussies.
I think there is a bag to be gotten. I think not talking about it is like absurd. I think pretending that people who switch to YouTube aren't getting paid is dumb. But it's also YouTube. It's not fucking Mixer. YouTube is a much bigger site than
Hey,
Twitch.
don't use that
30
name in
years from
vain.
now, YouTube will be around, probably not Twitch. Like realistically, websites don't live that long. YouTube's shelf life will be a lot longer.
I mean, he's not wrong. Yeah, I think Twitch needs to really focus on making meaningful updates and stop embarrassing themselves. Because he's really not wrong. Twitch isn't like highly profitable. Like they do turn like a good profit, but in the grand scheme of like the most popular sites, they are way behind. They are way behind. So many ads, more than television by far. Depends on who you watch. Most Twitch contracts are like 3 minutes per hour. I don't know when the last time you watched TV was, but I can tell you it is about 8 minutes per 30 minutes. Alright, full disclosure, I was a little off on these numbers here, so I decided to double check. I went through multiple sources, and it seems that the average for major network television commercial density is 15 minutes of ads per any hour-long block of programming. Now, on more independent channels or less major networks like the not huge big boys, it goes down to about 11 minutes of ads per hour of programming. So between 11 and 15 minutes of television is ads per hour. Whereas on Twitch, I think the highest contract for ad density is 4. So at the absolute maximum, you'll experience 4 minutes of ads on Twitch per hour, whereas on TV, you're experiencing 11 to 15 per hour. So yes, Twitch is a lot better with ad density than TV. However, the issue on Twitch is their ads are extremely intrusive. They have these things called pre-roll ads, where if you click on a stream, you'll just get blasted by like 3 60-second ads. Like it's random really how many ads you're gonna get hit with when you click a stream before you ever even get a chance to watch the stream. It happens pretty much no matter what, unless the streamer happened to have just run an ad break during their stream and you get lucky and choose that time, then you won't get pre-rolls. But 9 times out of 10, when you click on a stream on Twitch, you're getting ads before getting the stream. So they're extremely intrusive and turn a lot of viewers off immediately. And this is where YouTube has an absolutely massive advantage over Twitch, because the ads aren't nearly as intrusive. They do still have pre-roll on YouTube, but the difference is they're skippable. You have like one skippable ad before a YouTube stream starts. That's so much better than getting fucking 3 or 4 unskippable 60-second ads on a Twitch pre-roll. Like, it's night and day. YouTube absolutely shines in this area. YouTube also has mid-roll ads that a streamer can choose to run, but again, they can be skipped, you know? On Twitch, you'll get like a fucking, you know, full-blown 8 ads, none of which can be skipped. So YouTube absolutely blows Twitch out of the water here. You know, I can click on a YouTube stream, I get 1 pre-roll ad, I skip it, and now I'm already watching the content that I was there for. Whereas on Twitch, I get ads every time I click on a stream. And it immediately kills my desire to watch the stream. It's not the streamer's fault at all. It's a Twitch problem. There's just no reason why you should be hit with ads when you're just trying to watch a streamer. Like, let's say you're trying to find new content. Your favorite streamer goes offline. You're looking for another streamer to watch, and you find this smaller streamer. They have a really, you know, interesting title. You want to watch them. You click it, bang, 5 ads. Well, not many people are going to sit there and watch all 5 ads for a channel they're not even sure if they're going to like, so they'll just leave. It would improve the service so much if pre-roll ads just didn't exist. Or if Twitch just made it more like YouTube where you can skip the ads. It's a problem that just shouldn't exist and currently doesn't exist on YouTube. Again, there's very few viewers that are going to click on a new stream that they're not even familiar with and actually sit through the pre-roll ads to find out if it's something they'll enjoy. You know, no one's going to be there pumping their fists like, yeah, The Sandman on Netflix, yeehaw. Oh shit, is this Arby's? Another ad. Whee! Oh my god, yet another ad. Let's go. Oh, now the streamer's here.
That YouTube has right now, it's not who they are signing or who they're not signing. It's that they're not getting enough people switching over without signing. And I don't think we're going to see that change for another couple of years until YouTube has upped the things that they're falling behind on. Or
yeah, just discoverability
opposite,
in chat.
Twitch does what they keep doing best, which is nosediving a bit on products. And the only products are really
Fucking
rolling out is trying to get people to run more ads and stream more hours.
Another thing you mentioned that I also think is a good point, all of the new Twitch contracts, they want a lot of hours, and they're always looking for ways to get more ads in there. I think that's going to start pushing a lot of the big streamers to YouTube, which is a lot more lax on hours and obviously ads. In fact, I don't even think there are like YouTube intrusive ads. So as that number continues to climb, expecting like 180, 200, 160, I think some streamers that have already been grinding super hard are going to look at YouTube and be like, you know, less hours does sound good. I get a bag, less hours. Their ads are terrible. I think the focus and reliance on ads is going to be something that drives the nail in the coffin towards the end. You can't click on a stream and get a fucking 60-second ad or even like 2 60-second ads. You just can't. Like, if you tell someone like, hey, I'm watching this shit on Twitch, come watch with me, and they click on it and they get a 60-second ad, you've lost a friend. You know, like, they're not coming back. But if you tell them like, hey, watch this guy with me on YouTube, they click on the stream, there's no ad. Like, immediately that's just a better start to someone that's unfamiliar with the platform. They've got to do something about that, man. They incentivize doing ads during stream to get rid of that, but you can't really gamify it. It just shouldn't be there in the first place. I think it's for every 3 minutes of ads you play, you get 30 minutes of ad-free on start, like pre-roll ad or something. I don't remember. You think YouTube will be bigger for streaming than Twitch? Not soon, but I think eventually. I'm coming, boys. Ugh. Oh, the reload. Yikes, that reload came at a really bad time. Fuck. You liking the maps? The last map we played on, I like. The desert map wasn't too big of a fan. And this is my first time on here. This seems alright so far. No, like, big complaints thus far. Where is that? Man, that guy's ass. I'm playing objective like a good team player. Okay. I mean, that ended up working out. Not the way I'd drawn it up in my head, though.
Requesting recon at this time. Copy. UAV is on. You're halfway to mission complete. Stay sharp.
So clutch. Oh, you are so lucky. Fuck! Damn it! This geek is playing the objective. I know, I feel like such a cuck playing the objective. Thanks, you said coyote. Can I go in here? Nope. There is a roof there. Easy game. Did I top frag again? Yes, sir. You bet your sweet bippy I stay top fragging. Game's too easy. (3-0), and I've been top frag every time. Well, score-wise, not the most kills, but whatever. Isn't this supposed to be third person? Oh, there we go. Huh? How did... Was my head still popping over it? Damn it.
Target area updated. Move to the hard point. Enemy UAV overhead.
That guy's still there. That's big. Triple kill. Let's go. No way, what the fuck? They just spawned? So unlucky. Man, that thing really kicks up some dirt. Holy shit. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. There's so much dirt everywhere. Holy shit. There's still so much dirt. Seems like most of this map, like all the action takes place indoors. Oh my god, I can't believe I missed that. That's so embarrassing. Why is everything just fucking covered in smoke? Smoke and dirt everywhere on this map. I'm coming down. You know, pistol only. What are you gonna do about it, kid? Who else is looking for some ass? What? Wow, the prone, you sack of shit. I didn't see him. Damn, my team was getting spanked till I came in here. Not that I did all that well, but I came in super late. Maybe not. Oh god. Oh god, my no-scopes are nuts. Jump. He's gonna jump through. Unless you can go around left, I don't really know. Well, the second I stop looking there. Damn, that's embarrassing. I'd really like to push, but I just don't want to get fucked by 3 different dudes there in the showers. Okay, now I can... Oh my god! Oh, I can't see shit! Watch this one tap. Okay. This gun is nasty, what the fuck? Hold on, pistol only. Okay, that was sad. Oh yeah, I'm coming in hot. I can hear this guy screaming, "Fuck me, silly Charles." Well, I hate to disappoint. Here I come. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Bah! Oh yeah. I can smell your... Love that. Oh. One of the few times I actually got a hit marker with this thing. Skill-based matchmaking sucks. I don't really give a fuck, to be honest. I don't see the point in putting it in casual. You can just have 3 game modes. Ranked, obviously with skill-based matchmaking. Casual with skill-based matchmaking. And then casual, no skill-based matchmaking. For people that just want to go and have like an extremely casual time. It just seems like such an easy solution. There's no rational argument against it. People just jump on YouTuber bandwagons. I mean, there is a rational argument, like, I don't want to always have to be trying. Though, then the counter to that would be, you still don't have to try just because it's skill-based. But even, it's such a simple fix. You can just make a 3rd mode where it's casual, no skill-based matchmaking. I hear you. Where are you? Oh. Damn, Jesus Christ. We collided with each other and both got confused. I can't believe I just missed that. Oh my god, what is going on? I'm missing everything now. I'm missing all the easiest shots. Holy shit. I'm falling apart. Oh, what? Fuck. Okay. Thought I just saw one. Guess not. Huge. For my montage. How did that miss? You got me fucked up. God damn it. I'm going. Can you go in here? Oh my god, you can swim? Wait, can you go all the way? Oh, no, you can't go over there. Alright, I'm really in there now. I'm feeling a no-scope coming on. There's something inside me. Oh, Jesus. Push me. Oh, you fucking coward. Damn it. Hardpoint has been, like, ridiculously difficult to actually get, like, some sniping streaks going because everything is so close and I have this very slow scope on. Oh, that could have been, like, an actual quad collateral. I only got one. There we go. Much better. I just need to stop playing objective, but I don't know. If I don't, no one does. I can't believe I just missed that. I missed it twice. Holy shit. Oh. No! How did I miss? Unlucky. Oh god. I'm too deep. I'm too deep. I can't turn back now. How the fuck? What is happening? My aim is bad now. Oh. Don't need the gun. What level's the gun? Oh my god, it's level 8. What? There's only 27 levels total. So to unlock optics, I need to be basically maxed? What the fuck? That's so stupid. What? I might stop just trying to close quarters snipe here. It's gonna take literal, like, 10 hours. I've been almost exclusively sniping since hopping in multiplayer, and it's still only level 8. Peek, 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 peek. Oh. There we go. Is it looking better? Now that I have a little room to breathe. And now let's stop breathing. Here I come. Ah! Going back. Huge. Love that. How did this one guy solo cap it so quick? Son of a bitch. Looking good though. I'm missing the easiest shots right now. There's one more here. I can't believe that. Did that miss or I just can't wallbang that? Nope, I hit right there. Just can't wallbang it, I guess. I'm not playing objective anymore. I just need big moments. Like this. Oh god. Big. Keeping the streak alive. Ow! I missed. Am I level 10 on this bitch yet? Let's see. I'm going to assume no. Because it takes so fucking long. I'm level 11. Is it a good time to start playing COD multiplayer with this new game? I mean, if you're ever going to play COD, it needs to be the newest one. Otherwise, you're never going to find any games. So yeah, if you're going to play it, it should be the new one. Okay, this thing seems strong. This thing is fucking good. The iron sights are a little wonky, but other than that, this is nice. Oh! Doesn't help me though, I need this fucking sniper to level up. Okay, is this thing not always a one-shot? Because that was definitely the chest. Can't go through that. I am not getting it done with this bad boy. Maybe I'll just treat it like a shotgun. Yeah, that might be the play.
On your 6.
Gotcha. The old loop-de-loop and pull. Got those shoes looking good now, baby. Here comes the shiny teeth around this corner. Bang. Oh, there's someone actually there. Okay. Didn't make it through the window. Alright, time to toggle on. Here comes the aimbot. Activating wall hacks. Oh, I was looking at RuneScape. Why? Oh my god, why? You couldn't have just waited an extra second? Yes, sir. I'm in the zone now. I've dialed in. That's 1-800 my dick in your mouth. And I do deliver. Fuck objectives, here I come. Okay, having a hard time finding people now. They're all hiding. Okay, where is everybody? I should have just grabbed C, I guess. Pardon me. Is there anyone else playing the game right now? Didn't realize I queued into campaign. Okay, where is everybody? Lovely. Just hiding. Police chasing vehicle in Pasadena. This is only 5 minutes. This is a 37-mile-per-hour chase.
That they are driving through.
This isn't even a chase.
Is a very dangerous
This is just two people going in the same direction on a commute home from work.
These officers are tracking this individual.
Oh, it's in live? Oh, I forgot there's a different section for this now.
On Altadena Drive.
A lot of tree coverage here. This is the wrong one again? How many police chases happened today? Holy fuck, look at the amount of police cars in this one. What is that wanted level?
On if they
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, and you look at those from going any farther.
LA's turned into GTA. Bro, these police chases are so common now. It is actually nuts. I wonder if it was always like that.
There he goes again. Okay. It looks like a male there driving, and he's picking up speed now. This is the quickest we've seen him since that standoff first.
That was the slowest acceleration of all time. What is that, 0 to 60 in 5 minutes?
Communicate with them. And
he's like, oh well, I'm just gonna, I'll give it a try.
Looks like a male there driving, and he's picking up speed now. This is the quickest we've seen him since that standoff first started, and this is close to the 60. There's a deputy vehicle there holding off traffic.
You wonder if
what in tarnation?
Easy to set it up in this scenario.
This is a pursuit again, everybody. You're watching it live here on Fox 11.
This is. They had the whole department here. Wait, what? They have to be doing this for like farming ad revenue off YouTube. How? There's like 80 police officers here. They even come up to the window.
But they're done with this. The LA County Sheriff's Department is going. It looks
how does he get out of this?
Sort of device. It looks like a spike strip.
They're staring at him.
The back vehicles, and there they go.
And then he stops again. Okay.
Cat and mouse continues. Mental stability, yes.
There's so many officers. They just he slowly just gets away.
And they won't give up. Still the
it's like the turtle in the hair, I guess.
Cell phone, something. There he goes again.
Okay.
It looks like a male there.
Bye-bye.
He's picking up speed now. This is the quickest.
He's still at the speed limit.
That standoff first started.
This isn't high speed yet.
This is close to the 60. There's the deputy vehicle there. Fox 11, unclear of the.
Bang! Threading the needle.
See? Right through there. And it's on. You can see a night sun there, so that obviously.
Jesus Christ.
Helicopter there.
This is one of the goofier ones. They had this guy like kaput. Okay, there's no way he gets away again.
Stopping randomly in an intersection here.
Well, and it's
Well, it looks like he does somehow get out.
In the back. We've seen situations where trunks have opened.
He's literally like filming a TikTok right now.
Be in the back of it. And they had on again. Here we go.
Okay.
Where does he just decide to slow down sometimes and then wait?
And let's see how much control this driver has.
I think the officers were just bored. They just wanted something to do.
There's the 60
Like, you can just keep going.
That's Wilcox Avenue there.
This is better than what we were doing at the office anyway.
This driver's. And so let's see what
Okay,
happens.
that was a weird one. So which one were you talking about? If that wasn't the one where the guy gets away.
The helicopter above is
the good
LAPD
move.
helicopter making the calls, keeping an eye on where this vehicle
Now he's gonna
is.
ramp it off
We
of a
understand
parked
two
tow
people in the
truck.
vehicle, and they really believe
Never
that
to be
they're
seen
armed.
again.
The way these persons are driving, and you see what we're
Man, he
talking
is really
about right
fucking
there.
pumping
Those
dick
were
down
stop
this
signs.
street.
It's
My
a
God.
very residential area, high speeds.
What's happening to the sportscaster here? What was that? Indigestion?
Possible that vehicle is still under the.
Oh, he actually did the classic movie stunt of going back to the overpass and trying to escape.
Surprisingly, Ventura doesn't look as
home or another place to get out of the vehicle.
Sorry for the
Out
spoiler.
of the vehicle, it's much safer if he can get out of the vehicle. Then they can at least take him into custody. Okay, now we're getting off at Lancashire Boulevard. This is in Universal City. This is on the other side. This is on the north side of the pass. But now he is heading. That looks like southbound on Lancashire. Yeah, there's a gas station right there. This is now in Studio City, Amy.
should be Ventura Boulevard, and again,
That guy's using a turn signal. It's definitely not him.
Has Nevada plates. We don't know.
Oh, did he turn around? Oh my God, there's so many options.
There's going to be a lot of congestion in the area here, and as we've been talking, a lot of the people.
This guy's
out
driving
right
like
now,
shit.
they're
It could
out
be
of
this
school,
guy.
They're off work, and this is certainly.
Wait, no, it is
an
actually
area
probably
that
that
can
guy.
be really busy. Surprisingly,
No,
Ventura
probably not
doesn't
this one.
look
The other one.
As packed as it often is
Oh
around
fuck!
lunchtime with the
What happened? How did wait? What just happened in there? Like 4 black cars all came out of there, and they all looked like the same make and model of the car. Wait, what the fuck was that? Was this rehearsed? Did he call in reinforcements like, boys, I need five black Camrys parked under this overpass, stat. I need to blend in like Assassin's Creed. Mirage alt. Charu. Okay, so that's definitely him. And then here, what are the odds? Look at this. So this is not him, but it's like the exact same car. Okay, interesting.
The north side of the pass, but now he is heading. That looks like southbound on Lancashire. Yeah, there's a gas station right there.
Another one?
This is now in Studio City, Amy.
Oh man.
Boulevard, and again, you were mentioning, Mark, that these.
He just got a crazy lucky break in there.
Nevada place. We don't know if this person is right now.
I really think it's this guy though.
Work, and,
the guy grinding the line there, debating on whether or not to make some crazy moves. I really think that was I think that was your boy.
As packed as it often.
LAPD units coming up off the
Damn! Holy shit! Wait, he actually did just escape.
Is still under the overpass, but Sky 2 did.
It's not under the overpass. I'll tell you right now.
See a
Or
bunch
under the
of
overpass.
dark-colored vehicles come out the other side of.
Oh yeah, he's definitely fucked. They got the plates, I'm sure. But this was what a stunt here to escape. Let me see.
He can at least take him into custody. Okay,
is there
now
anything
we're
like
getting off
identifiable
Lancashire
here?
Boulevard. This is in Universal City.
And again,
It's definitely not him using that turn signal. 0% chance.
Nevada place. We don't.
It could be this guy. Well, no, actually, I don't think so. That doesn't seem to be a Honda.
Know if this person is familiar with the area, but there's going to be a lot of congestion in the area.
I just really think it's this guy because he comes out all like cattywampus. Like he comes out dazed.
Work and this.
Someone in chat had an interesting idea that might be true. He could have gone under here and then cranked a U-turn and then just came out this way driving totally natural. Which I think is possible.
Certainly, this.
Let me see him go in one more time.
Hope this driver to closer, but this.
Yeah, it's definitely got the silver trim. So it wasn't that guy. I was wrong.
He is doing that tactic where they're trying to get this.
Should be Ventura Boulevard, and again.
No, it doesn't look like it has a silver trim.
This car has Nevada plates. We don't know if this person is familiar with the area, but there's going to be a lot of congestion in the area here.
He also had lighter rims.
Oh,
did he? I didn't even look for that.
A lot of the people out right now.
Not this guy.
They're off work, and this is certainly.
Wow.
Surprisingly, Ventura doesn't.
Oh wait! It's this guy. Wait, this is absolutely it. Wait, this is him. It was the third guy that came out. Yeah, it's definitely the third guy. This is the same car. Yeah, silver trim. And it even has the lighter stuff you mentioned. No blue on the plate? Did it have blue on the plate going into it? Fuck. Oh my god, what the fuck? Jesus. How many cars... How many of these Hondas were under that under the overpass? Jesus. Yeah, you're right. That's not the same guy. It doesn't have the blue on the plate. How the fuck is that possible? Yeah, man went under there and hit the shadow clone jutsu. Wow.
So many
I do think what probably did happen is he went under here, did that U-turn, and then came out like driving natural. And that would also explain why this car comes out like all fucked up. Because he maybe like swerved to get out of the other guy's way, so now he's all like discombobulated. So like right here, he's probably in here with that U-turn now going this way, and he just poops out that way.
They were able to get out of their black car and get into a white Jeep. Right now, we don't know if that driver had someone working with them and picked them up, or if this was a carjacking. We are still waiting on word from officers exactly how the person who was leading them on a pursuit was able to get.
That is so fucking big brain. 100% what must have happened is he made a call while on the interstate. So he kind of phoned it in on the interstate and was like, okay, look, I'm going to need you to meet me under the overpass at this spot. I'm coming in hot. Like, this is actually some shit out of the Italian Job movie. Or I guess it's possible that he ditched the car and then stole another one GTA style. Either one is likely. Assuming this is accurate. Though I don't know why they'd lie about him ditching the car. Though I guess what... Here's another one. I'm throwing out all possible options. What could have happened is since none of the ground units saw that happen, I'm imagining they're relying on witness testimonies from like pedestrians in the area. Maybe one of them was in on it and they're like, oh yeah, that guy in that black car that was driving recklessly. Oh yeah. He got out into a clown car, a purple clown car. Oh, and they went southbound. Like it could have just been a lie from the start. Damn, this is actually a pretty wild one. This has so many like possible explanations. This was 7 hours ago. Did they ever catch him? I'm imagining not. I'm assuming the car was stolen, so the plates are kind of worthless would be my guess. Go look for the Jeep in the original stream. Okay, let's see.
All right.
There's this. I don't think this is a white Jeep pulling in, though. This is coming out. And I don't even think that's a Jeep. Is that a Jeep? I can't tell. It's fucking blurry. It's just like every goddamn car design is like exactly the same nowadays. They're all so uniform. It's so hard to distinguish different makes and models now. That could be fucking anything. That could be a Kia. Like, I mean, that could be literally anything. They hopped in the invisible boatmobile. That would be huge. Can you fucking imagine? They go into the underpass and on the outside is the paddy wagon. Oh man, that'd be a hype chase. They'd probably just like give up on the pursuit right then and there. I feel like he saw his chance and took it. Yeah, he must have. I think what's very possible is like he pulled in the underpass, ditched the car, and then stole another car. Because there was two of them. Like they probably just like fucking rushed another car and took it. Like I don't think they would have been able to plan it that quickly. Like, that would be crazy if they somehow planned it that far in advance. He also had a gun. Yeah, plus he had a gun. He absolutely could have just rushed a car and stolen it. There'd be a lot more commotion. There'd be a lot more commotion if he stole one. Oh, true. Yeah, then the fucking victim of the carjacking would have absolutely just reported it to the police that were not too far behind. That's a really good point. Unless he was just like, oh, man... my car got stolen. I guess I'll just walk home. What's the... I mean, I'm just gonna do high speed. Action sounds cooler, though. But this is for people who aren't familiar. I am familiar. I don't have, like, a Sonic persona or anything, but I am very familiar with Sonic games. It's like a Mass Effect relay.
Answer me.
They should have had Jim Carrey voice him.
Executing protective initiative.
What? No! No!
You tracked the Chaos Emeralds here, right? Let's find out what drew them here.
I didn't expect that voice. Cool. This is Sonic as he's hitting puberty. Oh shit! We're going way past cool! Damn. I'm so nasty. This is a ninja? Alright. Not what I was expecting, but okay. Oh man. My hitless run's dead. Oh, what the fuck? Nope. Oh, I bet they hid something up here. Thinking that I wouldn't explore. Said Charlie's in too much of a rush to explore. Okay, invisible wall. This is a nice looking level, and I like the song going on right now. It's trying to do like DDR Eurobeat. Fuck, I missed. Where did this go? Oh. How fast was that? I also missed a lot of the red things. Damn, that was shit. Run that back. Hold on, I need to clear this better. I shouldn't have used this coin dash. I got, oh god, I got sloppy. It wouldn't have saved me anyway. Damn. Yeah, you just come to a screeching halt with the ring dash. That's so weird. Alright, come on, you son of a bitch. God, if I could just avoid hitting that. Maybe going low really is the strat there. Very cool. Come on, push it! I just missed it. Okay, in good shape. I missed it, whatever. It's fine, we'll grab this one. There we go, we got it. Thank God. Fucking finally. Jesus. That was damn near perfect. I made 2 mistakes, and they were super minor ones. Holy shit. Jesus Christ, that is cutthroat. I made 2 very slight fucking mistakes. And, oh man. You actually do need to be damn near perfect. Heard 1-2 is one of the hardest stages to S. I saw a few people in chat saying that, but how would they already know that? The game's just now come out, unless the reviewers have said that. Either way though, I could feel that definitely being like a harder one. My first Chaos Emerald, let's go! Chaos Control! How do I climb up you and kill you? Like Shadow the Colossus, your arm's not low enough. Oh. Gotcha, pussy. Oh, fuck. What? Stop it! Oh my god, that was so fucking sad. What? Okay, huge. Okay, there we are. Now we're fucking cooking. Yes, sir! The Code Lyoko is vanquished. Yikes. What the fuck? Oh, oh. Huge? This is really confusing me. Oh, coins. So that's gonna be an F rank. What? Alright, so I'm the chosen one. How about that? Hey, hey, we take that. We fucking take that. Was that like a glitch or something? That felt like I took 16 minutes. First try. Okay, now I just need to find that last red star ring. Clearly enjoying this game. Yeah, it's definitely not bad so far. There's a lot of jank to it though. When it comes to its combat, specifically. Its combat is janky. But it's also fun. It's different for Sonic, so right now it's been pretty decent. Oh, the power of friendship, baby. Did that help? Oh no, Amy's been minted on the blockchain. Damn it!
Good call.
Hiya! 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 Take this! And that! I don't... This seems like a spot to unlock, like the other spots, but I can't interact with this. There's like Aurora Borealis here. I think I should still be able to get the S here, as long as I hit this trick. Missed it. Actually, still might be salvageable. Yeah, this one was very forgiving. This is S. Oh, really? Only World 1-2 was hard for an S. What the fuck? All these others have been, like, super forgiving. 1-2's hardest level in the game according to AlphaRad and the developers. Hey, so far I believe it. I still got the S, though. Which is all that mattered.
This poor mother says she's lost her children. Can you lead them back here, please?
Sure thing.
Why are you guys all getting so fucking lost? Jesus, just stay together. Like the Harfoots. Oh my god. You slippery little devil. Thank heavens. What? What the fuck was that? A sacrifice? What just happened?
Okay, okay. We'll keep looking.
Why did they kill themselves?
Sonic, they act like none of that happened.
Do we even know what that was?
Yeah, do they want to die? Are they like Meeseeks from Rick and Morty or something?
But I got a sense of completion, comfort.
What?
Weird. Now let's keep moving.
What?
Our time here ASAP.
Well, I don't want him to just die. Why the fuck would I do that? Is this the first time Sonic has canonically caused a death? Like a real death? I'm just a fucking murderer now. Let's go. Another big one. Man, I'm getting so clean with that movement. Wait until I get my level ups for speed. Be able to traverse this open world in a heartbeat. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill more of these little things. Fuck me.
Going to help this Coco reunite with their one true love.
Yeah, and then they kill themselves, Amy. That's not good. That we don't like that.
An emotional status too big.
Okay, we're making good time. Oh fuck, I'm out of boost. Oh god, unlucky. We're fine. S. Man, these are so generous now. I'm super boosted, holy fuck! I'm coming, pussy! Okay, there goes my rings. Sad. I'm coming! Okay. Oh, that was close. What the fuck is happening? Oh my god! Whoa! Come on. Okay, that's bad. There goes all my coins.
Oh, hey.
Oh, hey.
You come here
Big.
to fish too?
Nope. Big the cat's cool though. There we go. Woo! Holy shit! Big's gonna be eaten for weeks. That's a fat one. Oh, increased speed for sure. Just one level? What? I brought so many Cocos though. Don't tell me I have to do this like for every single level, because that's gonna be a lot. Whatever. So now I'm level 10 speed. I don't notice a difference yet. Damn. Okay, okay. These little goofy mini games are pretty fun. I like this shit. Game feels very empty. The world is very empty, but there's a lot in it, like these little mini games.
Yes, sir.
And the tiny little mini bosses are like a little encounter in and of themselves. But otherwise, yeah, it's pretty fucking empty.
Thank you, Doctor.
Can I just do this infinitely? That seems pretty fucking strong, okay. Outplayed, sorry kid. Not like, oh my god, why? Just reset. It's already fucked. Thanks, reset Vermilion. Oh! Oh, whatever, that works. Come on, baby. We're still in good shape. We can make this. No. I don't think we made it. Nope, we just missed it. Actually, maybe? Got it. Got a little dicey, but we got there. There we go. Now we're ready to go turbo. Holy shit, that's fast. That's nice. There we go, now I'm feeling a difference. Where's the Elder? I can also increase the fuck out of my power and defense because I got a lot of seeds. Thanks for your sub, Cyberlord. Yeah, there she is. Fully corporeal once again.
It's too dangerous.
Interesting. Damn, she's back to being an NFT. Fuck. She was whole for a moment. What does it all mean? Oh, they killed themselves again. Oh, fuck yeah, and onto this guy. The squid. That was huge. We should also be pretty quick now that I have my upgraded speed. Also, I'm doing the exact same damage, even though it said it was going to do less. I like that. It should be a big increase. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, that's huge. My god. How fat. Just one short week ago, everything we thought we knew changed forever. It was like when Albert Einstein came up with the theory of relativity. It's all been shaken now. I still remember the glory days before August 29th, 2022, living in an ignorant bliss, naive to how corrupt Twitch had become with their enforcement of their own rules. That's right, August 29th is a date that will go down in infamy as the day that Twitch showed its true face and brought with it a catastrophe, a devastating Coombsday, when a streamer got fucked live on Twitch and Twitch responded with the lightest ban of all time. I already talked about this in a video, but I wanted to follow up because they've decided to stick with their initial decision of a 7-day ban. So a week ago now, a streamer by the name of Kimika had sex live on Twitch, while an entire marching band clapped and cheered her on in the chat. It was about 100 concurrent viewers at the time. I don't know if the coitus actually reached its climax. I couldn't tell you because she got banned before anyone finished, except for some of the people in the chat, I'm sure. But overall, a very successful stream because normally she averages like 20 viewers, and this one, it was triple digits. So she got paid a visit by old Saint Nicholas, and it was broadcast live on Twitch, and she paid the iron price. She got banned. and you would expect that Twitch would crack down pretty hard on it, since this is their #1 golden rule that you can't bend and you cannot break. Streamers have been banned for months if they wore clothing that was too revealing. So having full-blown, cheek-clapping, ham-steaming sex on Twitch, you would expect there to be some pretty big consequences, a permanent ban. But that wasn't the case. Twitch decided to not even give like a slap on the wrist. They gave just a playful little tap on the tuchus. They gave her a 7-day ban. And now she's back to streaming, and her return stream has been her biggest stream ever, clocking in at 800 viewers at one point, blowing her previous numbers out of the water, and skyrocketing her follower count from 30 to right around 2K right now, 2 to 4K. For some reason, I'm getting mixed data. On Twitch, it shows 2K, but on some of the Twitch tracking sites, it shows 4K. But regardless, she's had a massively positive gain from this whole thing. Alright, thanks to Caleb and I doing some super sleuthing, we've cracked the case. The reason why there's a big follower discrepancy as well as peak viewership discrepancy is because she had 2 accounts. On one of her accounts, she broadcast the gland-to-gland combat, and this is the account that gained 4,000 followers. The account with 4K followers, she closed, but she did a comeback stream on there, and there's still some clip evidence of it. So here you can see her most viewed clips are from September 4th, the comeback stream, 27,000 views, which is significantly more than she was getting before the penis meets vagina incident. And she gained a lot from it. Not only on Twitch, but one of her socials gained 100,000 followers on there. So just an absolutely genius marketing strategy to just fuck on Twitch and just profit. And she closed this account, like I said, she threw it away like a crusty cum towel. However, she does have another account that's still active, and I'm imagining is the one she's going to be using going forward, and that's the account that's gained 2,000 followers, and it's also an affiliate because you can subscribe to it. I don't know if it was an affiliate pre-coitus or post-coitus, I'm really not sure. I can't imagine Twitch banned her and then rewarded her for having sex with an affiliate deal, but who knows? Twitch seems so mismanaged when it comes to their rules, it's baffling. But what I want to talk about is what this means going forward. Twitch has set a precedent with this. And it's not just this, there's been plenty of other examples, but this is by far their biggest because it was just blatantly having sex live on Twitch, which so far hasn't been done before outside of just rebroadcasting porn. This was a streamer having sex live, and Twitch's response was a very light ban. So what does this mean? This means that any streamer going forward might honestly consider this as an actual tactic for growth. This was only her 8th stream ever, I think. I was going through all of her previous broadcasts, and I'm pretty sure this was her 8th stream. She had only streamed, I think, 24 hours in total across her entire streaming career until she fucked. And once she did that, that's when she had all of this massive growth from it. Prior to this incident, she would get between 20 and 50 viewers per stream. After this incident, so far she's only had 1 stream, but she never dropped under like 150. So it was extremely successful. It really does feel like a viable strategy for Twitch, since it seems like they don't care that much about it. So if I was writing a WikiHow guide on gaining followers on Twitch, this would be on the list of best practices. Just full-blown fuck. Get your back blown out on Twitch and take a 7-day vacation, come back to more viewers, more money, more followers. It's like an actual life hack. Want to get Twitch famous and become a big live streamer? Just have sex on cam. You'll be shocked at how well it works. Doctors don't want you to know this one simple trick. It's really just pretty sad. There are people that have been banned for so long for such little things. Again, Gideon is still permanently banned for 1 instance of bad behavior on rating another streamer with mean words. And yet, somehow, the biggest possible sin you can commit on Twitch is only a 7-day ban and is nothing but rewarding for the streamer that did it. It's just crazy. Their priorities are so out of whack, none of it makes any sense whatsoever. I would love for them to explain how this constituted only a 7-day ban. And I do genuinely wonder if this will become a more popular trend after people see how successful this was for Kimika. So yeah, I mean, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because I was absolutely blown away. I was expecting Twitch to not unban her, just quietly make it a permaban instead of making a big song and dance out of it, but no, it seems like they're pretty adamant that having sex on their service is not that big of an issue. So, oh well. That's really about it. See ya. I've resisted the urge for about a week to discuss this, but I can fight it no longer. This video keeps floating around on Twitter, and I need to opine on it. My opinion is like a demon that needs to be exorcised, and that's what I'm doing right now. What you're about to see is unacceptable, unholy, and inhumane. Its very existence makes me question whether or not there is a higher power out there, because if there was, why would they allow this to exist? A TikTok realtor recently posted a video taking us all on a walkthrough of the only place worse than hell, a house in Toronto. Now, I can't play the audio from the video because it was just popular DMCA-able music, so instead I'm going to be making my own music with my mouth, so enjoy my beatboxing. Ooh. The only music that should be playing during this video is circus music, because you'd have to be the stupidest fucking clown on the planet to pay almost $2 million for this. Now what you'll instantly notice is the house is extremely narrow. It looks like it's closing in on itself like a trap in Indiana Jones. The house is about as wide as 2 tissue boxes set side by side. If you put both of your arms out at the same time, you would touch both walls. It's like that obstacle in Ninja Warrior courses where you do like the spiders up the wall. You can do that in your own house for $2 million almost. Put that down. Just look at this shit. You're basically paying $2 million for a coffin. There's no space here at all. God forbid more than 2 people try and use this place at the same time. You'll have to take turns walking through the corridors or else you just bump into each other and get stuck. When you live in this house, you probably have to have something on your front door that says whether or not it's vacant or occupied, like an airplane bathroom. Now, if this was more reasonably priced and not $2 million, I really wouldn't have an issue with it. At the end of the day, a home's a home, right? So if it just had the right price point, I don't think there'd be any issues. It's still kind of goofy as a design, because it looks like it was designed to be some kind of supervillain secret lair behind a rotating bookshelf or something out of a cartoon, because it's so goddamn narrow. I can't really wrap my head around there. But you're paying $2 million to live in a place where you basically have to treat it like you're diving through caves, like squeezing around like a worm. Davy Jones haunts my home. Another complaint I have about this place is the actual design inside. There's an entire wing of this sarcophagus that's just pure orange. Orange wallpaper, orange floors, orange everything. Feeling like you're living at Nickelodeon Studios. You know, you walk in here and think you're gonna fucking get slimed. I think it all looks super ugly. And all the furniture here, like the TV, the stand, the couch, the chair, all of that, it looks like it's fitted here like Tetris pieces. Excuse me, dear. Can you pass the Yeah, that's right. $2 million and they put this shitter in the master bedroom. Now you can wake up hugging the toilet just like the good old college days. The toilet and shower in your master bedroom just inches away from your twin-sized bed because that's the biggest bed they could fit in this fucking house. For $2 million, you can quite literally shit where you sleep. It'd be better at this point just to go outside and squat. I'm sure my neighbors would understand. I love the audacity to include this outside area as if this is some kind of luxury home. This just seems like it's more for like public humiliation. Like you wake up in the morning, you stretch, you hit your head on the ceiling and bang your arms and legs on the side of the room. And then you walk outside with your morning coffee and the neighborhood's laughing at you and lobbing tomatoes at you because you're just like this fucking jester, a joke who paid $2 million for this piece of shit. I can't believe the shamelessness to charge $2 million for this piece of property. This has to be some kind of elaborate ruse or some kind of experiment. A way of diagnosing mental illness quickly. Like if someone bids on this house or, God forbid, outright buys it, they should be immediately locked up in an insane asylum. Or imprisoned for being completely reckless and irresponsible. They have to be a danger to society. There has to be some kind of screw loose to convince someone that this is worth $2 million. Or even haggling at the $2 million price range. But anyway, I couldn't help but just talk about this a little bit because it's so outrageous. That's about it. See ya. I don't understand what's going on. Perhaps the ozone layer is fully withered away, but instead of being blasted by intense heat and sun rays, we're being blasted by drama right now. It has been about 8 days of non-stop crazy shit happening all across the World Wide Web. I'm not a meteorologist, but I'm just going to make a prediction that this isn't the last of it. The rain will continue to pour until it floods. It's like the movie Snowpiercer with that perpetual motion train, the train that never stops. That's what we're in right now, except our train is powered by drama. So we have to keep shoveling drama into the train like coal in order to power it. With the rate all of this internet drama is going, I wouldn't be surprised if tomorrow I woke up to an Instagram live of Mark Zuckerberg unzipping his fucking face and revealing that he actually is a reptilian lizard man. It hasn't even been 2 days since I made a full breakdown on all of the Twitch drama, and already 1,000 new things have happened over there. But that's not even what I want to focus on with this video here. I just want to talk about the last 8 days worth of stories that have come out outside of Twitch as well. Because it's not all localized to Twitch situations. However, I would argue that this was the patient zero here. This was the genesis of all internet drama over the last 8 days. All starting with Shit Camp. That was like the nexus event for us. And from there, the cup runneth over. So all of the controversy that started on Twitch started leaking out elsewhere like a plague. And then all of a sudden, drama from all places on the cyberspace, the cyber realm, started to surface. And it's just been almost indescribable. It's like reading a book, and by the time you finish it, the sequel has come out. And then by the time you're halfway through the sequel, the next sequel comes out. And then before even getting to that follow-up third entry into the trilogy, the fourth and fifth book have come out on the same day in a surprise double drop, double fist. It's just overwhelming, almost daunting to try and get a handle on all of it and keep up. Like a toilet that blew up and now it's just spewing shit non-stop. So let's just go ahead and start with Twitch, since I already made that video breaking it all down and a lot's changed and a lot's evolved since then. So I briefly mentioned a very serious thing that happened on Twitch involving sexual assault, a potential cover-up, all kinds of moving parts to that story. That's not something I treat as goofy drama. So again, I'm not going to like go into super big detail on that whole situation, but I will say that story has had a lot of twists and turns to it, where now all of a sudden the focus isn't even on the victim of the sexual assault or like the perpetrator accused of committing it. It's now shifted entirely to big streamers just pointing their fingers at each other and calling each other names and throwing as many debate term buzzwords at each other as they could possibly muster. And it is just kind of a mess. I, again, don't really treat this super lightly, so I'm not going to talk too much in detail about it. I'd recommend listening to Adriana Lee, the victim of the case, and get it from her. I know that was pretty brief and a bit vague, but I think that situation is one that is very serious and deserves to be treated with quite a bit of respect. And in this video, I'm just going over like a lot of wacky shit that's going on. There's nothing wacky about all of that. So moving on, let's get into something that is wacky. Twitch killing itself. I made a whole video yesterday talking about Twitch's new policy update and how it could very well bury the platform, and only a few hours later, there were already big streamers talking about how they most likely won't stay on Twitch should this new policy go into effect. One of the biggest ones is Jerma. Jerma is one of Twitch's most creative streamers. He does some of the best events the platform ever sees. He has a massive audience, and this is what he had to say in response to the Twitch announcement.
If I am forced to run ads on this platform, I will leave this platform. 100%. So, I'm not going to be forced to run ads. Now, here's the thing. Ads do play. Pre-rolls play. And I don't really have that much control over that. I do have control over if one essentially runs while you're sitting here. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to run ads.
Jerma's not alone here. Most streamers feel this way. Being forced to run ads sucks ass. No one wants to do it because it's intrusive to the content, it breaks everything up, and it's a terrible experience for your viewers. No one likes to be running ads. The people that do it, myself included, are contractually obligated to. For me, it's 3 minutes per hour. For most streamers, it's around that same as well, maybe 4 for some of them. But yeah, everyone hates running ads. It's like Garfield hating Mondays. It fucking sucks. And now Twitch is putting a much heavier emphasis on it. And like I mentioned yesterday, I'll briefly recap. Twitch put out a statement saying that they're getting rid of the 70-30 revenue split with streamers. The 70-30 split was the streamer gets 70% of subs, whereas Twitch gets 30. That was a deal they were offering to their top level streamers. I would imagine most, if not all, of the top 200 streamers on Twitch were likely on this 70-30 deal, and all of them were used to this split. And they announced that that will no longer be the case going forward. It will be dropping back down to 50-50 in the future. And they also made it clear that they'll never do the 70-30 again, which means all of the streamers that never had the 70-30, who've always been 50-50, won't ever get to experience it, which is just another slap in the face to them. And I argued that by doing this and driving away their top level streamers, it'll motivate them to go to a platform that has that 70-30 deal they're used to, like YouTube. YouTube has a 70-30 split. It's standard for all of their streamers. And the Twitch streamers that are the top level ones, that's what they're used to. And when their contract ends, they might just take that because it's an overall better deal. And the ads on YouTube aren't nearly as intrusive, so it's a better viewing experience for their fans. So, why would this kill Twitch? Well, it's because Twitch is an extremely top-heavy platform. According to a 2020 statistic, the 0.1% of Twitch streamers control 74% of all the watch time on the entire site. This is a 2020 statistic, so it's a little old. I guarantee you that number is much higher. The top 0.1% control much more than 74% of the watch time on the site now, I imagine. But to go a little bit deeper on how top-heavy Twitch is, the top 1% of streamers are streamers that can average 51 viewers, at least. 51 viewers. If you get 51 viewers, that puts you in the top 1% of the entire site. That's crazy. That is insane. I don't know if you're as blown away by that number as I am, but I think that is wild. So going by the 0.1% controlling 74%, you'd have to imagine that the top 1% control like 99% of all the watch time. You know, those viewers aren't trickling down to like 1 or 2 view streams. It's just not happening. They're staying with the larger streamers. So once those larger streamers are driven off the platform with this terribly greedy idea from Twitch here to take 20% back from their revenue split that they're used to, once they're driven away, where are those viewers going to go? Normally what would happen is one big streamer leaves and some of his audience follows him, but some of them just stay on Twitch because it's what they're used to, and then they just go to the second most popular streamer in that same category. But let's say more than just one big streamer leaves and now it's 2 people in that category. Well, now they're starting to run out of options because clearly these viewers aren't trickling down to the smaller streamers that are less than 50 viewers. It's just not happening, clearly. And I think a large part of that is currently their pre-roll ad system. I think Twitch themselves is hurting their viewership for smaller streamers because, as I've mentioned twice now, no one's going to click on a stream they're unfamiliar with and watch 6 ads before getting to see the content and figuring out if it's a streamer they even like. They'll get those ads and immediately leave, and now that small streamer has lost that viewer forever. They probably won't come back. And it's not their fault. Twitch put those pre-roll ads there. So, like, they're not even able to share these viewers on their own platform because of their own ad practices. So if the top streamers start leaving, the ads keep piling up, making it a worse experience to stay there, the viewers are going to leave too. They're going to follow the streamers they're used to on whatever site they go to because now Twitch is just in the dumps. The streamers they like aren't there anymore. If they try and find a new stream on there, they're just inundated with ads, so they'll just go somewhere else. And I don't think Twitch fully understands that, so I truly do believe that this will have a massively detrimental effect on the platform. And this is just the latest unfolding. Germa's not the only streamer threatening to leave. Nick Paulum also talked about, focusing on maybe doing YouTube. Code Miko mentioned it. There's been quite a few large streamers that are talking about, maybe looking at other options because they're not confident in Twitch's ability to actually stay a good streaming platform anymore. So the signs are there. The cracks in the armor are there. It looks like Twitch's reign as king of streaming is soon to crumble should this actually go through. And that's the update there. There was also a false flag operation of drama that happened this week on Twitch. You may remember not too long ago, there was a streamer who went live and just fucked on stream. She received a 7-day ban for having sex on Twitch, which was just outrageous. And she came back, and a couple days ago, clips started circulating on Twitter again saying that she fucked again on stream. But what actually happened is, some people just released the director's cut, the extended cut, Snyder cut, of the first time she fucked on Twitch and claimed she did it again. So people were a little misled there. She still only fucked on stream once, but she may do it again any day now. But right now, it's just once. Now let's move on to some butt plugs and anal beads. This is the follow-up to the Hans Niemann versus Magnus Carlsen cheating allegations, where a large part of the community is talking about how Hans Niemann may have cheated against Magnus Carlsen in a tournament where Hans Niemann beat him. Magnus Carlsen's the best chess player in the world, and people have accused Hans Niemann of having anal beads in his asshole that vibrated to give him the best moves to use against Magnus and defeat him. They believe that there was a chess bot programmed into a butt plug that was firmly planted into the colon of Hans Niemann during their match that basically just gave him the cheat code to beat him. After these allegations came out, the two met each other in a tournament where Magnus Carlsen forfeited against him immediately after the second move, thus continuing this soft accusation of cheating. And today, Magnus Carlsen was finally directly confronted about it. They asked him straight up, "Why did you resign against Hans Niemann?" And he said he'd like to give his opinion on it and say why he did it, but he can't yet. And then towards the end of the interview, I can't show you this because, like I said, chess is very cutthroat with their copyright. Towards the end of the interview, he lays yet another breadcrumb in the Hans Niemann cheating accusation. At the end, he said he believes Hans' mentor, Maxim Delugi, must be doing very good. Now, Maxim Delugi is a chess player who was accused of cheating. And as I understand it, was even kicked out of a tournament mid-tournament for cheating accusations. His name kind of lives in infamy. I was unfamiliar with this player until this interview, and I was reading up on them. It's a player that has a lot of controversy surrounding him and cheating. This obviously got the chess community pretty fired up here, because that can't be a coincidence that he would name drop that player knowing his history. So everyone believes that Magnus Carlsen is gearing up to finally speak about his thoughts on Hans Niemann and his play, whether or not he's cheating or this and that. So that's the latest little scoop there. And now let's move on from everything Twitch related. Anthony Fantano versus Drake. The Melon versus Drake. Anthony Fantano is the biggest music critic on the internet, and he is hated by a lot of people for his opinion on music, including artists themselves. But none have embarrassed themselves quite to the same level Drake did. So Fantano made a joke saying, "Drake sent me a DM with a vegan cookie recipe." And in response, Drake, he doesn't want to look sensitive. Like, he's not a vegan. Are you kidding me? This is a man's man. He'll fuck a girl's pussy while also fucking her butt at the same time with his double dicks. Like, he doesn't want anyone thinking he's sending vegan cookie recipes to Anthony Fantano. How soft can you be? So, in response to that joke from Anthony Fantano, Drake himself leaked his DMs, and what he actually said to Anthony Fantano is this. This isn't Photoshop, this isn't smoke and mirrors, not make-believe, not clickbait. Drake himself posted this on his own Instagram story, thinking that it was like a slam dunk, but it just bleeds insecurity here. This is clearly a reference to Anthony Fantano himself, the light to decent one thing, so it shows that Drake actively watches him. And I really get the impression Drake just scrolls through Twitter and reads all kinds of opinions about him, because he always seems so hurt when someone doesn't like him. It's crazy how insecure Drake comes across from time to time, and shit like this is so embarrassing. What a fat fucking L. I can't believe Fantano has beef with Drake, and that Drake is playing ball with it somehow and doing such a poor job of it. So, I mean, this story's not super deep or anything, it's just really goofy and I wanted to bring it up. Another thing that came out only a couple days ago is Adam Levine of Maroon 5 having an affair with an Instagram model, even going as far as to ask the Instagram model's permission to name his upcoming baby after her. Now, apparently there's more than just one person that he's allegedly had an affair with or cheated on his wife with, but the only one that I've seen come forward with a lot of stuff is an Instagram model named Sumner, and the texts, the DMs, have gone viral as a meme format because this guy flirts like a fucking Redditor. Don't just take my word for it though, listen to this silver-tongued devil yourself. It's truly unreal how fucking hot you are, like it blows my mind. You are 50 times hotter in person, and so am I. Ha ha ha. And then you also have this timeless classic. This one is what's become a big meme on Twitter. Holy fuck. Holy fucking fuck. That body of yours is absurd. Bro, that body it makes no sense. Bro, that body straight up goes wacko mode. Your body is a scientific anomaly for which I cannot calculate. It makes no fucking sense to me. I can't empirically prove why your body is so good. And then, of course, you finish strong. This is like mid-nut. I may need to see the booty. Fuck. Adam Levine really channeling his inner pirate there. About to plunder that booty. And that's where the story's kind of at right now. It's only been like 2 days here, so that's still developing. But anyway, these are like the main stories. There's been quite a bit more than this, but it's not like huge stuff nor goofy stuff. This has just been like the main things that I've been following and seeing. So I just wanted to at least bring everyone up to speed here, give you the little update here, and that's about it. See ya. I've been back and forth for a little while now on whether or not to make a video about this topic because it's not exactly goofy, but the more I read about it, the wackier it becomes and the more unbelievable the story is. I'm sure you've seen all the headlines by now that Brittany Griner is being exchanged for a Russian criminal known as the Merchant of Death. Now I'll go ahead and bring you up to speed on the lore if you don't know exactly what this is referring to. Brittany Griner was one of the best WNBA players in the league, and she was detained in Russia on drug charges about 10 months ago. The drug charges were super minor. It was like 2 tiddlywinks of weed. They basically threw her in the slammer for thinking about marijuana. The actual story was they came after her for smuggling because they found vaporizer cartridges on her person which contained less than a gram of hash oil. So super trivial amount really. You'd find more devil's lettuce in a church bathroom. She wasn't exactly some drug kingpin who was trying to escape the country with a duffel bag full of jazz cabbage. It was very small stuff. She was detained and thrown into a labor camp for the last 10 months. And since then, the US has been working to try and set up a trade with Russia to get her back. Now, I'm going to go ahead and tackle this complicated issue real quick, just right away, because I've seen so many people mention this, that this same thing would happen in America for the same level of, possession. People in America get thrown in jail for years for very minor drug charges. And you're right. That's horrible too. It's horrible when it happens in America. It's horrible that it happened to Brittany Griner in Russia. They can both be terrible together. I think we can all agree on that. That's not some big gotcha moment. Now getting back on topic, today the US has finalized the trade agreeing to swap Victor Bout, the Merchant of Death, for Brittany Griner. And a lot of people have been scratching their heads saying that this seems like an unfair trade, a pretty lopsided deal, because the Merchant of Death isn't exactly some lightweight. And that title alone is scary. That's like releasing Cobra Commander, like freeing him from the G.I. Joe prison. This isn't just some nobody. This is a very, very well-known arms dealer. In fact, they have a whole goddamn movie about this guy called Lord of War, starring Nicolas Cage. This isn't some small fry, not some faceless old pop Wiggleberry that was convicted for kegeling heroin. Like, this is a big deal. Now, of course, I do agree that this was a wrongful conviction. Brittany Griner's punishment didn't fit her crime. This was pretty outrageous. Like, yes, I understand, like, a law was broken, but this kind of enforcement of it is absurd. And I think getting her out is great, but I do agree with a lot of people that are wondering, could we have got more for this trade? Like, right now, there are still 2 other US citizens that are imprisoned in Russia. And we just gave up like our biggest Yu-Gi-Oh card here to barter with. Could we have maybe grouped them all together? Be like, we'll give you the Merchant of Death. We'll give you the super duper ultra rare prisoner if you give us all 3 of your prisoners of ours. Like, I feel like that would have been a much more fair deal. Like, right now there's a Marine sitting in there that's been there since 2018. Like, I definitely feel like maybe we could have played this a little bit better. Now, of course, I'm not looking at the deeper political motivations and angles to a negotiation like this. I'm not here to dissect the inner machinations of this kind of swap. I'm looking at this as a pure layman reptile brain. And to me, while I'm happy that she's been able to return to the US, I would have liked to have seen that for the other 2 victims there. I would really like if we made the same level of effort to bring them home as well. And I feel like this could have been a great opportunity for it, since they were using the goddamn Merchant of Death. Like, just imagine the perspective of the Marine that's currently there for the last 4 years. You know, he hears Brittany Griner got released in a prisoner swap. He's like, oh, who did they trade? The fucking Merchant of Death. And then, like, well, who are they? Are they trying to get me out? Oh, yeah, they are. Well, who are they willing to trade? oh, just some like Russian dude who stole a pack of cigarettes from a gas station. For some reason, the Russian government's not taking that trade though, but they're doing their best. Like, I think this was a good opportunity to swing for the fences, get the whole kit and caboodle, grab the other 2 prisoners as well in this swap. That seems like a much like more even deal, if you ask me. You get all of the U.S. Citizens that are held captive in Russia right now out all at once in one fell swoop. Of course, I'm just a pea-brained fucking idiot, so perhaps that pipe dream was never an actual possibility, but, you know, to me it sounds like it could have been feasible. Like, get Saul Goodman on the line and work the deal. Like, it just seems like the Merchant of Death had a lot of weight for bargaining. That's just how it appears to me. Now, if you thought that's where this story ends, you're a damn fool, because there was a massive plot twist nobody saw coming. Vin Diesel may have played a role in this. He may have been the one that actually saved the day here. A lot of people are praising him for an Instagram post he allegedly made last month, where he had a picture of himself at a Lakers game giving a thumbs up with the caption, "I need Brittany Griner home before Christmas." Now, when I first read about all this, I assumed this was a fake screenshot. I mean, it doesn't even have a verified check mark on his name. It just seems like a meme that was made to troll and get a little goofy on Twitter. But Rolling Stone and Yahoo both seem to think that this was a real post Vin Diesel made and then deleted shortly thereafter. So who really fucking knows, honestly? I just love to toy around with that fan fiction that Vin Diesel somehow scared the Russian government into accepting a trade to get Brittany Griner home after he made his Instagram post. Like they're all just panicking at the headquarters, going from phone to phone. No, I saw it. No, I saw it. Yep, I know. Jesus Christ, I understand. It's all gonna burn down. Vin Diesel's gonna come over here with his goddamn Dodge Charger, and he's gonna kick our ass. He's gonna beat our fucking ass. It's just such an entertaining idea that they never had any intention of ever trading Brittany Griner until Vin Diesel made his post, and they're like, oh my god, we're on a tight time crunch now. Now we're on the clock. This is a cutthroat schedule. Vin Diesel wants her home by Christmas. Okay, get the Americans on the line. We'll orchestrate a trade ASAP. We cannot allow Mr. Diesel to get involved in this. Like, that is just so like amazing to think about. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about this situation a little bit because it's a pretty wild one, and really that's about it. So yeah. I'm sure many of you remember last year, a man drove through the Waukesha Christmas parade, killing 6 people and injuring 60 others, and over the last couple weeks he's been on trial for it, and he chose to represent himself in court. Now I'll go ahead and spoil it, he's no Saul Goodman. No matter what you're picturing, the reality is significantly stupider. You are not prepared for the absolute unhinged lunacy of this man defending himself in court. Now, as of today, he has been found guilty on 6 charges of intentional homicide, which he now faces a mandatory life in prison. So that's a good happy ending, but I'd like to show you some clips from the trial. This is an extremely serious situation, but him defending himself turned it into an absolute circus, and he was just the clown. The man went to court as the jester as opposed to trying to defend himself. It is so unbelievably dumb. I don't even know how to fully describe it. I know he's representing himself. I also heard that he built a fort. Like he got removed from the court and built a fort out of boxes to hide in or some shit. Is he trying for insanity? I don't know. And I also don't know if that's even a good strategy. I don't remember who made the video. It might have been Jim Can't Swim. I'm not sure. But apparently going for the insanity plea is bad. You set yourself up for a really, really, really rough time. He's not going for insanity, he's going for a mistrial. I read that theory as well. Like, him arguing with the judge was hoping that she'd snap at him and then he'd be able to make a case for a mistrial. But she didn't play his ball game. I just don't think he's that smart. Like, I don't think he has the capacity to even come up with that plan.
I would note he put 2 boxes right in front of where he's seated, so I can't...
It's his fort.
See his face. I see his jacket is off, so I can see the outline of his arms.
Okay, for people that don't know, I'll bring everyone up to speed. This guy is an absolute goofball, but what he's done is anything but goofy. This is the guy that ran his car through the Christmas parade and killed, I think it was 6 people. He's representing himself at the trial right now. Oh, yeah, it even says right here, killing 6. Well, now you've ruined his whole defense.
Mr. Brooks, I'm going to ask you for a third time. I've asked you twice now, and I'll ask you a third time. Do you have any requests as it relates to the
But they're my...
instructions?
That was his fucking box fort.
Edits,
Have some respect.
Hey, man, you don't gotta talk to me like that. It ain't like they gonna be honored though.
As it relates to the jury instructions, sir, what are your...
I heard what the hell you said, man.
Jesus
Mr.
Christ.
Brooks, that was very disrespectful.
For what anyone that doesn't keep up, and admittedly I haven't watched this whole thing top to bottom, I've only seen the clips. His tactic is yell at the judge as much as possible, hoping that she'll snap it back at him, but she just treats him like an actual baby. Just, hey, that wasn't nice. Can you use your inside voice? Okay, I don't really want to go down this road. Can you stop? Why are you so mad? Please? This is silly. Just all she gives him. Because if she does, like, snap back to try and, like, discipline, based on what I've read, they could try for, like, a mistrial, stating, like, the judge was biased, or the judge clearly had it out for the client, or some shit like that. So she's just keeping her cool, keeping everything super mellow, super stoic. So good for her.
I'm going to mute him again because he's not answering the questions that I'm very clearly asking him, and I've given him 5 opportunities.
Give him his boxes back and he'll be more talkative.
Brooks, do you have any requests as it relates to the jury instructions? I'll unmute you for that answer.
I can't hear everything you're saying.
Might break
Yeah,
them.
I'm still agitated. I ain't gonna stop being agitated. That ain't gonna stop. You sit up here and do everything you're doing, and think God don't see what you're doing.
You can't call God as a witness. That's not fair. That's like summoning Exodia.
Mr. Brooks, do you have any requests as it relates to the jury instructions?
Yeah, I can hear what you're saying. I can hear what you're saying.
You just told me you didn't. So what are your requests as it relates to the jury instructions, sir?
A little bit of ice cream in my boxes back.
Why am I charged with 2 bail jumpings when I was already charged in Milwaukee for the same bail jumping? That's double jeopardy.
It's not double jeopardy. Your objection is noted. It's overruled.
I'm not familiar with the law. Is double jeopardy something that you could, like, an actual legal thing, or is this man really confused on where he is right now? Because that was a quick overruling. It can be, but not here. Okay. So it can't be tried twice. They call it double jeopardy. Gotcha.
What's your next request, sir? I'm noting your objection.
I'm trying to talk. Can I get it out? You always want me to not interrupt you, but you always find a way to talk over me.
I understand your position. I'm saying it's overruled.
You always want respect. You always want respect.
Well, you're not hearing the epilogue here. He's about to overrule your overruling if you give him a moment.
I want to know why I'm even charged twice with the same thing.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. What the fuck? Oh, he got his boxes back. He can build his fort again.
Turning to the basis for
give him a couple extra boxes.
Counts, it will be up to the jury to review the evidence and make a determination as to the verdict forms, though that were
what's in the boxes? He's representing himself, so it's probably just a bunch of like legal books and shit.
Obviously, some of them did not have them on, just frankly from prior. So as it relates to this, the state is asking that I simply
he's vanished, Your Honor.
Instruct the jury.
The box ghost has claimed him. This is so eerily similar to that case I've told you guys about multiple times, and I keep forgetting who it was, but it was a man who had killed his girlfriend, and I believe it was the boy, his son, testified against him, giving the details, and he's like, no, you guys are all wrong. I did kill her, but not where you said I killed her. So if you're going to tell the story, you're going to tell it right in front of the whole court. That shit was wild. I can't remember who that was. Was that Ronnie O'Neill? That name looks very familiar. Yep, that was another person who represented himself. Somehow, the people that represent themselves are the dumbest people of all time. That's weird, right? That's weird how that works. I even just voice cracked that, how strange that was. You would think if you're representing yourself, you're like a super intellectual being. But I mean, I don't know. Not a great track record. So weird.
It's unfortunate that he's deciding not to participate in this. I agree with the state. I don't need to highlight that second paragraph.
What is the protocol for this? I'm very curious. Everyone I've seen represent themselves, at the very least, tries to play ball. Like the guy who openly admits to murdering his girlfriend and correcting the people on where he murdered her. But this guy just straight up doesn't do anything. He just builds box forts. So at this point, is it just like a field day? You just like you could just give them like everything all at once since he's not defending himself. The judges usually like to be lenient in these cases to prevent grounds for appeals. Well, that's what I was saying, right? Because they're doing everything they can to avoid a mistrial motion, right? Because, I mean, this is a very serious case. This guy is an absolute fucking monster. This guy is evil. This is the guy that ran through that Christmas parade, killed 6 people, injured 60. This is a man by no means should be let off easy under any circumstances, so they're doing everything they can to tiptoe around here to make sure there is absolutely no wiggle room for mistrial accusations. So I get that.
All right, sir. Mr. Brooks, do you have any questions for this witness?
Yes, I do, and I object to being called that name for the record.
What?
Do you recall giving a
what
statement to an officer?
Someone fill me in on the lore. What does he want to be called? He's claiming his name isn't Daryl Brooks. Oh my god, how did I miss all of this shit? I've only seen some of the clips. I had no clue. What? He thinks it's a loophole. We've seen this before on Court Cam. There was a guy, I don't remember what he's there for. It might have been a DUI, but I'm just spitballing what it was. But his whole thing was, that wasn't me. That person that you're accusing of doing that is not me. That's not me. And then they asked what his name was, and he's like, it's not that. That was his whole defense. Is he trying that in this situation?
I was positive it was you. Who is you? You. I'm looking at you.
I'll make note of that.
And how did you come to that conclusion? The
sure?
you conclusion.
I'm looking at you.
How did you come to that conclusion? Did you?
What conclusion? Can you restate the question?
You're saying that you gave a description.
All right, fine. Chat keeps pointing it out. I will also bring attention to it. This man's hairline is fucked up. It looks like the bat signal. Fine. We can get it out of the way now. All right? And now let's move on. We get it. He's got a fucking awful hairline.
On the non-emergency phone line, correct?
I'm looking at you. You are the guy.
And how did you come to that conclusion?
You and I were standing in the same yard looking at each other.
So, is it possible you saw something on the news?
No, I had no idea who you were.
What?
Interesting.
I'll make note.
This morning, the trial for Daryl Brooks, the man accused of driving through the Waukesha Christmas parade last year, killing 6 people, begins, and Brooks is representing himself as a sovereign citizen.
Wow. Okay, so he's going for the sovereign citizen card. I think this is just a theory. I think this whole sovereign citizen thing was started by 4chan as a joke. Kind of like that whole thing with like JFK Jr.'s been revived and he's announcing his presidency, just go wait here for a month. I honestly think sovereign citizenry was started by 4chan just to troll people in the real world. Because all it does is get people arrested because it's not a real thing and they make absolute fucking fools of themselves. Every single time. Like 100% of sovereign citizen cases gets people in jail. Yeah, the sovereign citizen cop clips are unreal. I wasn't driving under the influence. I'm a traveler. The vehicle is moving and I happen to be in it. I'm not driving, I'm traveling is a big one. Or I'm not Charles White. Charles White is my vessel. Or yep, we're not in America. There's another big one. I don't know how long sovereign citizen's been around. I really don't. I only know it from all of the clips over the last decade. Yeah, they took his rap video down, didn't they? I don't think that's up anymore. Oh, never mind. They put it back. They played it during the trial. That should be another criminal charge. It's trash. It's fucking trash.
We're going to play it in its entirety, but without volume, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Oh, that probably isn't even standard procedure. The music was just so bad, they're like, we're going to do everyone a favor and mute it.
And
I object to that, and I would like to make an offer of proof for my appeal.
We'll do that outside.
I object. I want to hear my music.
I will allow the state to play it in its entirety.
My shit's fire.
Your Honor, I have all the exhibits they were provided.
Mr. Brooks, I'll take that up outside the presence of the jury. Your objections are
mind-boggling.
noted.
This is
It's
mind-boggling.
overruled.
Mind-boggling.
I love the way he acts as if he's some kind of seasoned lawyer. My God. In all my 30 years of practicing law, I've never seen something like this. This is... What a circus of a trial. Back to Double Jeopardy.
actually, Your Honor, I changed my mind. I would like to play the audio, please.
This is mind-boggling.
I want to have it.
You don't want to play the audio.
And then I'll make a ruling and I'll take that up.
The video wasn't even in the exhibits that I received. I actually didn't even receive them. They were obtained.
Just imagine the worst music you've ever heard going on right now.
Not testifying. The video's playing.
For anyone that's wondering why this is relevant, it's not just to insult him for how awful he is at music. It's because, and this is actually one of the key things that the internet, like, pieced together. Not, obviously the investigators did too, but I saw this floating all around Twitter, like, the day this happened. It's the car. So his vehicle is in this music video. And they were easily able to put that vehicle, at that scene. It's not just to, like, insult him. It's the same car. Though the music is really bad, and this should be an extra charge for how terribly shit the music is. Your Honor, can we have him maybe sing it for us instead, a cappella? Meet you in the middle? We don't have to listen to the absolutely awful beat, but we can listen to the bars. Daryl Brooks flips out when revealed he's a sex offender. Is it the first time he's hearing that too? Your Honor, this is outrageous. I've never heard such a thing. Oh, he goes shirtless and throws the tantrum over being ejected from court. I thought he was in the middle of changing into his suit.
And to look at the veracity of what your claims are here.
Thanks for your sub, JDR.
So, I may take an early lunch. If that's in your
He's
cell,
consulting with the big
you
man
can go
upstairs
get it
for
and
his
bring
legal
it, but
defense. Give him a
without that
moment.
Letter, I'm not allowing this line of question. Move to the next courtroom.
That's what you want to do anyway.
It's not what I want to do. Do not interrupt, Attorney Opper.
So can
Your Honor, I believe he has 7 prior criminal convictions via OWI 2nd from 1997, and OWI 3rd from 1997, and OWI 4th from 2003, criminal trespass to dwelling from 2006.
Right, I need to take a break.
He's
This man right
smoldering.
now is having a stare down with me. It's very disrespectful. He pounded his fist. Frankly, it makes me scared. And we're taking a break.
Okay. An interesting tactic. Again, not something I would have seen Saul use, but that doesn't mean it's not effective. Bro emoted it. Yeah, he missed input and accidentally emoted in court. What do you think? What does he think is going to result from his actions? I have no idea. I couldn't tell you. He doesn't defend himself. He doesn't even try. I don't know. Yeah, he basically just shows up to court to go AFK and then rage. I couldn't decide if this was a good idea for a video to make just because of how dark and disturbing it is, but earlier today I saw a thread on Twitter going around listing the most evil artists and musicians of all time, and absent from the list was by far the most evil singer to ever hit the mainstream, Ian Watkins. And I was just shocked that not a lot of people seem to know about this. This was a story I followed as it unfolded back in 2012 because Ian Watkins was the frontman to my favorite band when I was a kid, Lost Prophets. In fact, if there's any archaeologists watching this and want to unearth some unholy relics, if you're able to find any re-uploads of my old Gears of War montages from 2007 and 2008, you'll hear Lost Prophets music that they're set to and edited in sync with. I used their music all the time in videos growing up because I was such a massive fan, so you can imagine how fucking disgusted I was when I learned the truth behind their singer. Ian Watkins' crimes are some of the most depraved I've ever read about, and in fact, the senior investigator said it was the most disturbing child abuse evidence he had seen in nearly 30 years on the force, and it's not an exaggeration. Ian Watkins was a serial child sexual abuser and even convinced some of his fans that were mothers to give up their kids to him to abuse, and would even convince the mothers to abuse their own children on video calls that he'd masturbate to. His sex crimes spanned years and even included the sexual abuse of a 10-month-old baby and attempted rape of a baby. Not only were his crimes some of the worst you could possibly imagine, but he was blatantly open about them as well. He'd even brag about fucking kids to some of his ex-girlfriends at the time. I feel like if the police officers had just asked him, hey, are you having sex with minors? He would have hit them with a, hell yeah, brother, and then went up for a high five. The whole story of Ian Watkins and his arrest is also the story of terrible police work from the department. There were years of reports and people desperately trying to get him behind bars, and they just wouldn't look at the evidence. They refused to look at all of the overwhelming evidence that was constantly being provided to them. The reason he ended up getting arrested was on unrelated drug charges, and they just happened to find this absolute fucking mountain, like a goddamn Mordor. They wandered in there and happened to find all of this child abuse evidence, but they were there for drug reasons and continued to turn the other cheek and ignore all of the reports coming from victims or people that had already compiled evidence and submitted it to them. Now, like I said, he wasn't very secretive with what he was doing. He wasn't exactly like some kind of cunning, sly, criminal mastermind. He was very open with the fact that he was a pedophile. Just look at this excerpt here. Look at one of the passwords he'd use for his computer. Ian Watkins is a sick psychopath who's currently serving 35 years in jail, which isn't nearly enough for his crimes. And he's not remorseful about it either. Like, just read this quote here, where he said he did it for the mega lols, talking about abusing and raping kids. So anyway, after reading that Twitter thread about evil artists and musicians, I really think it's worth talking about this guy and his history, since it seems it flew under the radar for a lot of people. So I'm just going to give a brief summary of everything Ian Watkins and Lost Prophets related. As I mentioned at the beginning, they were my favorite band when I was a kid. Before I even got into rock and metal like with the other mainstream bands, I was listening to Lost Prophets. You know, this is way back in the day, but there was something called Penguinz0, which allowed you to make your own websites easily. And when I was in 4th grade, I made my own Penguinz0 website called coldflames.penguinz0.com. Don't even bother searching for it. It's dead and buried 6 feet under, went straight to hell. Not even on archive.org. But on my Penguinz0 website, the very first thing that would happen when you went there is the music video for Lost Prophets' Rooftop song would play. That's right, I was like an early adopter of the K-pop stan culture where they just spam music videos everywhere to farm views for them. That's what I did for Lost Prophets on my website. So their music video for Rooftops would play, and then if you went to any of the other links on the side, a different Lost Prophets music video would play. I don't remember everything I posted on that website. I know a lot of it was RuneScape related, like giving updates on my character. But when I was giving updates, you would always be having a Lost Prophets music video play, like Shinobi vs. Dragon Ninja or something like that. But yeah, all that to say, I was big into the band, so this shit hurt a lot learning about this. I've always had that mentality of you need to separate art from artist when it comes to things, but I've been unable to do that for this band. They were my favorite band when I was a young kid. I can't listen to them anymore after learning everything about Ian Watkins. It's impossible for me. I can't separate the art from the artist, especially considering Ian Watkins in one of their music videos even subtly hints at his crimes. In the music video for A Town Called Hypocrisy, Ian says at the end, "Hi kids, welcome to Town Time. We have an amazing show for you. You're going to learn all kinds of important lessons." And in hindsight, it's pretty clear what he was like saying here, knowing his history and what was actually going on behind the scenes, and it's so fucked up. Now let's get into the actual timeline as well as history of Ian Watkins and the band. I'm not going to be showing much footage at all here. I'm mainly just going to be telling the story. It just doesn't really sit right with me to show anything from them. Knowing what we know now about Ian Watkins, it just feels fucking weird and yucky. However, there is a great breakdown of this whole situation from a channel called Penguinz0, and they do show footage from the band as well as interviews of Ian Watkins, and they do a great job with it, so I recommend checking that out if you're interested in seeing more from the group as well as Ian and who he was as a person. But for me, I'm not going to be showing any of it, so let's get into it. Ian Watkins was the stepson of a Baptist minister and was an honor roll student. He basically fucking straight A'd his whole career as a student, graduated with honors from the University of Wales, and then in 1997 formed the Lost Prophets. They saw moderate success with their first album called The Fake Sound of Progress, but it was in 2004 with their follow-up album Start Something that they really broke into the mainstream spotlight. They sold 2.5 million copies and were propelled into stardom. They had their music videos on MTV. They even had Last Train Home on the soundtrack to NFL Street, which was a great game. NFL Street had a fucking wild soundtrack, but yeah, they were there. They were everywhere. Montages, back when Halo 2 montages were just starting to get their feet, Lost Prophets really took it by storm. They were a mainstream success, pretty much overnight with Start Something. With all the success came a lot of fans, many of which were underage girls that Ian Watkins would invite backstage after gigs. And from a couple of sources I've read, there were even rumors circulating around this time from media outlets that noted that there were minors backstage at these concerts around Ian Watkins, which made them uncomfortable, but they didn't really report on it or do anything on it, so I think that's a big fucking blunder from them. That is absolutely something that I think they should have raised an eyebrow with and looked into a bit deeper, but regardless. 2004, they had Start Something, they were blowing up. Ian Watkins was already abusing his status and starting to bring underage girls backstage. Then around 2008, he started getting addicted to hard drugs like crystal meth and cocaine. There was even a Music Insider that revealed more information to the depravity that was happening behind the scenes. They really blew the lid off the case of what was exactly going on back there. One of Ian Watkins' exes gave an extremely in-depth explanation for all of the awful shit that he was doing and interested in, from child pornography to bestiality to him believing he was invincible and untouchable. Her name is Joanne, and she spent years gathering evidence against Ian Watkins in order to get the authorities to take him in, investigate, and arrest him, but was ignored at every possible turn. I think Penguinz0 video does the best concise breakdown of the timeline here, so I'm just going to play a short clip from it before getting a little more in depth.
But did find it strange that there were so many young girls around the band that often. Joanne began receiving disturbing text messages from Watkins in 2008, following an incident in a video discovered by the police, in which the two are having sex, and Watkins is heard to tell Joanne that he can't wait to get you pregnant so they would have a child to abuse. Joanne then received a text message from Watkins in 2008, in which he bragged to Joanne that he had sex with multiple underage girls. Joanne, disgusted by this, went to the police immediately that same day, but unfortunately this would be the first of many instances in which Joanne was ignored.
It is worth noting that she did also say some horrible things to Ian. However, her side of the story is she was trying to gather as much evidence against him as possible to submit to the authorities to trap him and bring him to justice. So I think that's worth bringing up. She went to the police multiple times with her phone and laptop and asked them to look into it. Here's all the evidence, now please use it. And they never did. I don't know what their excuse was for not investigating further. Maybe because she was a sex worker for a time, so they didn't take her seriously, but they just wrote her off as an angry ex. Ian Watkins would regularly brag to her about having sex with kids. He would even send her images of actual, sexual abuse of children, and they just never took it seriously. At least, not until Ian Watkins was actually arrested, and then they launched a massive investigation and arrested Joanne for possession of those images that Ian sent her. So she got arrested for the possession of the evidence she was gathering for the authorities, who just weren't doing their job here. She was eventually cleared of these charges, but still, just an awful situation all around. He could have been stopped much, much earlier if the authorities had bothered to look into it even slightly. Because, like I said, he wasn't really hiding anything. There were a lot of rumors dating as far back to 2004 about some of the awful shit he was doing. Like, they could have just done the bare minimum and gotten this guy way before 2012. You know, in that time, how many more victims were there, you have to wonder. It also wasn't just Joanne that was submitting all of this evidence or making all of these claims against Ian Watkins. There were a lot of different people that came forward. For example, an Australian woman told police that Watkins was a child abuser and drug abuser. Her email even concluded saying, "Do not disregard this as it's serious." Nothing happened. There was other complaints, including intelligence reports about Watkins' drug use and sexual interest in kids that kept getting submitted to the South Wales Police Department that didn't get investigated. In March 2012, a woman even told police that Watkins may have sexually assaulted an 11-month-old boy, and then even described images that could be found on his computer if they searched. But they didn't search. Now, I'm going to look into the case just a bit, but I'm not going to go that deep because it's way too gross to talk about. It's so bad, in fact, that the judge that sentenced Ian Watkins, as well as the two mothers I mentioned at the start of the video that abused their kids for him, he said this: "Those who have appeared in these courts at the bar or on the bench over many years see and hear a large number of horrific cases. This case, however, breaks new ground. What you three did plumbed new depths of depravity." The full sentencing remarks can be found online, but I don't encourage anyone out there to read them because they will make you sick to your stomach. You will absolutely fucking puke. It'll ruin your whole day trying to read this. I'm only going to read a couple and bits and pieces of them. I can't read half of this shit. It's so fucking painful to even say. I'm only going to do a couple here, just to give you an idea of how bad this guy was. This isn't even the whole thing. So here, count 18 dates back to March 2007. You met after a Lost Prophets concert when she was a 16-year-old virgin. The prospect of taking her virginity excited you. You got her to dress in a schoolgirl's outfit and you videoed her and you having oral, vaginal, and anal sex. You asked her whether she enjoyed being your underage slut. At the end, you urinated over her face and told her to drink it. That gives you some insight into your attitude to young females at the time. Over 5 years before counts relating to count 19 dates back to August 2008. The girl was another fan, age 16. You videoed her having oral sex with you, and she is seen snorting white powder, which you told her was cocaine. This next part, I think, is going to be one of the most disturbing things you'll probably ever hear. This is in regards to the mothers, to one of them in particular. But you were a mother. Your infant was only 10 months old. A mother naturally loves, protects, shields, nurtures, and cherishes. Your infant would have trusted you implicitly. You betrayed that trust. What did you do? You had a detailed discussion with Watkins about the sexual acts to which the two of you were going to subject your infant. That's as far as I'm going to read, because then it goes into detail about what happened with Watkins, the mother, and that baby. And there is a video of it where they are sexually abusing a 10-month-old baby. And it's described in detail in the sentencing remarks. It is horrific. And this isn't all of it. Like, these were only 3 counts that I just read to you. It goes on and on and on. I think Ian Watkins is the biggest monster to have ever existed in any capacity as a celebrity or a singer, and just one of the most depraved individuals I've ever read about. They talk about the child pornography images and videos he has with kids aged 2 to 12. It's like an endless amount of the worst things you could possibly imagine. So yeah, I think the answer to who is the most evil artist or musician of all time is Ian Watkins. There's a long list of horribly fucked up celebrities out there, and I think Ian Watkins is somewhere towards the top of that list. That's about it. So yeah.
Excuse me. I think you wanted to sit alone because when you saw me, I had the feeling that you were a bit hesitant. Please stay. I'll leave.
Very perceptive.
Don't bother me. I'm in such a state that I definitely need to talk to someone, or I will be ruined.
You should not torture yourself with such suspicions. You can tell me everything.
Why? Why would I do that?
This is the climax of my
This is
story.
you're a stranger.
In this profession, it is not going to work this way. I must tell you everything from the very beginning. explicitly.
I'm so glad my therapist happened to be on
You
this
will
ship.
not understand.
What is this? A town of only men? Just Sausage Festville? Why is that news? Oh my goodness, a female. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. In this town?
Doctor.
In this
Forgive
economy?
me for popping in unannounced.
Great.
He can keep on playing golf where he left off.
Oh, I'm like a little phantom.
If
I
you
don't have a
will come
walking
with
animation.
us, we are more than ready to send our grumpy surgeon and the other doctors away.
Pardon me, I'm trying to hunt
All
the hallways.
aside, I was in a better state when I was pregnant with my son.
Oh my god, Jesus
I'm not as
Christ.
well anymore.
You come in here and now
I
you just
suffer from cardiac
won't stop talking. Christ.
These cardiac diseases.
And I'd like you to believe me.
Well, I do.
I don't
I just said I'll
spend
check
more
it. What do you
time
mean?
Being examined. I think
What?
you can
Why are you
trust me.
here?
At least I've already shown you my trust in you.
What?
You want me to trust you? You have to be clear. I'm the doctor here. Stop beating around the bush.
Do you understand what I'm
What is happening? What the fuck?
You want to get rid of what's been ailing you. You want me to save you from passing out
what is this?
nausea by destroying its source. Is that right?
That's right.
Do you also know that experiments like these can be dangerous?
What experiments?
I do.
You also know that it's forbidden for me to do such a thing.
I do know that it's not forbidden, and even recommended under certain circumstances.
What the fuck?
There's no way I can do that for that amount.
No, it's too little.
How much do you want?
12 million.
Let's be honest with each other. No amount of money will get you what you want.
Then why are we
So
haggling?
You're saying you don't want to do this?
What are we doing?
No, I don't.
What are we doing? Is it an exorcism?
What else could you possibly want?
I'm not just a doctor. I don't just spend my hours examining patients. I have my own private life apart from all that. And
Is it an abortion?
maybe
I can't tell because she mentioned like cardiac
you've happened to
diseases
come
and shit.
just in time for that.
No, I will never do that. I'd rather die.
What the fuck?
Don't you ever try and come after me, or follow me, or else you'll be sorry for it.
What for? What? What in tarnate? Oh god! What the fuck? What is happening? What? I don't know what just transpired. I actually felt like that wasn't spoken in English. I couldn't follow it. That felt like a foreign language.
Catch up and
Stop.
apologize.
Stop, 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 stop. Get out of the vehicle, I'm a doctor. What is happening? Maybe that's what the amok virus is, amok. It just makes everyone incomprehensible. Turns them all into like lobotomy victims. Alright, I'm almost home, I think. Can really feel the intensity rising.
Where do you think
Well, that was unexpected.
asshole?
What? But why? What? How did this happen? I was literally just talking to a guy back there who was insulting my jogging. Now all of a sudden a intense fog's rolled through and an axe murderer? Oh, Jesus. Ow, what the fuck? Ow, holy lord. It's not letting me dodge. It's not letting me dodge. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Let's try that again. Dodging didn't load, maybe. Come on. Oh, that is the dodge. Wow, that dodge is great. I still just get hit. Okay, we're good.
Show yourself, coward.
I need a weapon. What was that? They're dropping bombs now?
Where's your god now, weakling?
Go away, you damn piece of shit.
Who is this guy? Is he throwing dynamite at me? What the fuck? What is happening?
over me.
What the fuck? Bro, the voice actors are killing it. They're putting their heart into it.
Are you fucking crazy? What the fuck?
This actually might be the best voice acting I've ever heard. It sounds like everyone's trying to do their best Morty impression and then whining. I also feel like they have a lot of unique lines. I haven't heard the same thing twice yet. Oh god, they're everywhere. Hopefully they won't check next to the pool. He can't see me, oh my god. I'm the master of stealth. I could be anywhere. No!
Sweet dream.
This is definitely correct. All the guys are right. It's just the women now. And there's just nothing to go off. How am I supposed to know which of these three is his fucking wife? Based off nothing other than their appearance. He strikes me as like an ass man. Who's got the fattest dumpy, maybe? Well, even in that case, I feel like I got this in the right spot. And then swap these two. Man, what the fuck? Jeez, how? There's gotta be something that tells you. There's gotta be something. There's no way, it's just random fucking images of people, and you have to match it to this family tree based off of no description other than, yeah, one of them's my daughter. Where do you guys go? Okay, we're just gonna have to brute force it. I know all the men are in the correct position. So, let's fuck with combinations here. Swap these two. No. I even tried matching backgrounds and it didn't work, by the way. Someone just pointed that out, and I tried that too, because I tried to match their backgrounds together, but it didn't work. Okay, now swap these, see if that fixes it. Nope. This just can't be right. This just can't fucking be right. The guys have to be correct like this. Like, there's no way. There's just no other way. What in the fuck? My dad, my mom, my wife, me, I'm where I need to be. My sister, my stepbrother, my stepsister. My niece, my daughter, my son. That doesn't give me shit. Like, there's no directional indicators or anything. There's no physical descriptions of them or anything. How in God's green earth am I supposed to figure this out just by looking at them? That's like me making a puzzle in a game, giving you a line of photographs and saying, which one of these is my uncle? Put him in the right spot. This is legitimately the only combo I have not tried yet. What? I don't understand how that wasn't his daughter, considering she is the youngest of all of the kids. But somehow that's his, what was it, his stepsister? Alright, I've got my gun now, though. Now I can go execute those hooligans in the basement.
Oh, come on.
You don't want this smoke, I promise you, sir. Holy shit, he's fast. Jesus Christ! Oh god. I can't see. Gotcha.
Die.
Nicholsons. I now know your entire family.
Come on.
Wait, why am I pulling the piece out? Oh god. Oh god, Jesus!
I'm gonna kill you.
Yikes. How am I still alive? Oh god. Gotcha.
Die.
Man, they really came at me hot. Nicholson, I'm sorry for the mess. Okay. Hold on. And then there. Crack that one pretty quick. Now my brain's working on demon time. That shit was clean. Stand back!
Open the door!
You don't have to open the door. Murder's fine. I can do this all day. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Oh my god, I'm stuck.
Come here.
Sorry for the mess. Okay. Linda, I'm coming! Hold on, I'm exploring first. Ah!
To the hospital immediately.
No. No. I'd rather die. Nobody should know.
Got the morphine. No! Ah! Linda! Fuck!
I want you to promise me.
I give you my word.
I'll find a coffin right away.
What is... I don't understand what the fuck is happening. Why am I in trouble? Why do I have to leave? I live here. This is my goddamn home. What? I didn't do anything. She went to a shady clinic and died. And now I'm just asking you not to say that she died getting an abortion. So what was my crime? Why does he hate me?
I cannot stay here any longer. What? In this house, in this town, in this world, where everything reminds me of her.
Reminds me of who? Linda? The woman I met for the first time like a couple hours ago who came to me for an abortion, I think, maybe? And then died in a weird clinic that I didn't even really get to know? It has to be someone else. You also killed like 10 people with a gun. Yeah, but that's not canon. Those were AMOCs. They had the AMOC disease. Oh god, what the fuck? I thought that was scripted. What a shot. My god, who shot me? Bro, that was like the bullet that got JFK. What an incredible shot. Wow, he just fired one and said, I'm done. I know I got him. Oh, wow! Oh, who am I being hunted by? Okay, we're gonna have to take the road less traveled here. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm so fucked, yep. What the fuck? What am I supposed to do? What? Okay, let's, I'll try and lose him. Ow!
Don't let him escape. Kill him if necessary.
No, let him escape. Ow! Ow! Where? Time to leave this town behind. The AMOC's taken control. Oh, wait for me! Thanks a Prime Vermilion.
She followed you here just as you followed her.
What?
I don't understand what you mean.
The first day I came on board.
Oh,
the
she's a
ship,
ghost now.
Some people were loading something with a crane. Something rectangular. A coffin. Her coffin.
How would you know that?
Do you hear me?
Apologies. Forgive me. I have to go. I have to go now.
Who are you, stranger? Are you an AMOC?
He took her from us. Now she belongs to that man again. She doesn't belong to us anymore. To us. To both of us.
What are you... What are you saying? What? We didn't even know her! Linda. The secret dies with you and will be lost to sea. Godspeed. Goodbye, Linda. Well then.
He will know nothing. Nothing. The woman's secret belongs to me. Only me.
Mm-hmm. What? What? Does he... So he drowns himself? What? What an ending. A lot to digest there. So... What? Why? After getting rid of the body so they couldn't do an autopsy, he could have just never said anything about it. He didn't need to kill himself. It's not like James Bond was gonna hunt him down. My wife wanted an abortion, didn't she? Didn't she? Wow, that was fucking wild. Holy shit. Hey, I enjoyed it though. He couldn't live with the guilt. But he did. What does he feel guilt for? Aside from me running over people and shooting people, there was nothing to feel guilty about. He had no part in her death. That was not his fault. Unless the guilt was not getting the morphine quick enough, and I guess, but even still, like there's nothing he could have done there. Wow. That was... Also, you know what had absolutely no purpose in this game? Amok. That entire disease was fucking worthless. All it did was send zombies at me to shoot sometimes. But this is exactly what we look for on Steam new releases Bad Game Night. There was a lot of effort put in here and I applaud them for that. The storytelling just needed a little work. Gameplay, I don't even have any complaints about. The puzzles were kind of creative, I guess. Storytelling just needed some work. I enjoyed that though. I had fun. This is an idea I've had for a while. Tier listing every restaurant's appetizer bread. I'm joined by expert bread testers Rizzo and Matt.
Hey, good to be here.
Yeah, same.
So I'm a big bread fan. What do we want to start with?
Let me just grab something.
Yeah.
What do we got? Oh yeah.
What do we got?
It's like a mystery box.
Red Lobster.
So this is cheating a little bit. This is a biscuit.
Yeah, is this cheddar baked biscuits?
Yeah.
Off to a good start.
We're starting off with a Matt story already. I told you guys my first job was at a yogurt shop. And I used to
How
have...
are we wrapping this back to cheese biscuits?
So I used to have somebody who would come in when I worked. They worked for Red Lobster. And they would bring in a full fresh tray of cheddar baked biscuits and trade it for one single cup of yogurt, frozen yogurt. It almost got me fired.
I can't imagine
I feel like it was a valuable trade though.
Honestly, it was. It was like $30 of biscuits
Ready
for
for the grain
$4 of
reveal?
yogurt.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, look at the stack.
Wow. Wait,
Wow.
I forgot how good these are.
It actually smells
I don't think I've ever had
Take
these
one.
before.
Really,
Take your
really
favorite.
good. I've never
haven't
been
had
to a
these
Red
either.
Lobster in my life. I only had them from that guy bringing them to me.
Well, wait.
Oh,
Danny?
Danny,
once you guys eat them, I'll go.
All right, let's do a little triple cheers.
Ooh, that's
Cheers.
cute.
Nice.
Wow.
That's a lot drier than I thought it was going to
Me
be.
too. I was thinking the same exact thing.
Does it normally come with butter that you put on it?
They definitely. They
No,
gotta
there's-
have
there's
butter
gotta-
on the table.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
so good.
They have been sitting
I'll go
there
for
a
round
while.
2.
It's got good flavor.
No, it's good. It's just a little dry.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's because it was to go or not, but it is just a bit dry. We can talk to him on social media and let him know. You can reimburse
Every
us.
tier list we do from now on, we should tweet at the restaurant in live time and say, I just gave you a whatever rating. Like, do this to be better.
That might attract them to like pay us to do.
Oh, could you imagine tier lists just start being $1 million a video?
Red Lobster sponsored tier list. I'd say for me, this is a B tier biscuit.
I was gonna say B.
Yeah.
I'm right there with B. It's a little dry. If it was a little bit more moist, I would give it an A for sure.
I
already had one.
Yeah, I thought you would. I was in B, but like this is a high B.
I want a second one.
The flavor is great, but a little butter on that bad boy.
Yeah.
Then we're really cooking. What did I get?
Oh, you got Macaroni
Grill.
One of the worst chains in Tampa.
Oh, I got
butter.
I got lasagna bites.
I said,
what is that?
It's just a,
Oh,
it's
wow.
just a
Let me
bit
see.
where you got a whole loaf.
Oh no, that's 2 loaves.
Yeah. You wanna take a peek
Everybody
in there?
gets their own loaf.
All right.
Dip in olive oil since it came with olive oil.
Wait, you have a loaf too?
I would
Yeah,
say
we
yes.
all got our own.
Oh,
loaf.
I didn't even notice.
I would say olive oil is a yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna go raw. I need to make sure I get her as she came.
I'm going into
Okay.
the middle.
I do
to
like
really
that.
Get a
All right. Yeah, that's not good.
Not
It
great.
smells exactly like I remember Macaroni Grill tasting.
It's like the cheapest bread imaginable. Like looking in there, it looks like a block of dust.
Let me try with some olive oil now. Yeah, that's some pretty dry bread.
It's so-
It's
but
dry,
they do
yeah.
give you oil, which means it's intended to be eaten with oil.
True. They did put oil on the top as well. You can see that.
Yeah.
Lots of rosemary here.
They tried to revive this, but it's like a corpse of bread.
Don't know. That's much better.
It's quite literally the bread plus olive oil.
Yep. That still sucks.
Which is a shame, because I will say, when I used to go to Macaroni Grill,
It takes me like 5 minutes to finish chewing it. It's so
Yeah.
fucking dry.
Yeah.
I was excited
It's like
for
the
this
cinnamon
one.
challenge with every bite.
I think Macaroni Grill might have used to be better, but since people stopped going, they lowered their quality. Of
I
food.
will say, Macaroni Grill did this really weird reverse thing where they lowered their quality while raising their prices.
You went the Burger King route.
Yeah, and I think it ruined everything. So yeah, that sucked.
I feel like it can't get much worse than that. I'm gonna put F.
I can tell you it can get worse than that.
Okay.
So I'm going D.
You really got to keep your mind open on
Yeah.
the tier list.
We got. I don't know if we have any of the shit ones today, but there are some shitty appetizer breads.
Where'd we buy a
That's
bread?
Carrabba's.
Oh yeah,
Carrabba's.
Carrabba's.
So I will preface this one that this is different than the bread that Carrabba's used to do, like by a landslide.
This is brand new,
Whoa.
actually.
I've never seen this bread before at Carrabba's.
No, that's got to be good though.
So Carrabba's used to have bad bread. I used to get Carrabba's pretty often. I used to get their minestrone soup, I think it is, minestrone soup or whatever. It went hard, but their bread was bad. This looks a lot better.
Looks kind of good.
This is so different.
Yeah, it looks a lot better.
So we've been given Parmesan, bread sauce, and stuff to put the olive oil in. I say we go in raw to start.
Agreed.
Take your pick.
Oh, I don't.
We know which one you want.
The extra crisper or the
Oof, that's a tough
lightly
one.
crisp?
What's your heart telling you? Bottoms up.
Cheers, boys.
Sometimes you gotta be scared to bring out the flavor. A little jump scare. It's like when you aerate with wine. Yeah, it's not bad.
Not bad.
It's not great.
When it first touches your tongue, you get the seasoning and stuff, and you're like, oh. And then it just kind of goes on.
Yeah.
Gets a little
And then for some reason your heart rate spikes and
Yeah.
you stop
There's a
remembering that
weird
you're eating.
screaming sound when it goes in my mouth.
Dip in
Oh
the
God.
dirt.
Seeping through the table.
So you're staining it.
Yeah, this is good for the table.
That is a good mixture.
I agree. That one adds a lot.
That does.
Okay, I would do it. Oh yeah. All the stuff's at the bottom, so that's olive oil.
Yeah.
Pure oil.
I think I figured out the ingredients.
Take a bite of bread like reverse cereal.
No, I think I'll just dip.
You're gonna be
I'm
running
assuming
like
you're done now. Since I
Yeah,
did
you can
that.
double dip. Go for it.
Gonna be a finely tuned machine over there.
That's tricky because it's not as good as the cheddar better biscuits or whatever. But
It's not bad.
my heart's telling me B, but it's just not as good as that, so I'm gonna have to go C.
I'm in the same boat.
So I'm in the same boat, but putting it in C makes me want to drop the macaroni grill to F now because it's offensive.
That's what I did.
You
look
were
at,
right.
Look at it.
It's offensive to put this one layer below that because there's not. Oh,
hey, stop this.
Sorry.
Can I get a little hit?
Yeah, go for it. Just
You gotta
flatten
give
it.
it points for holding its shape.
Yeah, seriously. Structural integrity.
That's good.
All right, so Maggiano's
Oh yeah, we saw them.
That was like
earlier.
simple.
comes in. One sec. I'm gonna hide this. No, I don't. A Chili's box.
Yeah, let me zoom in because it's hard to see. There
That's
it is.
interesting. Why is it?
We're,
Why is it?
we're
do
not
that?
quite sure, but we got 2 of them, and they're both Chili's boxes.
That it looks very sad.
I used to.
Have you heard of ghost kitchens?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Well, I think is it Maggiano's? One of them is the ghost kitchen for Mr. Beast Burger.
Yeah, it's not
no, it's
Maggiano's,
Buca de
though.
Beppo.
Maybe.
I think.
I used to eat.
Is that even real?
Yeah, it's real.
I feel like you just cast
Oh,
a
it's
spell
Bibbidi
on me.
Bobbidi Boo. They're just Play-Doh.
Wait, we had no sauce with this?
No sauce. No going wrong.
That's how you're supposed to eat it.
Huh. Yeah, like Papa John's does breadsticks better than that.
I would just eat the Papa John's burger bun over this.
The what?
I was nodding, but I have no idea what
The
the fuck
Papa
you're
John's
talking
chicken sandwich bun. No, not Papa John's. I'm thinking of, what am I thinking of?
I don't know.
Burger King.
Popeyes. Popeyes.
Matt just had a stroke on camera.
I thought you were.
This is so bad.
This is horrible. Let's go back to the bad breadstick. Matt's had a long week. This sucks.
Yeah, this is really sad, actually.
The only thing that almost saves it is at least it's not super dry like macaroni grill.
Olive Garden normally has more oil and like salt sprinkled on top. These are flavorless. Flavorless Play-Doh sticks.
Yeah, there's nothing.
I feel like I'm eating kosher. Like this is what at the Last Supper they were serving.
Like I feel like I took a bite of like a spoonful
What
of
is
flour.
with you?
Pretty sure they're allowed to have
Judaism today.
seasoning on their bread when you're
Well, I was just
eating
thinking of
kosher.
the Last Supper. Yeah.
No, this is great. This is great. All right, this sucks.
What's your? Give me a letter.
I think it's bad for different reasons. So if that's a D, this is a D.
What?
You like that?
No. This one is definitely better, but I gave it an F.
This one is-
one's definitely also an F.
That's why you
worse.
don't
This is
throw
worse.
the F out so quickly.
You're allowed to put things in the same tier.
This is worse. They're both really bad.
You don't have to. You're allowed to put things in the
But
same
this one
tier.
at
I know, but it
least
makes you think.
This one at least had rosemary on
No,
it.
here's the.
That is
You are
true.
right. You know
Oh
what?
God,
I
it's
dropped
spreading.
this down to an F. Remember the macaroni grill? They're both Fs. You are right.
That's a
Outback
classic.
Steakhouse, baby.
Outback, baby.
We're in it.
This one's got to be good.
This one's good bread, but remember.
Get these out of here.
Yeah. Just throw this in the trash.
Exile those.
Yeah.
How hungry are you?
Oh, I've got an appetite. Give me a piece for a growing boy.
Dad never
Okay, I
pays
need more
attention
than
to me.
No, me and you are gonna share it like Lady and the Tramp.
Oh!
This
Are
is
we
a
gonna
good-
butter that?
This is a good piece.
To me every time.
You want more butter?
Smells like it's
Give me a little more.
Give me a little.
There we go.
You know, a lot of people just leave butter out to be at room temperature.
You want some butter?
Yeah.
Charlie didn't even grace that with a response.
You want some more butter?
Yeah, that's a good amount. Thank you. Literally, we locked eyes and you just looked away.
I don't know, actually.
It's pretty good. It's just good old pumpernickel. Yeah. Well, it's a little dry. God damn it.
Get it close up.
I'm coming.
That's some dry bread. You can see it.
Yeah, I can see it.
My mouth touched
I
that.
think
and it's
maybe
still dry.
the real culprit here is they just didn't give enough butter. Because usually when I'm like at Outback, I lather that. I lather it up pretty good because
So
it
it's
is
my
dry.
fault?
Because pumpernickel is just normally kind of dry.
The flavor, though, is there.
Yeah, it's just that 40-minute drive. I think took its toll.
So I'm rearranging my whole list. This is going B. I'm bumping the biscuit up to A.
I think I'm gonna have to do the same.
You got to.
A with biscuit, B with this.
You don't have to. You
Yeah.
can do what you want.
No, there's no way. There's no way. This is actually maybe it's got to be the most accurate tier list ever because I think the same thing.
Yeah, you can't There's no mental gymnastics where this goes in the same as a biscuit, but there's no mental. It's just
The biscuit is better than this.
It is.
The
biscuit's the best thing
100%.
we've had today.
100%.
What's the last one?
This is Frizzolis.
Frizzoli, okay.
I think this is gonna be F tier. I really do.
I've never been here.
I already have 2 in F, so I hope not.
Yeah, that's what I always
What
say.
did we get here? What's the bread and what's not the bread? What is that?
Oh, we got pepperoni bread. That's right.
Oh, yeah. Wait, that's like default? That's what you
No,
get?
no, no, that's default.
No, that's default.
Oh,
Which
okay.
this looks like an elevated one of the shit
Let me
sticks.
show. Looks exactly the same.
No,
No, it does
Pull
not.
out.
This is exactly the
No,
same.
it's not. Pull it out.
It has seasonings. Something
Look at that
on
bad boy. It's got some golden color to it.
They just put it on the grill.
Okay, wait, mine has nothing.
Okay.
But no, this is gold. It has like
They cooked it.
It has like a streak of oil on it too. It's like
All right, I'm going in.
it smells like it picked up some extras from like the.
Oh, that's so much better, and you can't lie.
That's better.
That's good.
That's good.
That's better.
Damn. That took me by surprise.
Frizzolis is the hero of the day.
Look at this.
Wait,
Look
what
at
is
this.
That is so sad.
Play-Doh, cooked.
So apparently Fazoli's is like takeout Italian. Like you drive through, get Italian food.
Yeah, probably not a good move.
Yeah, it sounds fucking repulsive. Yeah, that was surprisingly good. I'd put it on the same tier as the pumpernickel,
B.
though. I don't think it's better.
Actually, I like this more than the pumpernickel.
I do too. That's what I'm struggling with. in my head.
Pumpernickel's C tier. This is B. Cheddar Bay is A.
What else did we have in C? This is getting real fucky.
Yeah.
The appetizer bread is what really did Matt in.
We've never had this problem.
Yeah, this is a pretty tough one. Well, because like I've had all of these breads, well, not all of them, most of these breads before, and it's just fucking takeout has done them a disservice,
I
which
agree.
makes it hard. Because I know that pumpernickel is usually like A to S tier, but getting it here today, this is a little dog ass.
This is a B. Did we have this in B? Because that's got to be a C now.
I moved it down to C. I did.
There's two. You guys.
'Cause this is better.
There's
These
too much
two-
movement.
These two have to be F. Which puts that in also C.
Well, hold on. Let me
You're running advanced formulas, man.
take my local.
Yeah,
We need to
I'm
get
brain manning my
get the
bread tiers.
protractor out. I'm going Fazoli's in B tier. It's not A. Not
I think
quite.
it's an A for me. I really liked it.
Yeah, no, that's
Moving
still bad.
on.
We're still getting more bread tomorrow.
Yeah.
Let's go.
we still got Cheesecake Factory, Olive Garden, Cooper's Hawk, Texas Roadhouse, Ruby Tuesdays.
Oh, we're just adding more to the list.
Yeah, it's spitballing off the top of my head.
McDonald's. Sweet tomatoes.
See you tomorrow. All right, Rizzo, get your breadsticks. Oh yeah.
We got some Olive Garden breadsticks.
Look at these puppies, these greased dogs over here. Cheers. Cheers. Oh yeah.
Get that out for you.
The thing about Olive Garden is they don't skimp on the oil. It's very wet.
So are you putting it on this tier list?
Probably stick it in an A because I still think the other options we're gonna hit today are better.
I'd put it in A tier. It's good. Solid. So much better than yesterday. I'm so happy right now.
It is a lot better than yesterday.
All right, we're at Longhorn doing the bread.
There we got bread. We didn't even take a seat. We were so excited.
Yeah, no, look at this.
Let me take a peek. Oh, that's good.
Just take a piece of it, if you can, if you're strong enough.
Oh wow.
Oh, that broke real nice.
Yeah, it's really
Yeah.
tender. So it's nice and warm, good temperature. You can see the gluten bonds that formed here are a little bit highest quality. It's also pre-buttered as well.
Oh, is it?
And it's a little sweet. They add an extra bit of brown sugar to the cauldron when they make it, and it's really nice. Yep. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. That's good. That's an S tier for sure. Oh, you don't think so?
Oh.
Things like that. It's like a B.
Did you get a bad beat? Take from what I just bit. Maybe my saliva helps activate the flavor a little more.
I don't know. Wait, where? Right here?
Yeah.
Okay. Here, right.
It might have just been a bad piece. Sometimes that happens. See, you see these seeds?
It is very soft.
Those are flavor crystals. Oh, his eyes just glazed over. That was the problem.
needs a bread reset, flip it 180. And
It was the wrong side of the bed.
Maybe he's a south pole.
No, I think I got a good bite.
No.
I think I got
Try it from this side. The south is
But
usually
like bite
the best.
into it, don't rip off. You're not getting the right experience.
Yeah, no, you gotta just go for it. One thing they usually do, and we didn't get to the takeout, they have like sweet butter that you put on it that works really well with it. But that'd be cheating to do now, I guess. Hey, but that's all right. Sometimes we have bad opinions.
Yeah.
And that's just part of life.
Yeah.
All right. Got Cheesecake Factory.
Hey. They give us multiple breads here, so we're gonna start with what I think is the weaker one. We're gonna start with this. They only gave us like one tiddlywink of it. Try and break it off if you can. Got it. There we go. Yeah, so this is definitely their weakest bread.
Smells good.
Yeah, cheers.
All right.
It's never bad though.
It kind of hurts.
Yeah, once you get by the pain though, and get to like that fluffy, warm pink center, it's pretty good.
Yeah, once you get past the blood, it's not dry though.
No, it's not dry. It's like a super sourdough, I think. Like a turbo sourdough.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I give it like a C. What do you put up?
I'd say B.
Whoa.
But it would have been A without the pain. Good.
So glad I didn't let you do this in my car.
All right. This is that big pumpy dumpy. So we got pumpernickel with a lot of good seeds on it.
Mmm. Are the seeds the good flavor?
Yeah, oh, you'll like them.
Oh, there's a lot on the bottom.
Cheesecake Factory, for all of its workplace toxicity and whatever else goes on behind the scenes, does a great job with their bread.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird because it's not as good as Olive Garden, or Jesus Christ, Outback, but we got Outback when it was like at its worst. So right now this is better than Outback, and I gave Outback an A. I'm still gonna keep it an A though.
I'd put this in B.
Well, your B tier is like 25 breads right now.
Just like the other one. Yeah, I mean, they're all right.
The one we're about to go do is going to be S.
They give it a B.
The next one is kind of cheating. Cooper's Hawk is known for their bread.
All right, initial reactions.
Oh, this is gonna be good. Just look at this cross section. Look at how easy it goes in. This is pretzel bread, Rizzo.
Ooh.
Have you ever heard of such a thing? What will they think of next, huh?
I have thought of it, or I've heard of it, but I've not tried it.
Alright, I'm not even using,
oh yeah, we
no
can't,
butter.
Yeah.
Just look at the
Smells so
fluffiness.
good. Yeah. That's perfect.
It's like a cloud. It's like, this is what you lay your head on in heaven. Alright.
I hope it's S tier. Oh, mama.
Now try it with the butter.
Yeah, the butter is really
And you
good.
won't be able to walk after this. Because you have a load in your pants, is what I'm getting at. Oh.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say that's S tier.
Mm-hmm.
With or without the butter, doesn't matter.
What a way to end the day.
Yeah, what a good day.
Good way to finish it off.
That's,
Great tier list too.
oh, for sure. We got some calamari, some bread, some cheesecake, some more bread. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Over the last couple weeks, I've made a lot of content on internet controversies. I've kept my finger on the pulse of any type of online drama. Just been this adventurous little greasy goblin that's been glued to internet drama. And honestly, at this point, it's reaching like an addiction status. Kind of like a heroin addict fishing used needles out of a dumpster to get their fix. But in my case, the drug is something much harder than heroin. It's drama. It's like this crucial nutrient that my body's been craving, like a newborn baby lashing out for his mom to pop a tit out for milk to suckle. I'm getting carried away and it's getting weird. Point is, I've made a lot of content on this stuff, and I wanted to do a video today to follow up with some of the bigger stories that I've covered that at the time didn't have any closure. But now that the drama anime arc is starting to wind down a little bit, we're starting to reach the season finale to a lot of these things, so I'd like to give you where all of this is at, because a lot of it has very happy endings so far. Not all of it, but some of it. So let's just go ahead and get into it now. The first one I want to talk about is that massive Twitch injury, which I've made 2 videos on now because I find it to be a truly heinous situation. I'll give you the quick breakdown. Streamer by the name of Adriana Chechik went to TwitchCon at the Lenovo Intel booth where they had a foam pit and like gladiatorial combat thing where you push people off a pedestal into the foam pit. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem that the pit was set up properly and resulted in just a death trap. It actually just kind of feels like something out of Wile E. Coyote's playbook here where he paints like a tunnel on a rock hoping the Roadrunner will hit it. That's what they did with this foam pit. It was basically just a fake. It was like an illusion of cushioning. It seems like there was only 2 layers of foam blocks, so what ended up happening is a lot of people would fall in and get injured. Unfortunately, the worst injury was a life-changing one suffered by Adriana Chechik. She jumped into the foam pit and broke her back in 2 different places, which of course needed multiple surgeries, all of which she's had now, including bone fusions. She had to like relearn to walk. It's been a wild journey for sure, but it seems she's making a solid recovery. She even had her first stream since this incident today. So I'll show you a quick clip from that.
Breath, if you can't tell, I'm already out of breath. I get out of breath holding my phone, everything. But they did an amazing job. The stitches were inside because I'm a model. So I was like, can you do anything to hide the stitches? So the scar doesn't look, and I'm growing my armpit hair out, so don't judge me. But the scar looks really...
So yeah, she's able to stand now. She even streamed for a little while, and it just looks like she's making a much quicker recovery than pretty much anyone expected, myself included. Back injuries are notorious for being lifelong, like chronic pain situations. I had like a slight boo-boo to my L4 at one point, and that shit lasted months. So I can only imagine like what this is going to look like for the future for her, but it really does seem like she's making a great recovery. A lot of people have been wondering if she's going to sue Twitch or Lenovo or Intel or anyone responsible for the injury, and unfortunately there's no new information there. I have to imagine she's at least considering it due to how expensive all of the medical treatments have been so far, as well as how much there's going to be down the line as well. So I guess we'll just have to wait and see there. But she did also reveal something super sad that resulted from this injury, even outside of the injury itself. And I'm just going to let this clip play.
And then also like, I don't care, everyone's going to know, but I was pregnant. And I didn't find out until I was in the hospital. So I also have like crazy hormones. I'm not pregnant anymore because of the surgery. I couldn't keep it. But my hormones are just also through the fucking roof because of that.
Yeah, just a super sad development in that story there, unfortunately. Not much more can be said about the damage that's been done from the TwitchCon foam pit here. That has just been a true disaster. And anyone that went to the foam pit and survived should feel blessed, because goddamn. Now, not every story I want to follow up on today is Twitch-based, but this next one is. This is the Amaranth situation. This one seems to be having a happy conclusion. You'll remember not too long ago on stream, she left for a little while because her husband called and was yelling and screaming at her. During this argument, she unmuted because he had threatened to kill her dogs, and he said that on stream too for everyone to hear, and he just seems like an absolutely unhinged lunatic. Comes across very abusive. Amaranth then just had this whole phone call on stream, and a lot came out about how awful her husband is to her. She then shows some of the damage to the house that he's caused in his fits of rage. Just a terrible situation all around. So it seemed like Amaranth was a victim of abuse, and everyone was wondering, well, is she going to leave him and what's going to happen next? And fast forward to today, it does seem like she has gotten out of that situation. She seems to be in a safer position now and seems to be a lot happier. She's doing streams where she's like hanging out with horses, doing what she wants to do, and overall just a pretty positive outcome so far. So yeah, that's the update there. The next story I want to follow up on is actually extremely wacky. It's a fishing cheating scandal. A professional tournament for fishing recently fell victim to absolutely deplorable behaviors from some competitors who disgraced the sanctity of the sport. They cheated by stuffing their fish with like lead balls in order to increase their weight. So what ended up happening is they swindled this tournament out of money because in fishing, the more your fish weighs, the better you are in the standings. That's what you're being scored on. So they'd take their fish and they'd stuff it with the lead weights to make it weigh more, but they must have flown too close to the sun with this method, because eventually they checked and they cut the fish open and found the lead weights and caught them red-handed. You know, they noticed that this fish weighed a lot more than it appeared. You know, the fish is like the size of my fist, but it weighed like fucking 15 pounds. That fish must have been made out of goddamn tungsten. So they got suspicious, cut it open, and found out they were cheating. And they could have been cheating for far longer than this tournament. There's really no telling just how much they've actually cheated and how much they've scammed out of these tournaments. It could be like hundreds of thousands of dollars. And they get like boats for prizes sometimes too. Like, they could have made a pretty penny off of all of this cheating up until now. And now they're facing felony charges, to which they're pleading not guilty. So Jacob and Chase are now being indicted by a grand jury on felonies of cheating, attempted grand theft, and possessing criminal tools, as well as a misdemeanor of unlawful ownership of wild animals. Getting a little more information on that, the unlawful ownership of wild animals refers to the raw fillets they had on their boat, which they were also stuffing the fish with, I believe, in order to increase their weight. So yeah, they stuffed these fish like a Christmas stocking. They fucking stuffed it like a Thanksgiving turkey. And now they're getting slapped around with some pretty serious charges that carry some potentially hefty results here. So these repercussions could be huge. We don't know how the trial is going to play out, but I thought this was a pretty interesting update to this story. Now the next one I want to follow up on is kind of similar in this regard, because it involves some people getting charged with some felonies. I made a video talking about that teacher that went around at like an elementary school and started scaring the 4-year-olds or 5-year-olds, however old the kids were. They're toddlers. She put on a mask and went around yelling and screaming in their face and shaking them around. It's a pretty cruel and disturbing thing to do, because she'd just go around classroom to classroom, shaking, yelling, and screaming in the kids' faces. The kids are crying their eyes out. At one point, one of the kids tries to run away in fear, but the teacher picks him up, yelling and screaming, and sets him down again and starts yelling and screaming at him again. It's pretty rough. And now, 4 of those people that were involved in this incident are being charged with felony child abuse, as well as 1 other participant being charged with a misdemeanor. Now, I did see some people arguing that this charge is a bit harsh for the teachers here, but I just wholeheartedly disagree. There is like no justification or excuse to try and like traumatize these kids. They are too young to realize that it's not real. They were screaming and crying and being shaken around by a scary person yelling and screaming at them. Also, it seems like it was even used as a disciplinary action, because at one point, the lady in the mask was asking who's been like naughty in the classroom, and then she'd target that kid specifically and yell and scream at them real loud. So I don't see how this is anything beyond just completely fucked up and cruel. So I think the charge makes sense here. I know she wasn't beating the kids or anything like that, but I also don't think that should be like the bar for what we consider to be legitimate abuse. There's different levels to it, and I definitely think this falls under child abuse, especially from a position of a teacher, where you're supposed to be taking care of some people's kids and looking after them and making them feel safe or enthusiastic about going to like daycare or school. Now they're just going to be fucking frightened to go back. Now moving on to the last thing I'd like to give an update to. This is about the story of that woman who shot and skinned a husky and started posting pictures bragging about it on Facebook. She said she thought it was a wolf, so she shot it and then started skinning it and posed with it, smiling and everything. And then people pointed out, that's not a wolf you shot, it's a husky. So then she doubled down saying, well, I thought it was a wolf, as if that makes it like okay or like makes you look less of a stupid asshole. But anyway, now she's being charged with a crime. That crime is animal cruelty, which she's going to have to face in court pretty soon. You can also see a little excerpt there from her post about how excited she was to get to kill a wolf pup, even though it was just a 6-month-old husky that looked nothing like a wolf. The animal cruelty charge clearly makes sense here. I think she is fucking dangerously dumb. Hopefully she faces the full brunt of that charge. And yeah, I just wanted to give like this full, wrap up on where all of these stories I've covered recently are currently. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah.